Is this worse than normal mud mile?
Don't know.
The question is would you rather do normal mud mile twice or this once?
Oh yeah, this is. Yeah. Just jump.
Don't make that bib dirty. He's standing on his shoulders.
He wants it back. Oh, hello, Daz. Don't know if that was helping there, Daz. It's not like we were recording or anything, it's fine.
Very good. Whoa! You actually said whoa.
Well, while we've got a bit of a lull for a moment while we're waiting for the signal coming back for them on Mud Mile, just wanted to share that the stream should be back up for those that tried to follow it over to the next stream. Had an issue where it was continuing on the previous stream, so you missed it for a second, but it's probably got recorded over there, so you can catch those a couple moments later. But the team is out on course. They're currently at Mud Mile, which is, we've actually got another camera there. There they are.
Oh, yeah, brilliant.
We're not getting the audio from them at the moment. I'm hoping that they passed off the mics, if they remembered to pass off the mics to Lee while they're in the mud anyways.
Oh, we lost Lee.
Yeah.
This is a particularly tough mud mile.
It is super deep.
The trenches are really, really deep, and it's gotten very slippery.
When you see the front runners, the lap leaders, the people, the top 5 guys and girls, they're getting help, and they're helping people. Of course, they're getting help, so they're helping people too. But yeah, everybody's needing help to get through this.
Absolutely. Yeah, having anyone do that by themselves at this point, especially at this point in the race, would be incredibly challenging.
Macaulay Wilkinson, looking for an update on Macaulay Wilkinson. Might be able to give you an update. We do have an update for you. Macaulay looks like he's completed 4 laps, 20 miles. Last seen at Augustus Galloop, which is getting close to halfway through the course, if not halfway. How's our crew making it through? I believe that's Will. Will was wearing a red shirt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some Lee back, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely Will.
Yeah. All right, we'll continue with the wide shot then for now.
I've got signal. Yeah.
It's here and there, Lee.
Stream issues.
Yeah, it's here and there. We're getting you.
It's the magic of the mud mile.
Whoa! Let's not fall in. Fine.
I mean, they've been in Mud Mile for like 5 minutes now.
Yeah,
Right?
easily. Yeah, it's a particularly tough one. I walked the course earlier, and it was interesting to watch what was stumping people and what people were flying through.
Mm-hmm.
And as it gets later, and as it gets muddier and slipperier, that's going to change as well. Funky Monkey's going to get harder. People's grips are going to be going. The ropes are going to be slipperier, so jumping high on them isn't going to be enough. And they're out. They've escaped.
So we got Francesca and Will, of course, and then Mike is with them. Carlo and
Giles.
Carlo and Giles, yep, and Joe Rucco as well. That's a good crew.
And Joe looks like this is his first lap. He looks like he hasn't been out there all day.
I would imagine he's happy to be walking, though, after the way his hip was bugging him earlier. So we've got social comments right here. If you want to control any of this, feel free to look through the comments. If you see one that you particularly like, you can tap there and hit send.
Oh,
And it puts it up on the screen.
Oh, fun.
Team Patrick, go. And we're also looking for an update on Kevin and Joel Bassett. Been watching all day, haven't seen anything of them. Let's check it out. Let's see if we can find them. I'm gonna leave that up for you, and I'm gonna do that. Do this way. Kevin Bassett.
Jason, we have some adaptive athletes coming through Mutterhorn.
Adaptive athletes coming through Mutterhorn. Mud Mile does look terrible and horrible, and I imagine it is. At the best, though, it doesn't look rocky. You know, a rocky Mud Mile is probably the worst Mud Mile. Getting on your knees on that stuff is just terrible.
Yeah, when I went out, it looked like they had solved the issues at Kiss and Mud as well, and people were able to get through there much more fluidly.
There's Kevin Bassett. 6 laps done. Yeah, 30 miles. Looks like he is last seen at the lap 7 start. So he is.
Jason, I don't know his real
could be
name,
around where.
but
I don't know why it just went back to Macaulay, but what was that? Caitlin.
I don't know his real name, but his bib says Stumpy, and I'm pretty sure he's head of the adaptive athletes. You're.
I think that's Jamie. I believe that's Jamie Gain.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Let's try this again. And there's Joel. 5 laps down with 25 miles.
Correct.
Was
Yeah,
last
he
seen
just
at
confirmed. He said, "That's
Mutterhorn.
me."
Excellent.
I've got an issue where my solo stats are jumping back to the previous
Here
person.
comes Austin.
Jamie has
Azar.
been spearheading for a while for the adaptive athletes. He's been spearheading, getting them out on course and getting it available to them.
Here comes Austin up Mutterhorn.
Very nice.
How many laps is that for Austin now?
Let's see.
Austin, I feel like I just saw you.
Hey, maybe. Were you up here last time?
I was down there last time.
8
Seems
laps,
like
40
You're
miles.
getting here very quickly.
too.
Amazing.
Yeah, that needs to stop doing that.
Losing that a little bit. No, she couldn't make it this time.
Giles is looking animated out there on course.
To be fair, that's the nice thing about the elite slowing down now, is that I'm only having to run 6-minute kilometres to keep up with them.
Don't know how you
Are
do
we
it.
like slower than like Davos and Dozes?
At the moment, yes.
Probably about
We don't wanna
7
pass them.
times
We don't
as
want to
slow.
affect the race.
No.
So.
No.
It wouldn't
Like-
be fair, would it?
Just an hour since I ran with Daz.
Hi, machine!
But we were running 6-minute kilometres. Like, and he's done 50 miles.
Yeah,
It's mad.
that is mad.
To be fair, so glad Josh is rabbiting as well. Because it
pretty
meant
good,
that
isn't he?
actually somebody can keep up with the elite guys. When
You're
they're
doing a
refreshing.
pretty smashing job, buddy.
There's an update on. Try that again.
Don't want to do this bit. The 3 walls. Grace escape. Warmer.
Update on Martin
You get,
Conlon.
Yeah.
like 4 of you who are
25 miles. Very nice. About halfway through the course. I'm going to try and fix that. Josh just had an elite come through. Josh is out in the garden area, taking a stroll.
Did I just hear correctly that Josh Fiore is rabbiting for Austin?
For Austin?
With Austin.
With Austin.
Yeah.
No, Austin was at the top of Mud Mile just now.
Yeah.
Mutterhorn. But Josh is out in the garden area.
Ah. When did he show up?
Josh Fiore?
Yeah.
He's been rabbiting for us the whole time.
Good grief.
He's been out there, killing it. Him and Lee both have been crushing it.
Hey, how are you? You okay?
Ooh, seeing people make that swing across. Oh man, that obstacle. I can never remember the name because it chaffed it. Because it doesn't make sense to the obstacle.
No.
What does that mean?
No, it doesn't fit it.
You need to ask Team HQ.
The only way for it to work is to get high enough on the rope. Otherwise, your legs drag in the water or you slip a little and you're just done.
Yeah.
But getting high up on the rope now that they're very slippery is not easy. People are doing really well.
Update on Lucy Burton. 5 miles down, 5 laps down, 25 miles past Everest. Man, we got a lot of people with some good mileage going on already. And now it's not going to do the thing it did earlier? Why not? Now I don't even know what to troubleshoot, you know?
Giving Mike Strobel some love.
Yeah, Mike Strobel. Dude is awesome. He is quiet, too. You know, a lot of people you see on course and they're all like, yeah, how's it going? He just, hey.
Head down, stay low.
That's-
I love all the personalities out there. You get some loud and fun and really, really colorful people, all the way down to people who are just eye on the prize. And
Right.
all of it is fantastic. That's the beauty of the sport, is you get every single personality in every racing type. Our guys are frozen there.
Yeah, I would have figured we would have seen them going through the walls.
I think they've been frozen for a little while now.
Yeah. And I didn't catch, like we would. This was where they were headed next,
Yeah.
over to the walls. But I guess I should have put the camera on there, right? Because if they haven't passed there already, they should have.
They're poodling.
Where they got froze was just before this.
Yeah.
Walking down the street.
Yeah, not too far from.
Oh, now it went back to Macaulay again. All right, that's supposed to go away. There it goes. Yeah, we've lost Lee altogether. Well, we have had good, decent reception for our static cameras that are sitting still. Seems like they've been pretty consistent with their feeds.
It's actually really good footage as well.
Yeah, it's fun seeing these wide shots of especially the hanging obstacles.
Yeah, the Funky Monkey footage is so good. It's got to be one of the most fun obstacles to watch. There's so much going on.
Josh has gotten over to Kiss of Mud. See, it is definitely padded down more.
Yeah.
Not quite as rocky feeling. People are just rolling through. It's nice.
And I do think there is, like you said, padded down. I think there is more space between that and the barbed wire. It was pretty close earlier on.
So if you do it again, they'll give you more.
Here comes Heather Bodie.
Here comes Heather.
Hi, Heather.
Good guy.
Limping along.
Oh no.
It's been a rough race.
So you're doing a great
Yeah,
job.
Daz is incredibly fast. He's fast and he looks
You know what you're
fresh.
doing.
He has not faltered at all this whole time.
He's. No, I haven't. I've personally been checking the mileage of everybody. How are we looking?
Anyway, Heather, I'm proud of you no matter what, man.
Yeah, Daz in first.
I also want to mention when I saw Daz out on course and he was told that he had moved to first place, his first reaction was to be incredibly concerned about the people who he had passed to make sure they were okay. And genuinely, just the look on his face, that was what mattered in that moment most. And it just says so much to his character.
Man, this is an amazing top 10 right here.
No kidding.
I can't wait to see
Wow.
how these guys fight it out at the end.
Wow, wow.
We got Jillian Keller right here.
And the women, we'll come back to the showing the women because Josh's got Jillian running through right at the
Good
moment,
work.
right into Pitfall.
Oh, you got it.
Well, that was your cat. Go on, cat. I didn't want to shout while you were balancing up there. I was like, go safely. Go on.
There's our crew.
Took him a while to get there.
Well, there was 2 walls before this one that they had to get over too. So.
Okay. I like these ones. They're almost like an Irish table.
Mm-hmm. And they honestly, I don't know. It felt there's been some Irish tables in the past, like there's a different name for this because it's not Berlin Walls and it's not Irish table by itself. They're combined. So there was another different name. And I can't remember what they called it, but it's usually I don't know if they. I just don't remember them putting that down at the bottom or not.
Yeah.
The board down at the bottom, but
It makes it more accessible.
mm-hmm.
And when you have multi-lap events, it's some point to make things more accessible because it just gets harder and harder each time, no matter how good you are. And it's just not fun. Fun if it is completely out of reach. It's got to be fun.
But at the same time, I mean, I see some people going through it that it looks like it's taken everything they've got to get over some of those walls.
Yep.
And they're getting help, and sometimes you even get kind of worried, like, if they fall from up there, it's going to hurt. And but they get through and they do it, and it's awesome.
Yeah, seeing the teamwork out there is one of the most fun things to watch. It is a fantastic race to watch for teamwork.
Busy.
It's like a team race with every lap.
All right, let's go back to looking at the top 10 women since Jillian's through. In second place, she is. Robin still in third. Haley in fourth. Christiana in fifth. Kelly in sixth.
Second place.
Let's see, Heather down in ninth. Victoria in 10th. Nadine. It's good. It's going to be a 2. Look at how, 2 through 9 are at 35 miles. And so everybody's still together. It's looking good.
Obviously, my big goal's out of the way. I can't do it. That's fine. I don't even care.
Yeah.
I just told her it's okay. It's not my race.
It's okay, yeah.
But that's okay.
It's okay
I'm
to
gonna
pivot.
keep pushing. I'm not a quitter.
That's true.
We just wanted to know if
Keep pushing, Heather. You got this.
eating food other than goodness.
Heather Bodie, Heather Olson, always, is very emotional and fights through it. I haven't seen her race World's Toughest and not have those hard moments, and then she comes out of it, or she finishes in that hard moment. But it's just, part of her race.
And it's the rawness of getting to see it in that moment as well.
Yeah.
Just absolute raw emotion. And huge shout out to the pit crews for all of these people, because just doing it without them would be next to impossible. Anticipating, getting ahead of it, making sure they eat, making sure they hydrate, making sure they have the change of clothes they need. They don't have to think about when they're going to need their headlamp. It's all because their pit crew has been there to support them.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of families who this is not their jam, and they're really outside their own comfort zone, and they're still stepping up for their team.
Speaking of teams, here's our top 10 teams. So we do actually have, I don't know if I told them about this earlier, but I'm not sure if they noticed or checked, but we have a way to see who's on the teams. So we got the top teams here, and there's the team members.
Yes.
So Team Rahausport is Roman Toth, Peter Dornak, and Josef Drabhov.
Works for me. Apologies if we butchered that one.
Czech Republic. I'm not
Yeah.
sure what they go by in these
Yeah.
days. Czech Republic team. XXX 2026 Team GB. Tomasz, Patrick, and Jan.
Yeah, that's a power team right there.
Iowa Hot Guys in third place. Daryl Good, Andy Fish, Jody. I was about to say, these are all easy to pronounce names. Schofstall and Cutler Holland. This is awesome. Dude, Daryl out of that team has done 6
That's wild.
of their 14 laps. Did I count that right? 13 laps.
Yeah, 13.
Crushing. That's awesome. Is that looking the case for any of the other teams? No, the other teams
they're
are pretty
much more
spread
even,
out. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like all the other teams are fairly even. Maybe a little bit more spread out, but mostly even. Way to go, guys.
Yeah. The team ones are interesting because there's such a long break in between doing laps. People think that gives you a chance to rest, and theoretically it does, but it also gives you a chance to get your head out of the game a little bit, and it can become a bit of a psychological thing. So being able to, after an hour and a half break, 2 hour break, to get back in there, that is tough. And even though your body, and you cramp up and you get tired. So getting back out there after having that longer rest is a huge win.
I love this shot over here. Let's put it up on the main. As the sun comes down, you can see the castle off in the distance on the right there.
Oh, that's gorgeous. This is one of the best venues to have an event at, honestly. I think this has got to be one of my favorites in the UK.
Have you been to the Yorkshire?
Yeah.
Yorkshire? That's a good one, too.
Yeah, it's beautiful as well. The old Tough Mudder, it used to go right up to the castle, like right around the side of it after Arctic Enema. I'm guessing there's a reason it's not today, but it was something else.
I don't know if they played with this at all, but there's the cat right there.
Stop it, that's fun.
All right, so this guy is going to... What are you on orange? I don't know. He's starting here. He's going to grab, swing on down this way.
It's like American football.
Yep. Then he's going to get the touchdown. Boom.
Well, no, you hope not. You hope he actually makes it to the other side.
All right, now I'm just playing here. We got some other... There's our little... Oop, I've done too many. I'm going to stop messing around with that. Scott Fane Knowles wants to know if we would read that team name Triple X 2026.
Probably.
Probably so. I was trying to play it safe, but you would, Scott. That's for sure. We've lost Lee altogether.
Yeah.
Trying to see if I can get in touch with him.
Yeah, not even any audio.
Yep.
Lot of love for Team Patrick out there. What an absolute huge group of supporters. Some love for you here, Jason.
Oh, Scott again.
Mm-hmm. Whoop, whoop.
Scott, I love you, dude. Scott has gone to World's Toughest a couple of times whenever it was in the U.S. I forget. I'm trying to remember which ones he went to. I would expect. Actually, I don't think he was at the ones in Georgia, because that was 18 and 19, and I think he went later after that. If he was at one of those, I believe he volunteered pouring oil down pyramid scheme.
Oh, that's a fun job. This is my first one since America Land, since Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's been ages.
Loch Ness Monster's open.
Is there an obstacle anywhere more fun than Loch Ness Monster?
Well, this one is kind of brutal because in the States they seem like they just spin better.
Oh no, they're very hard to turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a lot of
I don't know if
people.
they're heavier or they get filled more, or I'm not sure what it is, but hey, look, we're actually getting some. We're getting some choppy feed from Lee, but we are starting to get them on. We're seeing that they are at Devil's Beard, so they are taking their time here.
I was coming to help.
I know I'm a little biased, but Fran's really pushing.
Will's taking his time because he really.
Will looks a little winded
Yeah,
there.
That's what he told us.
Way to go, guys.
We are actually live.
I am actually a little tired.
Y'all are live.
This is actually slightly hard work.
Who'd have thought it,
Right.
So we've picked up a good group so far walking around, including.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah, we lost you for a little while. You seem to have increased in numbers.
They got Will Chung on there.
Yeah. This is quite nice.
Yeah, see that Will Chung?
Yeah, I think the signal in that part of the course isn't great, and I think my booster decided it. I think it stopped working as well.
Look at that view.
Yeah, up this hill's not so bad.
That's beautiful, isn't it? Oh, wow.
Love it.
That is.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's not a
Pretty
bad
nice.
shot to stop on.
Yeah, if it's going to go out now, thank you very much. More obstacles.
Let's see. So we do have 4 static cameras out on the course
It's not
that we
cold
can
though, is it?
No, it's beautiful. It depends if the wind.
stay on
I
some
think
of
it'll feel
those,
cooler.
and we can actually even go more. Francesca taking it in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's with you a little bit.
Irritable, isn't it?
Come on, pal.
Yeah. Well, can I give you your mic back?
Oh, yeah, definitely I want. It's my breathing noises.
Better have a breathing noises than mine.
So yeah, we are gonna get this first half of the course is just spotty here and there. So we are gonna get kind of shots here and there of our crew while they're here trying to talk to us, but unfortunately we're not gonna get a lot of them from this side of the course. It's really once they get to the other side of the course is where we'll see them more. So there's our 4 static cameras. Well, actually, I take that back. One of those is Josh over at Loch Ness Monster.
Loch Ness, yeah, he's getting some really good shots.
My brain is on so many things while this is happening. Trying to name obstacles gets really hard.
I've already forgotten the one that we forgot earlier.
Oh, man.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. It starts with an S. It's like stack it or something. I got to look. I can't. I'm not going to fit. Yes. Shaft it. It's not just an S, it's a sh. Got to remember that. All right, what we got here going on in the pit? Who's that, Caitlin?
Nice job, mate.
Rumba,
Hiya. Look, tip up.
except I'm struggling tremendously.
This one's really cold. This one's the drink.
Okay, game. You want game next round? Are you on sugar? We've got some good veg here. This is actually okay, I think. No, maybe it's change the location.
Yeah, how's Perpetua?
You can.
Nikki Karamba,
And you must eat.
9 laps down.
Absolutely fantastic. Wow.
It's not even 9 o'clock.
Wow.
And also, you're about to lap 7.
So all the athletes on course right now must have a headlamp with them. The sun is going to start going down relatively soon, and they are desperately going to need that if they get caught mid-course without it.
Even though we're still going to see light until like 10:30. Like It's not going to be bright, but it won't be dark until
There are areas
another hour
out
and a
there that
half.
are really shady, though. There are
Yeah.
areas that are quite covered by the trees along the way.
For sure.
There's some long parts of the course where they are going through some switchbacks they're going to get quite dark.
I find
All right.
Sorry? Do I?
Come on.
leave that
Come
one out.
on.
Some fun comments going on.
Whoa!
Back and forth in the comments.
Yes, Fran.
Woohoo!
No, go ahead.
Fran just taking
Can I
on the
retry or do I have to go?
beams like it was nothing.
Can I retry?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's tough,
okay.
buddy.
It
You can
doesn't need to be on
retry.
the live stream. Will, can I give you a hand?
Was he like, Francesca did it, I got to do it now?
Yep.
It is until one of us gets annoyed.
Woohoo!
Both.
We got the over-under through.
A lot of people in the penalty pit for Funky Monkey.
Tell us about the penalty for Funky Monkey. Let's go see it. Josh?
You can't do that. It's illegal. No.
Yeah, let's
Yes,
go.
you can.
No, you can't.
Why wouldn't you have help?
It's
What are you guys doing over here? It looks like they have to put the sandbag in and then...
You have to take it, go all the way out, do 10, whatever, and then pull it back.
Whew. That was brutal.
Sandbag,
We got one right over here.
drag. Do you take the sandbag out at any point? Take it out?
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, there's
Ah.
some overhead presses with it.
And then 10 press.
10 overhead presses.
Oh, that is brutal. And then bring it back.
And then drag it back.
Right.
There is a lot of people in the water right now. There's a lot of people in the water. This is a
But I think the British one is slippier. How's your...
Getting little snippets from them.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Oh, I bet those ropes are so slippery right now.
Yeah, the black ones are nylon too.
Oh, not nice.
But they're the ones with the footholds and all that stuff. as
3
well.
minutes. Come
okay,
on.
we're gonna run. You don't have to run. We shouldn't run past Everest.
Oh man.
Team OCR report
Oh, there they go.
is on the run.
They want to try. They got 2.5 minutes to get past
Come on,
Everest.
It opens in 3
It
minutes.
opens in 3 minutes.
Okay.
Dustin.
We got one of our really tough female competitors right here. Nice.
Melissa Lennon,
It keeps
way to go.
freezing, but that's them.
Oh no!
Oh, that's the same shot.
So we
Did
have
they
a
make
lot
it?
of
I think they made it.
guide.
Oh,
They had a minute and a half to spare. They probably didn't need to run, but glad to see them getting out there and getting after it.
Thank God. fence. We didn't want to do it.
Minute left before Swing Low and Everest both open up. And then there's only 2 left after that.
Which one is Swing Low?
That is the very first obstacle. It's a low rig with a bar right over here.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Bar, ring, and swinging ladder.
Yep. That's a core buster. Any of those low ones are so tough on the core.
Nice job, man.
Christopher Mendoza just getting through. Look like he's still not having any. Oh, my goodness.
Ooh, look at that flare.
Get your feet on. Oh, he's going to sit on it.
Grant right after.
That's going to be tricky. Oh, he just went in. He was on it. Huh.
Once you sit down on that, you can't.
What time is it?
Oh, the rest
Oh
of the
my
crew
gosh.
didn't run.
Glad we were-
They were just waiting
Where
for
are the
him.
dummies?
16 seconds.
Thank you so much for your help. Would not have got this far without you.
Show your legend.
Good luck with you.
This one.
Oh, he's staying
Have a great evening.
to help.
Is he volunteering?
Yeah.
Look after
Oh,
yourself.
what a legend.
I brought some snacks and some bottles. Plus, I can.
He, hurt his hip, and it was not running well. So he said he wanted to go back out and help people since he's not a race hard anymore.
Woo!
Oh, last one through.
I love this community.
Last one through
Grant
before
Thompson
Everest
just made it
opens.
through.
Good work, everyone.
Um,
Thanks, Joe.
Funky Monkey.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, over there. That slide over here.
All right, those Swing Low and Everest are both open. Don't think we're going to have... We do stay and report the whole night. Now, sometimes we do switch out crew, like we saw, these guys are out on the course, so I'm in the booth instead of running around on the course. But for the most part, we're out here the entire time. At some, once they get back, Francesca and Will be back in the booth. Early morning hours, they might take a break and swap out with like Carlo or somebody, but absolutely, we'll keep the stream going for you.
And Rachel Ann will go back to doing what she does best, which is not talking.
Well, how is the orphan tent going?
It's been good. It's quiet. I think people really stepped up with their crew, but the people who have needed it, they've been so grateful to have it.
good.
And it's been really nice to be able to help people when they go, oof, I forgot this one thing. We go, we've got that. And that's people in the orphan tent brought everything.
15-minute kilometer. Hour and 15-minute
Definitely didn't put
5K.
Josh and Jason through it yesterday. Oh, damn! Oh, damn! Oh, hey, Barbara! Does she have to put it down, or can she hand it to me? Oh, thank you.
No worries.
Come on, Babs.
Kelly Glenn.
She loves
Are they all
love.
one size?
I don't know.
Yes.
This time, baby, I'll be carrying a log.
So we're going through that. Is that right?
Still very hot, but the temperature is dropping.
You're not going in the lake.
We are not going in the lake.
The lifeguard? Down to lifeguards?
Just
Oh, all right.
Fran, you're picking that up like it weighs nothing. You're showing up, everyone.
They did decide to not put everybody through the lake.
come on, Will.
They said the water quality was not great.
It looked a little. I think that was a good choice.
No!
First place male on Funky Monkey.
What was that?
Jason, first place male.
First place male on Funky Monkey.
Will and Fran, you're getting some love from
Austin.
people listening.
Austin Azar right behind them, too. That's awesome. What happened to their mics? Okay,
He's
getting
almost
a little
as good as
distance.
Fran with that.
Job, Austin.
Man, this is some good shots here. We got Daz coming off an obstacle, Austin passing our crew up. This is fantastic.
I think they're loyal.
How you
And then someone better.
How you feeling?
Gosh,
back.
she's killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, legs feel okay.
No.
Oh, look, there's a ladies' one. Does it have to?
Oh yeah. Dude, you're moving really well.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I used to be really good at walls.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You know it. You know
When
it.
walls were all the rage. They were, and we all perfected really high walls.
Yep.
I had the Doug
Is that
Spence
like
special.
ankle roll thing?
Yeah, that's
The
the
knee
way to
hook.
think about it.
Knee hook, ankle roll?
Doug
Can I
Spence.
still do it?
Oh my friend, the form, well done.
Exactly.
Yes.
That was your left leg first?
Exactly. Yeah, this is fun.
I haven't done this in years.
Trying to get a little more.
Oh man, there's like nobody here though. There's like 20 people here.
Is that Daz coming up to block nest there?
Yep.
Men can be graceful too.
So there's only one person on the other side.
They could be.
Another thing I noticed on Odam is that they were telling people put the piece of wood through the walls instead of over the top,
Yes.
making sure that you're not tossing it on somebody's head.
Good shout. I'm hearing that there has been a lot of thought put into making sure people do not die. That is always appreciated.
Yeah, I was really glad to
if
see
only we had a
on
photographer on the
Hangover
crew.
that they put those mats
That
down.
would be crazy. He
Because
could
it-
do that for us.
You know, it's
Great to leave the kind deed.
it's like it's a overhang. You know, it's a inverted wall, but it's just the way the wood is at the top. It's slanted, so it's just not easy to get grip as well as because if you reach over just a little bit further, there is another piece of wood right there you can grab. But if you don't get that one and you're relying on that top piece, it's at an angle. So there's a bit of you could easily slip off of that.
Which kind of like sternum checker type things. You can tear yourself up pretty
This
good.
was not pleasant. I didn't really enjoy it. I found this rather
perfect spot.
displeasing.
I love first place stopping to help
It's the
other
most
people
English
out.
thing I've heard all day.
Now this is an obstacle. Yes.
That's what tough
Do
mud
I
is all
also
about,
have
first
flies
place
buzzing
helping
around my
out.
head like, what is it, pigpen?
Nothing but. So good.
Shaft it.
Shaft.
Oh, they coming out to shaft it?
That's what she said. Yeah.
Nice. We might, in case we've got a camera there too.
Okay,
So in case
definitely getting
their camera gets, actually we see both of them right now.
That's perfect.
Mike's for me.
We get them in
Oh, I
visual
can't wait
stereo.
to see this. I think we might need to blow this
This
up.
place coming up to Pitfall. Get some mud.
We're gonna put Dazos back over here.
Get nice and high on the ropes, guys.
I know. Oh. You didn't like it the first time, though, either.
Not the first time.
I said, why isn't Giles getting a lap done too? He is. Giles is very much getting a lap done right now.
Yeah, he's there with them. I don't know if he's gonna do shaft it, but there's Francesca right there.
Yeah. Didn't even hesitate. I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
Yeah. Are they gonna go together?
Oh, that would be good.
Oh, there she goes. Oh!
Gotta get up really high on those.
Let's see if Will can make it further. It's getting a good lean back. Come on, Will. Change his mind.
Come on, Will.
He made it about the same distance.
I call that a tie.
That's great.
had that as lap dance. And
Giles is not getting a lap dance. He's just getting a lap done. Is this the same layout as next week's 15K? Probably roughly, right? Like they usually keep the, especially with it being back-to-back weekends, it probably will reuse the same course for the most part.
Yeah.
And I think, the course here last year was relatively this. There was some differences for sure.
In the past, like at Europe's Toughest Mudder, they've done the 15K. They've done it on the same day.
I haven't seen the penalty for shafted yet.
It's a screw.
Oh.
So it's a long screw with a nut, and you have to get it all the way to one end and then all the way back down, which sounds really silly, but your grip strength is so shot, people were really struggling. It's a little diabolical.
Well, in Texas they had basically stick your arms in a bucket of ice water for 60 seconds and then put a little Lego set together.
Oh no! Oh, I would fail that. 100%, I would fail that.
Cool. It feels great. I don't know about you. Oh yeah.
Some of these have.
Rachel Ann, you're getting somebody asking for more.
Aww.
Need more Rachel Ann.
Aww. Thanks, Steele.
You got it, Cal. Keep it up.
Got another request for Macaulay Wilkinson. Wilkinson. There we go.
A little bit. A little watt.
25 miles done. Lap 5 finish at 9:08. So just a few minutes ago. Well done. Well done, Macaulay.
Not shabby at all.
Let's see how our team is doing.
And when you look this up,
wait.
You can see all of the laps. Oh,
he's negative first.
Oh, Will, no. Hold on. We gotta. Yeah.
It's because they haven't finished a lap yet, but that is hilarious.
I think posters need to be made of that. Oh no.
And Francesca, same thing. Once they get that first lap done, we'll see what place that puts them in.
That is important.
They'll actually get a legit, placement until the end because they won't finish after 11, a lap after 11. So they won't have an official finish. They'll be official competitors, just not official finishers. Yeah.
Fran has no right looking that good in her photo, by the way.
Wrong one.
If Josh is still rabbiting, how many miles has he done so far as a rabbit? That's a really good question.
I haven't talked to Josh about his miles, but I believe I heard Lee talking about having done 25 a marathon already.
Yeah.
Oh, 25K.
Yeah,
okay.
He said he'd done 25.
Now, I am usually running these from the start, and I did a lot more like in the booth work at the beginning. Now, I've only done a little under 11 miles, so I haven't run a ton myself. But Lee and Josh have probably easily put up 15 to 20 miles so far.
That is impressive. That is so impressive.
As rabbits, we do a lot of getting around the course, but we also do a lot of like standing at an obstacle, just kind of giving the commentators time to take a look at whatever it is we're trying to show.
That's hard work.
Obscure. And we weren't sure if that was to give more leeway
Except
or
their
to be more
pace.
strict?
Lee, are you showing their pace?
Lee.
As questions go, that's fairly vague.
I hadn't got to the question. That was the preamble.
Oh, that's the leader.
That was the preamble. That was the context.
Where did you get the question?
Because it says if
I'm
you're
gonna
on
put
course
pants
at
on
8
at some
o'clock.
point.
And I'm sure it used to be if you're leaving 8 or after, you needed to wear your night off stuff. But now it's if you're.
Yeah, they're definitely getting to a part of the course right now that is pretty rough when it
Oh,
comes to
that's
signal.
Yeah.
And you're not planning
Out.
to get back until it's dark.
Yeah.
Even though it's
I'll
not
show it
night
here
off,
in a moment.
You should make sure
So you're treating people like adults.
putting your torch in your pocket.
Are you telling me you're treating the
Apparently, the ice water
Big
Legos
mistake.
weren't too bad, according to
Big-
Eileen.
Well, that's good to hear.
I'd still fail it, I'm quite sure.
and they're like,
No, not quite. So they are actually getting over towards. I think they, yeah. See, they've done. Hang on, let me go one thing at a time here. So they've done the O'Dam.
Yep.
And then from there you go
Place male at Funky Monkey.
like way off to the side. Second place male at Funky Monkey. They go way off to the side and they go to the other carry, which is Three's a Charm.
Yep. Which is apparently incredibly difficult. I've spoken to some pretty high-statured individuals with a lot of strength that have definitely struggled.
Did he just go around to do it again? What am I seeing?
Is it glitching?
Oh, he went to go pick up his widget. Has he got his widget? He does.
Hey!
Yes. We need a widget.
That's the.
They're
So
running
this
around
is
going, I
a
said, "Who's
way
getting
to
his
go.
widget?"
Everybody at a certain mileage. Is it 50?
Yeah.
So 50 mile, your 50-mile lap, and we've got an issue with the timing. First place there showing William Chung.
Well done, Will Chung.
But as you can see, Dazos and what's Mendoza's first name? I didn't catch it.
I would say Lewis.
I'll just.
Louis Mendoza. That's embarrassing. Christopher Mendoza, of course.
I know, Lewis.
Yeah.
Chris is jumped into third
They're asking names in the thing.
or second.
No, they put Will Chung on top.
Yeah, right. So Will's in the wrong spot there. Christopher Mendoza though, right behind Dazos. Is that because Grant's got 50?
He's a good.
Craig's got
solid
45.
bit behind. He's down a lap and several minutes. So yeah.
But he was in fifth for a while.
Yeah, but that happened earlier. Remember, Daz was at fifth. You blinked, and he was in first. It can change so quickly.
So, okay, so that's Craig.
Sorry. So I was messed
So
up.
just
It's
look
not second
quick
place.
back.
Should be third or fourth.
He's in fifth at
That was
this
Craig.
point.
What is he, fourth or third?
Sorry, fourth. Yeah, fourth.
Oh, wow. Sorry about that. Oh, my goodness. Okay, fourth.
Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to the timing crew, make sure they see if they caught that or not yet. Is there a woman in first place too? Maybe whenever Francesca comes around, it'll show her in first.
That would be great. Yeah. Iris.
Iris.
Yeah, no, Iris.
That's taken second.
Iris, we're very proud of you. You've done very, very well.
Let's see if we've got a picture of Iris. Nope. Oh, Iris must have
Iris
gotten
is
a
Fran.
late. She might have gotten a late entry, and that's why it's not showing. I don't know.
I do love that it shows Fran's picture. That's
Yeah.
going to be the default for everything now.
There's the wait again.
What a great shot. Look at that. It's just so beautiful out there.
A awful lot of wind out there at the moment.
We've got Dad's in front of us pitting at the moment, getting changed by a group of 4 different people.
Man, it felt like he just came.
He did.
Wow.
He is so quick and shows very little sign of wear and tear.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go check with the timing team.
See what's going on there. Yep. Poor Iris. So close to winning. It says walking on Legos during Europe's toughest mudder in 2021 as the penalty was a crime.
Oh, man.
I missed that one. Oh, man. The UK toughest mudder, Europe's toughest mudder, those are really fun events. I am a little biased, but nonetheless.
Got copyright claims on the first video from all the music in the festival area.
Oh.
So you can't go back and watch it right at the moment. I'm going to have to try to work on that.
Oh, they're right at Three's a Charm. Or they have been. Jason, where do people go to find the results of all the people that they're looking for? Because I know that they can go to the site and they can not only see where they are, but they can see each lap, they can see how long they've pitted, and they can see how many laps that they've done.
Yeah, if you go to the OCRreport.com/WTM, that is our hub with all the information that we could gather up. And there is a link for the official results. So if you go to the official results, you can actually see lap times there. But you can also check out the athlete tracker that we have on that same page, the OCRreport.com/WTM. Look for the athlete tracker. Search in the 2026 section. Search for your athlete's name and add them to your list to follow. And then you can click on their name, and then you can see all their lap times and even I think it shows a little projection chart. I don't remember what all I put in there, but nonetheless.
It's really good data. You can see each lap time. You can see how long they took a pit for. You can see one of the penalties up there. This is one of my favorites here, yeah. You can see which each one was in a row, so you can see how much time they needed for each lap and how that progresses. And it's just a really good way to see how the athlete is doing and how well they're holding up.
So we're actually getting just a little bit of a. I'm kind of surprised because of where they are, but we actually got a slight shot of them out at Three's a Charm.
Yeah.
So they carry. So I did want to show this, and I said I was going to get up like 20 times, but I'm going to pull this up because it is pretty cool. It's pretty tough looking obstacle.
Am I right in understanding there's a chain?
Yes. So I'm going to make sure that this is going to show. Oh, good. Carlo's been uploading some videos as well that they may not have shown yet. It'll give us something to show for a little bit here. But this is Chris Mendoza earlier at Three's a Charm picking up a sandbag. You do a loop with the sandbag. And once you get done with that loop, you come up and pick up a chain.
Oh, that looks heavy.
Keep the sandbag.
Now you have the chain and the sandbag.
Take the chain and the sandbag. Look at this person stumbling. Oh, they have their eyes covered too.
What? No.
And then once you come back, put the chain back, and then do a third loop with just the bag again.
You must feel so light at that point.
Wow, they have to find with the glasses on. They have to find the post that they started on. That's wild.
That's a strange penalty. And creative.
Yeah. So let's check out some other videos that got added by Carlo out on course for us.
Thank you, Carlo.
Hmm.
Oh, look at that shot of Fran with the chain and the sandbag, still smiling.
Just give that a quick. No.
Oh.
Not
pixels.
quite. Not quite. I don't know. His video is not playing. Try this. I think this might just be a picture. It sure is. Okay. Well, there's a picture. Let's see. We've got some more.
This obstacle we're seeing here in person, it is really daunting. The angle of that climb is so uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. And that's where I was saying it. I worried about grabbing that top beam here.
Yes, that's what you're talking about.
It's slanted.
Yes, agreed.
It's at that same angle.
It's a horrible angle.
Easier to just, you're not pulling straight back. You're pulling upwards. And
Yep.
yeah, it's just not quite as good.
Yeah, you have to get your armpits into it, I think.
So it's possible. I don't know. I don't know why Carlo's video went sideways. But that's Nikki Caramba on.
Maybe he was lying down. Oh, is that Nikki on there now?
It is.
Oh, so strong.
Placed that was.
Nope.
Little S hook. Yes.
Look at that.
It's highly possible I didn't tell him that he needs to film vertically.
See Jack out there?
I might have a quick fix for this. Look at that. There we go.
Oh, that's nice.
I would say that's like carrying two cameras.
So my normal timing guy wasn't there.
And we actually
He
had
must be
Will
taking
right
a break.
in front of us
Yeah, I
about
saw
a
him.
minute ago. I didn't get to
Did we
let him
see
know
it?
he's doing so well.
Did we see if it updated? No, it
No.
still didn't. All right. Well, we'll get that back up later. All right. What's going on? They're still out in the part of the course. Once they get around that last bend,
Gets
coming out to Hangover, we should see them from there for much more.
Someone said, Patrick, big fan base. I'll say.
Yeah, for real. Look how dark it's starting to get out on the course, though.
Yeah, it happens quick.
Just a shot of Caitlin going down the trails, but sunset has officially begun.
Whoop, whoop. It's getting romantic up in here. I'm liking the fairy lights.
Speaking of which, we have some lights we need to hang up in here ourselves.
Yeah, looking at that sun going down, that must be such a sight from the obstacle itself. Just looking at it on camera, it's stunning.
Still seeing some people getting through Shafted.
Yeah.
Not everybody's falling in.
There's genuinely only one way to do it, and you know the second the person takes off whether or not they're going to make it across.
Yeah. If you don't have that grip strength to hang on all the way through, you kind of just see their arms like they go, like they don't hold the L, the lock off. They just kind of just go extend, and then they're in the water. Austin Azar on
that was
Shafted.
good. That was excellent.
Yeah, that was a great one.
And he wasn't actually up that high. He was just hanging on like sticky fingers. We've got a request for runner 2126. Somebody's checking in on their dad.
2126. We also had a request for an update on Melissa Linden, so let's give her a quick look first. 2126. Keep that one in mind.
Yep.
As soon as this graphic goes away. Melissa Linden, 35 miles, 7 laps done.
Nice.
And she just went out for the start of her 8th lap 7 minutes ago. 2126.
Yes.
Matthew Kirk.
That's the one.
There he is. Is he like the same? Is he like with her? No. He's past the Great Escape. So he's a little further, but he's 35 miles down as well.
So for his proud daughter, you should be very, very proud. 7 laps is tough. I feel like we need to start a Patrick fan club.
Oh, he's got one, that's for sure.
That is fantastic. The amount of support.
Look at those predictive times. Obviously, there still could be more drop in lap times, but this is the men. And,
that's very cool.
If they can hold pace, then all these guys are going to get 100 miles. But there's still a lot of pace to hold, a lot of time left to hold it.
Now, I don't know Jeff Lippert, but I will say I have seen his family all over the pit area, and he has got such an incredible support base. I think his whole family is out here, or a tremendous amount of them, and they have just been on it. So whoever he is, he's doing very well, and he's clearly very loved. Oh, we've got Augustus Gloop up there.
Oh, yes. I didn't think we'd get any video from up there.
Oh, it's such a fun obstacle.
Oh, it's gonna be choppy, but we got a few shots from it. Oh, I see Lee and them are like right there.
Yeah, they're right coming up to it.
Yeah, it really is poor signal over there. I'm surprised Josh is getting what he's getting.
anyone who's not familiar with this obstacle, who hasn't seen it, it is a staple for Tough Mudder. But if you know Willy Wonka
Can you guys hear me?
at all, it's meant to be like that.
We do
Yeah.
see you, Josh, and it's actually holding somewhat steady. We see our team coming up the ladders. It's in and out, but better than we were getting before.
Ah, we see you.
Now, old Augustus Gloop was much more enclosed.
Yes.
Yeah,
you had the
definitely
full tube.
A little bit of claustrophobia going on, trying to incite that. And yeah, I don't know. This one, I'm glad to see that they brought back. You're not climbing up those nets. Those nets were a pain in the butt. I like the enclosures better.
Yes. It still looks really cool from the outside, but you get the little of that movie magic. Ooh, I wish I hadn't seen that when you come around the side.
Yeah. I feel like some of the original ones had like plexiglass panels in the tubes too, so you could actually see inside of it.
Yep.
It's pretty neat.
It is fun watching how the obstacles have morphed. Some of them for safety, some of them for portability. But some of those old styles, you can't beat them.
So we've actually requested that the athletes submit some information, a survey ahead of time to give us information to talk to them about. And some of them did, and Jeff Lipper being one of them. 25 past Tough Mudders, 5 past World's Toughest.
Ooh.
He did 60 miles in 2019, 80 in 2021, 75 in 22, 85 in 23, and 95 in 24.
Wow.
So he's got
Big
his
numbers.
eyes on 100 miles, and he's rated his goal confidence out of 9.
I'm rooting for him. Just seeing his family alone, I want to root for him.
He's been racing since 2015. Done a little bit of everything. 300-mile ultra finishes. 1 300-mile ultra finish. Holy moly!
What? Oh, look, picture of him with his kid.
That's awesome.
So good.
I see our team jogging a little bit.
They better stop that. They're going to get hurt.
They're actually almost to the second water stop. Oh, wrong one.
You don't have a record of it.
No, Mike, you got a Garmin running or anything? Beautiful.
Nobody took their watch with them? What's wrong with them?
That seems unlikely.
Well, Lee's got his a bit.
Is Fran limping? Or is it just the angle?
Probably just the camera
Yeah.
up and down. Yeah, when they come around that corner and head up to Hangover, we should get a pretty good, steady shot of them. At least I think we should. My best guess is we will.
Bet you could.
Jason, how do I shoot it off?
Information on Patrick, because I'm loving this fan base. Is just they're so amazing and
Well,
they're so
yeah,
positive.
we do.
Like the love they have for this guy. I'm loving him, and I don't even know who he is.
So Patrick was a little bit of an unknown for our crew last year, but he has been doing a lot of the big ultras in Europe.
Okay, he's Polish? Is that correct?
Yep. And he's also been doing a lot of videos just in the past couple of years, I think, like social media videos showing like, here's what I did for this ultra, you know, a Dirty Dozen. I don't know what, not Dirty Dozen. That's not one of them. I can't think of some of the races. The like whatever Warriors and some of the other European races that my brain's not working enough to remember right now. But anyway, so he's got some good social media showing his races and kind of like what he does and how he fuels and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure he made one for World's Toughest last year, and he actually took a lot of our footage from the live stream where we were talking about it, because again we saw a lot of comments for him in the comments, and we were like, Patrick, we're not sure who Patrick Coletta is, but man, he's got a lot of fans, and he definitely had like the most people rooting for him in the comments for sure. But we know who he is now, and there he is. There's his face, and he's got 45 miles down himself.
Oh, he's
in
smashing
8th place,
it.
maybe 7th place because of Will. But he just passed Augustus Gloop, so he was about where our crew was. Ooh, here we go.
At Burley House.
Yeah.
That is the coldest. No, Cliff Guy's the coldest I've ever been, but that was cold. The mud school lap we did.
Cold water in Augustus Gloop.
I used to have the problem to go slow, but I wasn't fit enough to go.
Yeah.
What? Oh my.
What just happened?
We got 2 cameras over there, and it should improve after they get either on the obstacle or through it, somewhere in there.
Sandbag.
Giles wanted us to close it completely.
Giles made us do it all. Hi, Melissa Lennon's husband. He left us.
She's referring
Giles
to James.
made us do the sandbag.
Oh, holy smokes.
James's last name is not Linden, and I can't remember what it is.
We have a request for information on Joe B. King.
Don't touch the medal!
Joe King.
Fuck! Okay.
Ooh. Sorry.
Nice. Joe's got 6 laps. He's gone 30 miles.
When I saw him out there earlier, he was looking good.
125th place. That is not shabby at all.
Oh, get that gimbal working, Josh.
There's some good giggles going on out there.
Right now. Oh, my gimbal is dead, not you.
Oh, the gimbal died on him. Yeah, we plug the phones into the gimbals to keep the phones charged up, but then the gimbals die faster. And if we don't swap them out, then speaking of which, I'm going to plug my phone in while I'm sitting here. Oh, it's Kevin.
This is what happened last time my gimbal died. So, like, I had to hold it.
Look at that teamwork. Either that or he's trying to push him back down. I can't tell.
Gimbal.
Francesca helping up some fellow mutters.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, you made it back early. Thanks, Giles. Yep, it is going to be a long lap.
Giles has teletransported.
Brilliant. Hold on.
That was way better than I expected. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah. Look, it's almost a full moon. No, I really enjoyed that first bit. I really thought the first bit would be way worse, though.
Oh, she is the cutest.
I enjoyed that. I wouldn't have been able to do the second bit without help, but I thought the first bit was going to be way worse.
Brilliant.
Quite fun. What time does the act again open? Don't know, what time is it now?
Yeah.
Update
How
on
have we been?
Malcolm O'Neill,
An hour and
30
44.
miles.
That'd be
Oh,
slow.
lovely.
Whew. So good.
Have you been training upper body too?
Yeah, but I've been sick.
Slower athletes, easy.
I went on a cruise. I got sick like half
Colley's
Which, to be fair, if you were doing
girlfriend is
consistent
saying she hasn't
2 hour
seen him in a while.
laps.
Last seen
Is it? Yeah.
9:21.
Better
It started his current lap, about 25 minutes ago.
Yeah, not long.
That's great machine.
I'm getting guess he's taking a pit now because he is probably
vibe.
right about now feeling a little on the tired side.
Well, it said he started. It did say lap start. Last seen lap 6
he
start.
did, okay.
Yeah.
Lee's groin.
It's kind of this is her least favorite. This is my favorite. So I was kind of hoping to be open. All right, we're an hour early.
I'm just happy to have missed this one.
If we were like, what time is it? Like 15 minutes early?
Do you think we can get?
Yeah.
For people who are asking specifically to see other people footage of them, we don't have access to each individual
I'm only doing
athlete
one
footage.
lap. What a shame!
Oh, we're going through our electric shock.
Gosh, you're right.
Here, we'll turn them down for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, we obviously would love to be able to have cameras like exactly when we want to see certain people, but unfortunately we just don't have that. And so, we know where people are based off of their timings, and we have our there. And then as we come across them, we tend to try and stay with some of the front runners for a bit, but we can check in on them. So we're going to check in real quick on Malcolm O'Neill. Last seen at Everest roughly 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So well on his way into lap 7, doing good. And Robin. Actually, let's see.
Robin
Any
will
change
be-
on our top 10?
Yeah, Robin will be there.
Iris is still there. Robin in third still with 40 miles. Let's actually see. We can get an idea of where they are on the course. Francesca's chatting away there. At Everest. Been a bit since then, so she should be hitting the next mat probably pretty soon.
I saw her out there a few times. She is so strong. Big smile on her face the whole time too. You gotta love that.
Woo-hoo!
That's not easy to do.
That's a funny thing.
Yeah, man.
I did a podcast with Leon a couple of months ago before OCR CWC, and we were talking about influences and bodies and things like that. And I found it a big transition after having a baby. How much
Austin,
my body's
Chris.
changed. I'm like, I'm like the American viewers. I don't know.
really noticed any
I
of the
actually can't.
ladies,
I'm like 10
but
kilos heavier
maybe
than
I
I used
just
to be.
didn't notice them.
It's a 2.2 pounds. I'm like 22 pounds heavier than I used to be, which is quite a lot.
Toby.
But I'm also
Bringing up Toby Kirk.
way stronger. And it's really hard.
Probably not far ahead of them.
Yeah. Last seen at Augustus
Because
Gloop.
you're building
I'm kinda
like my
cool.
legs.
We're always doing. Not what we're doing, but when you're doing it for real, and you're doing it over and over and over. You start
So, when I was 29,
yeah, like done a 10 laps. You know, oh yeah, I've run this course.
But doing something like
Spot.
this, yes, it's one lap. But a lot of people will do a one lap Tough Mudder. They're not going to do World's Toughest Mudder.
2 turns until.
But it's really nice doing something going, oh, I actually find this easier than I used to. Yeah, I'm stronger. Yeah, it's great. No running.
What is this?
Abby asking about
James,
being able to come in tomorrow morning. Let me turn this down real quick.
Call me Popeye.
But yeah, if you've got crew spectator tickets and you need to come in tomorrow, absolutely. Just make sure you stop by Mutter Services, not the normal ticket check-in, because those, ticket check-in is all done. So Mutter Services is right at the entrance, just to the right instead of to the left. So pretty easy to see before you enter the main entrance.
And please do come, Abby. The vibe here has been electric all day, and I know your athlete would really, really love to see you.
Absolutely. Sometimes the finish is the best part of the race.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Oftentimes the finish is the best part of the race, but just the vibes, the emotions that get really high. Yeah, definitely a good time to be here.
I think people showing up fresh at the end as well can be such a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah, that's true. If you are out here to see some particular athletes, almost, they'll be ecstatic to see you, I'm sure.
That was 2013. Ooh, nice. It's the same weekend as World's Toughest Mudder. So whilst it's still on, this weekend, I am
Yeah, sun
Not
properly
quite.
going down now.
Yeah. A little cloudy out there, but still some sky.
Got some more love for the family members out there.
Let's check
Racer
in
number
on Michael.
2817, Michael.
Last seen at Everest just a minute ago.
Wow, Michael's smashing it.
Yeah, really doing
He's
awesome.
on lap 9. Not only do you have the world's best uncle, but he's also a badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool, fine, no issues. And then they called my name as third, and I went, and I think I was sitting there, this can do. And I was like, that was shit. It's like, was it? Yeah, that was shit. Oh man!
Aww.
Literally, I had to get the message out.
So our group is currently
I've
out
still
there
got the name
if I
tag.
recall, is a pretty long
But
stretch
yeah,
of
that's my only
just
DNF.
beautiful trail.
I was standing there shaking at a rig, and one of the medics was like, come here. I was like, well, I'm fine. Because they had an open race at the same time. And the obstacles.
Yeah.
Go on, Julian. You're doing amazing.
Yeah.
And yeah, they took my temperature. They're like, I'm sorry, absolutely not.
You should not be doing this.
You get out. I was like, no, I can do it. I promise.
It's fun watching some of the penalties that they're all giving out for
November.
this one. They've
And
got
let's have an open
almost
weight
a
at
death
the same
racy
time,
feel to
and let's
them.
allow
It
the
shows a
open
little
weighters
bit of
with
that
their feet
Spartan
on the rigs,
influence.
but not the competitive ones.
No, I never did. Never did.
Should we wait for Will?
Beautiful. I've watched it a bunch.
They've taken off
thought it
without
was
Will.
like-
They left him behind.
It's in California.
So he's having a separate conversation, and we're hearing both of them.
Yes.
Where people are walking
It's way
past
at the
us.
top. I'm way at the bottom.
5.
Yeah, y'all got to stick together and talk together so y'all aren't talking over each
It's
other.
nearly a full moon tonight.
Yeah.
Did you know Will has
Yeah,
run
come on
Tough
down.
Mudder before?
No.
We've got Jeremy
you drive south,
Schmidt,
next town, south
2619.
near Mexico.
Like
We're San Diego.
Or was that
border.
2819? I
So
need my
I'm picking up
glasses.
both of your conversations.
Oh,
How'd you
no.
guys get ahead of us?
So they can hear both our conversations at the same time, Will?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's not really working for them.
Jeremy is on
Oh,
his 9th
that's what
lap.
What are you
Again,
talking about?
another tough
I
contender.
totally forgot too.
Oh,
We were
no.
talking about
I didn't talk too much about that motor.
we were talking about athletes and elites and Killington.
I mean, we were talking about the same but UK version.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
is Lee going up?
Wait a sec.
It does appear that way.
I hope so too.
Yeah, our crew getting a good reminder that you know, when you're out here, just
forward roll over these.
you always act like you're mic'd.
It's a speed thing.
You
ready?
mean like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Born ready.
Woof! 4 minutes till the next obstacle opening, which is fire and ice.
Oh, we all know which one that is. That is Arctic Enema.
He's wobbly.
They've added,
4 minutes till the
is it fireworks? It's actually
Oh my
proper
God.
like
Yeah, okay.
fireworks with it.
Might as well be 4 seconds.
Like shooting fiery
Well,
bits.
past
Best
that,
we could
that's
tell,
good.
there's a little tray
That's the one
that
I
looks
don't
like they
want
could
to
have
do.
fire on it, but I don't really know exactly what's going to
I
happen.
don't really want to fall
Is
in
it-
the water
Is it drizzling still?
on the ropes, but I'm gonna.
Can't tell.
Good job.
You having fun?
Nothing but.
Doesn't sound like you are.
What? Type 2. What's that?
I think I muted us, but
That was what I was most worried about, getting cold.
is our live light on? It is. Yeah.
It's not.
Looking for an update on Pauline.
Pauline, 1009.
Missed it.
Yeah, that's true. What'd you say, Mike? We're at 4 miles now?
My watch died.
3.7 is not
Oh.
almost 4 miles. It's almost 3.8.
Ooh, Pauline with 30 miles.
Wow, Pauline. Australia is not messing around. They did not come to play.
Francesca doing a good job putting on a
Giles
show.
invited us to do
Very
2
cute.
laps next year.
We need better co-hosts.
Do you guys know who this is right here?
Punisher.
Punisher. This is his 100 tough mudder.
Nice.
Oh my god.
First person in Australia to do 100 tough mudder.
What does non te amplio samo mean?
Got a
Go to Latin
comment
lesson.
asking about Funky Monkey. Funky Monkey is on the map. It is called Ropes and Things? Ropes and something?
Is it on the ropes, I think?
On the ropes.
Yeah.
Yes. Funky Monkey is on the ropes. It is kind of in the middle of the field, the big field out there.
Normally with Funky Monkey, you don't see that many hanging ropes, so I think the rename is very on the nose.
Right. Typical being the ladder, horizontal wheel at the top, and then vertical wheels and maybe a bar at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think there's any vertical wheels, is there?
Nope.
It's 2022.
That's where I would always fall.
Oh,
I would grab for it, and
Oh,
it would
no,
just send me
sorry, yeah.
flinging.
In Australia, we couldn't leave the country.
yeah.
Obviously.
There's nobody there.
3 years.
3 years. I've had to travel to America about 7 times. I've been to Germany, Dubai, England, Australia. But
You are welcome.
a lot of travel. But
So when is
When
Arctic Enema opening?
In 20 seconds.
Woo-wee.
I have asked that myself quite a few times.
How did it start? At what point did you go, I want to do a lot of this?
It's somewhat diabolical that it's opening this late when everyone could have really used it earlier.
I was at work on a night shift. I'm supposed to be working. And some of the boys are watching this advert on YouTube. This thing where you pay money to get electrocuted and like blown up and everything else. I thought that looks bloody awful.
Terrible.
Who the hell would want to do that? But the advert.
Oh, electroshock is open now.
It should be.
I started training for it.
Oh, electroshock.
Yeah.
Oh, Fire and Ice being the last one. Okay.
2014 in a little town
Yeah,
called
Fire and
Northern
Ice isn't open.
in WA, and I was just
Yep.
struck by the
According to that.
positivity.
Yep. No, that's right. That's right.
So it didn't matter.
So electroshock is open
who you
now.
were or your thoughts or your beliefs. or
If
anything
there
like
is
that.
anyone
Everyone helped
on the
each other.
planet that has
And I
not
think
seen
in
video of electroshock therapy, highly recommend looking that one up. Make sure that you reference Tough Mudder and don't just look up videos of electroshock therapy that you will not like what you see.
Eastern States, as we call it. To,
Let's hear this
Melbourne
this
and
chap's
Brisbane and Sydney.
story here.
Compete there, and then someone told me about this this 24-hour version where you can run for like a whole day. And every single person said I was a lunatic even thinking about it.
Correct.
Like 40-year-old men are not meant to do that stuff.
Says who?
Yeah. So I went along and I did it. Met Mikey there. Makes everything.
I'm sorry about that.
Ah, no. He's a good egg. He's a good egg. And yeah, there was no Tough Mudder in Australia for 3 years because of COVID and everything got shut down. So it's only now that it's starting to actually start up again. So I've been to America a lot.
Oh no.
But Americans are fun.
So you've done 100 in less than 10 years.
Yeah.
So that's
a
lot.
I would do my travel plans to America where I could do them in successive weekends.
Oh wow. Okay.
Or I would compete in, say, Dubai and then jump across to Germany and compete there. And then jump back up to America. So it's not a bad way of seeing the world.
Yeah, that's a lot of playing. I love it though. I love it. So which number is this?
So this is 100 today.
100 today. Your centenary.
Oh, 100.
First Aussie to
100
50.
Tough Mudders, is that what he's saying?
It says, yeah.
Only to 75.
I love this guy.
Fitting that.
So somebody came to join the team
Do you have a mileage goal today?
walk and do some obstacles with them, and
It's
turns out
55,
he
but
is
that's
fantastic.
all.
So we have a question about static cameras moving around on the course. And yes, we do move them around on the course. We have 4 of them out there currently. They don't move on their own, so we do have to get up and go out on course. So it takes a bit. So we try to leave them in one spot for a while, and then, some hours later we'll come back and get them to the next one. That is, look at that penalty for EST.
Is he giving himself a hand hickey?
They have to fill up this little, like hand
like a hand soap.
like a hand
thing.
soap thing, and you've got to spray out all the liquid. You got to screw the top back on and then
Yep.
spray out all the liquid.
I think they're phoning it in on that one. Some of these have been really creative.
All right, how's our team going to do?
Oh, I see Grumpy out there.
Go, Fran.
That's Francesca? Or is she? Oh.
No.
No, that's
No.
not them. That's earlier. Oh, there she is. Hang on.
We need it.
Look at her. Grab that leg.
Wowzers.
She's doing it.
She's smashing it. Oh, no,
Yep,
no,
stand on.
get
No,
it.
there's a little thing.
That's
She's standing
it.
on it. Well done. She can get through this. Come on.
Oh my God, I'm gonna
She
fall
needs to
off
get
my
a
chair.
flock on that one. Oh.
Oh, she did so well.
Yeah,
she
that was
got
awesome.
so far. Wow, that was impressive.
I'm going to blame Jason on that one. Because Jason goes,
What? Why?
She's going to do it. And then she fell out.
Well,
That
she
was your
didn't
fault,
get
Jason.
a foot lock like
Your
I
fault.
said. She needed a foot lock.
You jinxed her.
No. Got a request for Martin Conlon,
Jason said you
1484.
needed to work on your heel lock, foot lock.
My foot looks great.
So it's grab one of these, you take it out.
10 overhead presses, then come back.
Martin Conlon has done it 6 laps and on lap 7 right now. He's done 30 miles. Excellent.
I have very weak overhead.
Your dad is awesome.
How many?
Somebody saying Grumpy on his favorite obstacle, of course. Yes. So he was volunteering there before it was even open. There's nowhere else he wanted to be. Grumpy is a volunteer legend.
And then you use the rope to drag it back.
We were lucky enough to have him at OCR World Champs for a couple of years, and yeah, if you've got him on the roster, it's a good day. Yes, Fran.
Nice. I'm gonna keep.
That woman
You're
is
so
strong.
close, yeah. So close.
She's done a lot of weightlifting as exercise.
Yeah.
Like Olympic weightlifting.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a place out by her and was
Before they go
doing
to
really well with it.
Yeah. Because Loch Ness is next, right? Yes. Okay. Loch Ness and then.
Okay, I think their signal would be pretty good through this.
We're
I'm going to
consistent.
put up some lights
It's a
and
little slower this time. But
grab
we've
some
been
water
like
maybe.
15, 16, not like all that.
It's really getting dark.
I don't know if we passed by 2 ladies.
No, I didn't.
She went with earlier, but this was Robin and. Passed us in that obstacle. Fair. I think you might have been underwater when they passed you, so. It's fine if you're underwater.
And that's the whole OCR report team minus Jason out there is what that is. So Fran, who you're seeing out there, is who you've been listening to all day, giving you play-by-play coverage. And they've given her one little break to go out there and enjoy the quality, how badass she is.
My groin is not happy. For me, just like last year, it's my feet. Yeah. Like last year was a lot worse, I think. Like it was so
The wind is starting to pick up, which is going to be interesting out there.
Spots on my foot I can feel. They're also not very No. Well, these are hikers that should have been bitten probably 2 years ago. I think I might have ran my last World Series. Yeah.
Oh, Simple really
he's
getting
playing
it on
Vegas a bit.
electroshock therapy there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They've been rolling it, or are they people just?
All right, they're coming up on Block Ness Monster.
Yeah.
This is my personal favorite. When you think of Tough Mudder, this is just one of the most fun obstacles you can do. And you can't do it alone. Most people can't do it alone, let me say.
Scuba Jack! He's like Action Man! Scuba Jack does whatever Scuba Jack does.
Jack is in the water.
Is it Scuba Steve?
He will do anything to get the good shot.
Good work, swim safety. How's things?
Yep. It is still really warm out. It is a really nice day. It's a really nice day to be in a tent and watching everybody else race.
Yeah, got really good signal around this part. Hi, I'm Scuba Steve. Hey, Carlo.
Carlo giving us some camera love.
Like 4 and a bit, yeah. "10 minutes ago." Splash! Good work, everyone.
Look at that
Good work,
teamwork.
everyone. Good job.
Fantastic.
Good job. I love rock and roll.
Team OCR reports doing you proud.
So, Fran, how was Blockness?
Well, apart from the fact someone landed on my shoulders, may have killed me.
Oh man.
No, I find Blockness really hard.
Yeah.
I can't touch the ground. So I'm not much use at like. But I think it's probably the best example of a team obstacle.
Yeah.
I just don't know how to do that.
So the obstacles themselves are lit really, really well.
It helps when it's big.
But as they leave the obstacles, you can see it's really getting dark.
Yeah, I find that obstacle very hard.
Yeah.
That's what I least want to do on my own.
Yeah.
It's the ones that I have to pull up on the arms.
Yeah.
So, Mega Mile, Blockness.
That movement, isn't it?
Yeah. That on that.
Yeah. But that looked like that went well.
It went really well.
Yeah. It does just show.
Somebody in charge is not.
Yeah. That's it, isn't it? It shows that if you get a good group of you, that obstacle's actually quite easy.
Yeah.
If you hit that obstacle by yourself, it's, yeah. No.
I'm glad we started when we did.
Yeah.
Again, comment after comment after comment, cheering on Patrick.
Yeah.
I hope he gets a chance to see some
I
of
think I need
this,
to change my t-shirt.
even after the fact that it's going to feel good.
I think the swimming technique seems to work well.
Fran seems to have discovered that there's a really sharp drop off.
Quite shallow. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no! She's gone down.
Yeah, we're alive.
Oh, Fran.
And in Pixie's commentary, it does feel like we are alive. Yeah.
Yes, you are live.
She is beauty. She is great.
She is beauty. She is grace.
Is that Mr. Beauty?
God, I hate
For the record, Fran, I've been cheering you along this whole way.
Were you just having a wee? You know, you've got to do the universal hand signal if you're having wees in obstacles. You need to throw your shacks
What is
up.
the universal hand signal?
Yes. Yes.
How about now?
Woo! There we go. Oh, that's a good one. First aggressive is
Everybody in the comments, make sure you keep cheering on your athletes. And then screenshot it so they can see all the love they got.
5 hours ago.
You missed Fran going arse over tea kettle.
Well, you're facing the water?
Yeah. She handled it with great aplomb. Oh, it's a dirt nap.
I cut my elbow.
Stay low, guys.
Yeah, you probably need to get a tetanus shot after this.
Do you recommend?
Technically, I know how to.
Ooh.
I got you. No, you're good.
A strong, independent woman. A baby.
Army crawl. For anyone that is wondering, the barbed wire section of this obstacle, it has gotten very lumpy, and they are very close to the barbed wire. It is incredibly difficult to get through there by rolling because the possibility of getting snagged is very high.
Go team.
I remember my very first Spartan race, the barbed wire crawl, was a double barbed wire crawl. It was uphill.
We now get to do
and it
my
was on
favourite forest section that I've
little
done
slate
like
pieces.
10 times today.
We ripped to
It's quite a long
shreds.
section in total. Yeah, we'll lose signal for a little bit. To be fair, walk. You don't.
Good
not
old
this
Will
bit.
Chung.
I think there's a rinse station.
Yeah, I'm going to go check
You
on
want
that
to walk
again.
the uphill.
I think the women's was fixed, wasn't it?
Uphill, then it's down, and then it's up.
Nope, Iris is still in there.
But she's second.
Yeah.
She's dropped down. That is how amazing Nikki is. She has knocked the not real first place out of first place.
Look at the moon. Huh?
We like the moon.
Oh, that looks fun. I got fast.
I had to wait till you came back, but we got
you
a
can have your mics
request
back.
for
Just go back to page 2, I guess.
page 2.
Oh my god, Motorhorn.
Mike Strobel. 1153.
Is it K2?
Triangle.
Iris and Will are my favorites.
mountain.
Yes.
No?
Apparently the timing team agrees with you. Mike Strobel is absolutely killing it on lap 10 and is in 12th place overall. That's fantastic. Apologies for not checking that earlier, but there were 2 of you who asked, and the answer is he is pretty epic. 45 miles on lap 10, very easily going to get 50.
you didn't even know that I was here earlier. You said I wasn't even here earlier.
What's that?
You said I wasn't even here earlier.
That you weren't here.
Like Josh Fiore's.
I didn't think you were here. I didn't.
I was like sitting over here the whole time.
Oh my god. Josh, I'm old. I don't know if you know this. Dude, I'm 55. I am.
No.
I am.
No.
Yeah.
We look exactly the same.
This is why you're my favorite, Josh. Just because I can't see you doesn't mean I don't love you.
Josh, do you want to come commentate and chat while I work on stuff over there? Yeah. Just focus and just make some.
Can you, really quick, can you check Jamie Gain? Gane?
Have you had fun, Mike?
Yeah, absolutely. And guess what? I get to do this all again at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Why?
I always do a media lab around 2 or 3 in the morning where I interview all the volunteers.
Oh, I love that.
Stations at obstacles. So they're like, supporting your sacrifice.
He is very nice, actually.
I think it's a really cool perspective of like, yeah, what is world's toughest photos? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We've got Jamie Gain.
Like, these kind of events would not happen without volunteers willing to sit here.
He's done 6 laps for a distance of 30 miles and is on lap 7 at the moment. He's doing really, really well. Jamie's a beast.
Yes. I think
Wow.
I think they've tried that before in the UK, and then they got people who didn't want to be here, and it didn't work.
Volunteer base.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think they only opened up volunteer slots for this, like 4
Not long
weeks
ago, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, and Mike is really impressive. You must be incredibly proud.
Okay, so when you're running World Toughest Marathon,
Yeah.
by yourself,
Yeah.
like this
This would be.
part.
Don't forget, guys, anytime you want, if you go to the OCR report /WTM, you can click on the link to see all of the stats on your athletes out there. The tracking has been really, really good, and it's been following them very well. Some of them need a little time to catch up, but for the most part, they've been running really smoothly.
For shivering, that would be very different. If I'm warm enough and I know the end's coming, which it is.
Did you do any of the Borden JD events?
No.
Oh, so that first one,
Yeah.
I think it was advertised as 10K. I think it ended up being like.
We are now officially at dusk.
Is my head torch not very good?
Because
I think
you're just shooting it up to the air.
All right.
Like 90% of it
Yeah.
was in like foresty bogland.
Oh God.
But it was like November.
Ugh.
It rained the whole event.
Sounds really fun.
Anyone who has been to Belvoir Castle, you know how beautiful it is out here. I can officially say for the first time that dusk in this area is exceptional.
See, for me, the soul destroying is being
The
cold.
dawn is also going to be amazing.
If I can,
It is
I'm
just
tired and I'm warm
stunningly
towards,
beautiful
it's
here.
fine. And then
it was like Pitfall.
It's wild how something like this can be 2 hours from where you live and you never
then
get
it's
out here.
struggling too much.
I
Like,
love something
if I
like this
can't
that
do it,
allows
I'm
it.
moving forward by myself.
And it was because it's a tank. It was a tank training
Oh
facility.
God, yeah.
We have
Look at my shoe that keeps scratching.
Josh
my ankle.
Fiore coming to the table
Ooh.
here.
Is that Jamie?
Hey, Jamie.
That is Jamie. Right, I'm
for
going to
it.
run with Jamie for a second.
I'm gonna come with you. Meow.
Go on, Jamie.
Go, Jamie.
Hello.
They've just been talking about you on the live stream. Oh yeah. Your name was mentioned.
Josh, I'm gonna give you a quick little
People
rundown.
were asking how you were doing.
People asking for
They said
Jamie
you've done
Gain
well.
earlier. He is currently
Lap
joining our
7,
team.
Lovely. You're looking like you're moving well.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Coincidentally, Jamie Gain.
Yeah.
Um,
When you need to. Yeah. Keep moving. Yeah, I mean, you look like you're still moving well.
Yeah.
Which leg are you on at the moment? Are you on leg 2 still?
I'm on one leg, mate. I'm joking.
Whee!
I am still on the same leg. I switched over to another leg. I think on
Lap 3, wasn't it? Yeah.
so I'm on the same leg that I've been on since lap 4.
Nice.
Which is a lot easier to walk.
That was a question I was going to ask you earlier.
Yeah.
Is what prompts the leg switch?
Well, a couple of things. The pressure on the stump.
Back live.
Let's
Okay.
jog. Yeah, should I get?
Yeah.
Right.
How's your race going? I have no mic, no camera, so
But,
you know.
Yeah.
feels a bit better.
Okay.
There's that.
Yeah, it is absolutely stunning.
What lap are you on now?
I'm always reminded during races like this that
So is the other blade a bit
they
more
are such a great
performance?
opportunity to go to places that
So
are
this is
literally
the
in your
second time
backyard and
you're
you just
back.
never take the time.
Yeah.
And why? So why has it taken you so long to get back over here?
Oh, wicked.
Honestly, life
Great
gets
work,
in
man.
the way.
It
And
does.
I'm living in Oxfordshire, which is stunning, and I have so
Oh,
much
okay.
beauty in my backyard, but then I come out here and then you get the wanderlust. The 2-hour away wanderlust.
That is yes.
Sorry, go again.
I mean, coming from the United States, I was
seen a
actually
few, actually.
excited for this to
I'm not
finally
on
get
this
out
lap,
of United
but we've
States,
been
because this is
walking
world's
it,
toughest
so-
water.
It's not your first time in the UK.
No, I was here
Yeah,
last
I've
year,
definitely seen
and
it
I
on
was so
course
excited when
today.
we did it.
They look
Because
like
I
they're
think
doing
we
well,
actually
man.
should bring this all around the world.
Definitely a
And
great thing
it
to
was
have been
really
able
cool
to
to actually go
champion.
somewhere else. And this is, I mean, like they were saying, it is stunning
You've
over
collected
here.
the
Seeing
silver bib already as well, haven't you?
But ultra
this
running.
entire
Keep it
like
nice and
just
shiny.
course was just absolutely amazing.
Oh, so
It
A little bit of
is-
FOMO, like
Right,
everybody's
I'm
been
gonna wait for
asking me
Will
out here.
Oh, they hit Mutterhorn now.
There they are.
I love it when guys have music.
Yes, Jamie.
Oh, is that Doctor?
For those of you who don't
Dr.
know
Dozer?
Jamie,
Dr.
he's currently doing what
Dozer.
everyone else is doing with a prosthetic leg. And doing it unbelievably
Gonna
well.
wait for Will. You good?
Don't wait for Will. I love that.
I think it's actually been the theme
That's
of
been
the
the theme.
entire day.
They're having a great time. I can
Don't
tell you
wait
that.
for Will.
Yeah.
They're having a great time. I can tell you that. We've been watching them for most of the lap.
Yeah, I
And,
like seeing you out there on course.
it's
Got
it's
you
so
on
fun.
camera there.
Yeah. I try to stay out of the way, but I also like interacting with
he
the cameras.
swapped his
So
leg.
you know, every once in a while I gotta try to sneak my face in there. But
It's
I was
hard
gonna
being
say
that good
with
looking.
that face, it's hard to do.
oh,
We did win.
look at you. What a gentleman.
Nice.
I
He's
think.
now swapped it to
I mean,
Yeah.
you got to see
I don't
his
even.
face.
Where is it? I'm going the wrong
Yeah,
way.
that makes sense.
Where's the
It's gonna be
camera? I
slower
don't
laps.
even know. We're trying to.
I've just had a chat with him about it.
Josh,
Oh.
can
You
you
going the
look
right
up
way?
Jacob McAllister, this
Yeah.
gentleman here?
Jake
All right,
McAllister.
well, let's
He's
look up
happy?
for Jake.
He's
Jake
struggling a little
McAllister.
bit with these things.
Steve Mack
He's okay.
is asking.
Hey, Will.
I'll just put them off frame.
Good. How are you?
Coming over.
Your headlamp
Squeeze
is
in.
very bright,
You can
Will.
see my face.
Where are we now? Are they going up? Are they going up
Mutterhorn.
Mutterhorn right now?
So
Yep.
it looks
Yeah.
like Jake McAllister, he's
I'm
at
always
lap
worried about
6,
hurting
just
people.
passed by Everest
Look at that knee. Look at the
at
shoulder
about
pad.
10
Look at
o'clock.
that. Step right on that.
Love it.
Fantastic.
So he is crushing
There they
it.
go.
Ah!
Yes, it is very Jane
Wow, thank
Austen
you.
novel here. I actually do agree with that.
Thanks, guys.
And the fact that I actually know that, I don't know.
I do love that.
So I'm gonna be curious to see when they get to EST.
I get to play
'cause we were just
backwards.
over there
Oh!
for a moment.
Will,
and
we were
there's a
supposed to bring
slight
the Insta
breeze right
360.
now.
Oh, you could
And
run to the
you
right.
can easily go
You
to the
could run
right
to the right.
and miss everything.
Let's do another lap.
I'm hoping they don't see that because I really want to see them go
That
down
was-
the middle. But I also understand if I saw a lane, I
Yeah,
would 100%
I always go
take
down
it.
that way.
So
Hey, friends.
Can they hear us? They can't hear us, right?
Yeah, they can.
Yes.
Oh, well, I hope they didn't hear that.
So at last,
I mean, Fran
last
can't hear
year,
us.
that last
I
year
can
that
hear
was
you.
my race strategy every time.
Oh, if there's a
just run to the right.
100%.
Oh, the wind's blowing.
I mean,
That's right.
if you give me an option, would you like to
Tell
get shocked
Jason we
or would
forgot
you
to
like
bring
to
the
not
Insta
get
360.
shocked?
Shocked or not shocked?
What was that?
I'm
Tell Jason
100%
we forgot
not
to bring
getting
the
shocked.
Insta 360.
I hate electrified obstacles.
It's not like the insult of the hit or the pain. It's like getting knocked to the ground and then being like, well, that is
So
not
this
right.
is the
Yeah.
Fran
Like
Girando
that
going down
worries me.
forward
Yeah.
technique.
Like, what's the one?
I've seen a lot of the
bypassed
athletes
it.
being able to like stand.
Operation.
Operation. I
that.
would never do that.
I
I
find that a
always
bit
took a
weird.
penalty
I
on
wouldn't
that
stand.
because one absolutely gets me every time. I
So
just don't
Will,
have a
we've got your
steady enough
favourite
hand. Why
obstacle
I'm not-
coming up.
Well, many reasons why I'm not a surgeon, but that's one of them. I don't have a very steady hand.
I think I just heard Fran getting excited for
EST.
EST.
Here she
electroshock
comes. Look at
therapy.
him go.
So electroshock therapy just opened about half an hour ago,
I'm
right?
so glad they have to go through it.
So happy that they made it to that.
We've got some good shots of that
I
already.
think we should all hold hands together and go through electroshock therapy.
We saw them at like mile 3, and they're already 90 minutes
pretty
in,
sure
and I
I've
was
got
like,
a
oh yeah, they're gonna have to
It's okay, I'll
go.
just shock it into
We
going
were so
again.
giddy about it. I hope they don't. I hope they go down the middle.
They are loving your
I don't know if any of you remember a
having a great
photographer. I
time.
won't mention his name. He's fantastic. He used to work for
Really?
Spartan.
Yes.
And he decided he was going to go through electroshock therapy, and it was one of the best
better
videos
get your
ever in the
camera out ready for
history
this.
of ever.
Who's going
He's
first, or are we
alive.
going together?
Love it.
But
Love it.
That's good.
Yeah.
But it definitely did him a treat.
I get it. I have
Yeah.
a great video of Will Hicks from a few years ago.
So who goes
'Cause
first?
they
We do it.
they were doing because
Let's
they
do
were
it today.
Fran and Will
Before you go.
had like a fundraiser thing going, and Fran raised more money during the live stream than Will did, and so the loser had to go through EST at
I'll
the
just
end
do
of
it,
the
don't think
event.
about it.
And I have a great video,
Oh.
and Will gets
Oh,
gets
no.
it good. Oh, here we go.
There it is.
Oh, there they go.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Oh yes.
Oh, this is it.
Here we go.
This is the only reason I've been
The
watching this
moment that
lap.
we've all
Can I
been
just
waiting
walk
for.
through
Push
it?
Will through. Push Will through.
To the middle, to the middle, to the middle. I can't tell if
Oh,
they're.
this is so lame.
Oh,
Oh, come on. Boo.
Send them back.
Boo this man.
Grumpy, send them back.
Oh, she just avoided every single string. That was like one of those like spy movies where they go around
God,
with
Will, that
lasers.
was so terrible!
Yeah. Do that. I don't
It
know if
did.
Will's going
I
to be
did
able to
it.
do that.
Yeah, Will's a little more broad.
Will has a little bit more.
Will's got
Why? I
those.
did it.
Because you've
those
avoided it
Chris
all.
Mendoza shoulders,
Yes.
which is the theme of the day. Where is he?
Oh, man.
I just walked through it
Oh,
and avoided it all very easily.
Yeah, it's just it creates a
No,
huge.
no,
All I
can-
did was walk. I would have been stupid to walk into it.
It's not
Oh, is
your
he
fault
stuck
that
on the
was
other
no
side? He
way.
hasn't gone yet.
Hi, is that coffee for
Come
me?
on, Will.
Let's go.
Oh, has it got milk in it?
Run, Will, run. Run, Will,
Who
run.
needs some coffee there?
Will,
Oh, I
run.
want he needs to
Run,
fall
Will,
down.
run. Run, Will, run.
Run, Will,
Run.
Run, Will,
run.
Run,
Will,
Will,
run.
run.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah!
Let's go.
I've got booed because I just walked through it. I just did one lap.
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
It's not on.
Is it on? Look at Will. Is this thing on?
I hate that obstacle.
I love it. Yeah,
Wasn't
I don't. I
even a
mean,
big
I
deal.
understand exactly what he's saying.
Sprint finish. Oh, wait.
It's my least favorite.
Sprint finish.
What happened?
Sprint finish. Ready? Go.
Sprint finish.
Sprint finish.
There you go. Oh, oh, oh.
Fran, go, Fran!
Very sharp.
Yes.
Come on!
I think that was Fran by more than a nose.
Then at least more than
Yeah.
that was
I'm
at
being
least
generous.
a couple of
I'm being
minutes.
generous. That's it.
And there's our winner.
There he is, Fran.
Oh, and I am joined by Mr. Caitlin Ritter.
Mr. Caitlin Ritter.
I don't know what the fuss is
Anyone
about.
watching you guys out there knew
I don't know
that.
what the fuss is
You guys
about.
clearly
Oh,
went
that
through Mud
was-
Mile. Look at that. Oh, there we are. Hello.
Our
That
fearless
was
crew
so much
has
fun.
arrived back safe and sound, except Will. I think they might have
I think
killed
Will
him.
is actually
I think Will-
down. He's down on the ground by the finish
Will
line.
collapsed
Yes.
immediately after crossing the finish line,
I think he's doing electroshock
At least
therapy.
medical
again.
is.
Will has
Yeah.
died.
He wanted
Yeah.
a taste.
Yeah.
That's
Will,
so much fun.
Will was breathing heavy on obstacles that I didn't
Oh.
think he should
Oh,
do.
wow.
I've been down for 2 hours.
That-
It's getting a bit sleazy. I mean, ask me in 3 or 4 hours.
a-
You get shocked once.
But I'm now like, oh, I wish I hadn't done that.
And then I ran through it.
ask him if
Now
that
my
meant
problem
more
is,
to
how do I
him.
get
And then I
than
ran
his
through it
third place
after.
finish.
Just kind of the regular way. You know, guard your head. And your heart rate is spiking. Hair on your arms is standing up. I got made it about halfway through and I hadn't got shocked yet.
Everyone is being
And
amazing.
that just increases the anxiety
Better
because
take
you're
that
like,
off, actually.
I know it's coming,
Thanks,
but
man.
it didn't come. So I don't.
He's so dramatic.
Now, like, not every line is powered all the time. So there's a chance
Okay.
it was on. We should ask somebody if it was on or not. You walked through it and just like a champ.
It was on. I saw people
It was
getting
on.
hit.
It was
yeah.
definitely on.
It was
Yep,
on.
I saw
It was
people getting
100%.
hit
Anyway.
before
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, same.
My heart doesn't know though. My heart rate was just. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, all right. We're gonna change clothes. Get back in the booth.
That was so much fun. If you've not
Oh.
done this, you should definitely do it.
Will, so dramatic.
Oh,
Look at how
was that
muddy
on? Was
they
that thing
are.
on? We watched. I saw
It
people.
was on.
I saw people getting hit. They were getting
Yeah.
hit
Yeah.
before you went through.
Yeah, we saw people earlier getting hit. No, she
Yeah,
just
but
walked in
she
between them like
missed
Catherine
every
Zeta-Jones.
single one.
It was wind assisted.
She like zigzagged,
You know, like
spun.
you know, like
Look at how muddy you are.
what happened? Okay,
Congrats, Fran.
there we go.
Oh, thank you.
So we got a.
You know, like
good
Wrigley
close-up
Field
now
when the
of
wind's
Funky
blowing
Monkey.
out.
Yep.
Things are kind of wind
Oh,
assisted.
you are so cold
That's
and
kind
muddy.
of what Fran had there. But still, you race what's in front of you.
I was running half through it, and I remember the last time I ran through ESC, you were there, and I made it halfway through last time.
I told them exactly about that
And
instance,
the second I said it's not on.
and you went down. I love that.
We saw Jack in the water.
Yeah, Jack was in Block Nest for like a half hour. He
His
put on
camera in the
he put on his
sky.
shorty and just went to town.
I love it.
Jack in the
Yeah,
water.
and the water's deep.
Bow, 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 bow.
Do it again in 5 years.
5 years.
Every 5 years, whether I need it or not.
Should we do a leaderboard update, guys?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
hell
looking
yeah.
at let's see, we're looking at 10:35. Oh, it's right there on the screen. 10:35. I don't know which button to push.
We
I'll
do
be
have a
honest.
little bit of an issue with the men's, unless they fixed it. Will Chung was coming in first.
Wait, Will Chung from?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
So-
there was a little bit of a
Well, I've seen
hiccup.
him on course, but
Let's
I
see
don't
if they
think he's
fixed
running
it.
that fast.
Should we go with the men top 10 first or women top 10?
Whichever one you
Yeah,
want.
let's go. So we have the men's top
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, there is
So
a.
Will Chung
still got a
is
little hiccup.
certainly not
So I think
in
if we,
first place.
I think if we just omit number 1, then count. You know.
So
Yes.
we're not sure who number 10 is at the moment.
But we know who number.
But we know who number
the real number 1 is
1
Dassos,
through
right? He's
9.
out there.
So I mean, and Dassos is a lap ahead
Yes.
of every. This
So
is,
when we were, let's go to the women's really quick.
Yeah.
See how I want to see how this looks because.
So Iris is also an issue on this one.
Oh, okay. So when we were at Block Ness, Jillian Heller came through, and she got held up because she got there and there was no one else
yeah,
there,
that's
and she
tough.
cannot get through by
It
herself.
is
She
so
had,
Not many
hard to
people
get through
can.
that.
she had
now.
to wait at
really
least a
hard.
minute or
I
two.
saw people using bands.
Yeah.
Because if they got there, they knew that they wouldn't be able to go by themselves.
Yeah.
That's how
Oh,
hard
wow.
it is.
So she had to wait at least 90 seconds or so for people to show up, and it still took her a while to get through. And I think no more than 5 or 6 minutes later, Nikki Karumba came through.
Yeah.
So she's close to putting a lap on her if she hasn't already. So
Man. Well, look at the times.
yeah,
Yeah.
They're quite close.
They're
Yep.
so
Yeah.
close
Yeah.
between second and third.
Yeah, that
And
could
then-
easily be made up.
yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, they have a pretty good gap between the other ladies, but Nikki is just
She's just
crushing it. She's already at 50 miles. We are only 10 and a half hours into this race.
yes.
She very possibly is on track for getting 100 miles.
And if you talk
I
to
think
her,
she'll do it.
she'll tell you she's doing terrible.
She was, and that's a Nikki thing
Like
to say.
that is 100% a Nikki thing to say.
Even though I ran
So-
with her several times today so far.
Oh,
and
nice.
She is running so well. Every single time.
sorry. Oh, nice.
Every
Nice.
time. Oh, you're good.
I told this story earlier, and I'll say it again. When Daz found out that he was in first after being in fifth, the first thing out of his mouth was, "What happened?" And
Oh,
then when he was informed,
wow.
he was concerned about somebody,
Like
one of the
yeah.
other
other
racers
athletes
getting
like being
injured.
an injured. Yeah.
Not once did he
Wow.
celebrate, and then he ran
That's-
past. We chatted for a little. I thought he didn't take a second to celebrate. He
Yep.
was concerned about other people's
And
well-being.
Genuinely good to know
Another-
that.
He was another one that I've also been running with as a rabbit, and he's just such a genuine guy. I haven't really been able to chat. You know, when you compete, like you're just running my own race.
Sure.
Being able to rabbit and like actually run with a lot of these like top athletes, like I get to actually like know him, and he's running so well. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm kind of doing okay. I'm like, dude, you're running,
You're doing a
you're
little
running
better than
so
okay.
well right
So
now.
Exactly.
So fluid. I'm
If
like,
I-
I wish I looked that good while I was running at 60
it go
miles.
down?
I don't know. I bet they're really happy that you're not running.
Well, I think maybe that's part of it too. But yeah, I mean, all these. Should we see what the teams are up to?
Sure. There
So
we go.
we still got the same top 3. That's
Yeah.
fantastic. Yeah, we will now say number 2 correctly as triple X, not XXX.
So it's not XXX 2026.
We have been
triple
we've
X.
been we've
Okay.
been schooled.
Fair.
We do. So, I mean, they're putting up the miles right now, though.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
And if you look at specifically, I think it was one of the top 3. They've got 4 people on their team, and one of them has done half of the mileage of the other 3.
That's I
I miss the love.
I'm just trying to like worm my way in just a little bit. I got friends at home that are like, we can't see you. I'm like, it's okay.
Get your face
It's
in.
okay, guys. It's okay. It's
I'll
fine.
scoot over.
No, it's all right. Is there room? I don't know. No, it's okay.
Well, as soon
There's
as
a little
Fran
bit more
gets
room.
back,
It's
I
not
will
really a
go.
3-person
There we go.
booth. Let's get real.
We have room for 3.
I already smashed your hand trying to like.
We're all friends here.
Trying to like. I know. We've said, there we go. Watch this. We'll just
There we
kind of
go.
like.
We're all friends here.
Otherwise,
There
we
we
just
go.
put you in our laps.
It's
Yes,
you know what?
Exactly.
You know what? I've known him a long time.
This is yes.
We're doing
that's
well. So the first time today when we were out on course and I heard Fran announce the Rectal Reckoners, I was just like, I hope they win. I hope they win.
The Rectal Reckoners.
That's a team name and a half.
Are they? Is it a group of proctologists? That's what I'm wondering.
There are so
That's
many
my-
questions.
I have questions.
I'm also like, but do we ask? I don't know. I don't know.
And what are they reckoning? Are they reckoning?
Oh
Or are they
See, here we go. This is why Will and Fran usually do the commentary.
Yes,
but
it's already gone way off the rails. Like the rails are way back there.
yeah.
No,
We
but look,
shed those a while
loving
ago. Well, good. Of course it is.
And
No,
it
no,
definitely
just
is
this
for
person.
Pat.
The top one.
That's the-
That's for us.
The Coletta clan is alive and well. Oh, that's right.
Oh no, and I can tell you that and this is another athlete that again, like I wouldn't know while I was running individually because he was here last year, and again, such a great guy. Like every single time I've come upon him, like he's like, "Thank you so much," like, "Thank you guys for everything that you do." Like just so grateful.
Who is
like,
this?
Patrick.
Oh,
Patrick Coletta.
this
yeah,
has been unbelievable. His
such a great
fan
guy.
base,
You
the
can
people who are
tell
supporting him
why
is
so many people
wild.
love him. Like every single time, like I ran with him, like definitely like a really good guy. I mean, all the athletes here are just good people.
And we'll keep saying 1,000 new what's we're looking for? Patreon subscribers, and Patrick Coletta will have his own dedicated camera next year at Worlds.
I have a feeling you guys
because
need
he's got he definitely has the fan base behind him.
Hold on,
Like,
can you say that again? Because I think that people need to hear this. He has had so many comments.
so Will says if we get 1,000 new Patreon subscribers during this race, then Patrick Coletta will get his own dedicated camera, his own dedicated rabbit next year at World's Toughest Mudder.
So they just have to go to Patreon and look
.com
for
/ OCR report.
Perfect, and then they
And
join
subscribe.
up.
That's
and
it.
then, so all these people have been asking for coverage of Patrick. That's how you get it.
Yes. And I
you
did
go.
see him out there. He's doing well.
Yeah, he's plugging. He's one of those like type of runners that like just like laser focused.
Absolutely.
Like like and that's also kind of the cool part about like rabbiting and like again like this is all new for me being on this side is we need an on-site hotel. Sorry.
If you get 5,000 new Patreons, we'll change the name of the race to World's Toughest Patrick.
we might want to check with Giles first because that's a very real possibility.
I don't know if we hit that.
Sorry, Giles.
I mean, it's really cool, like kind of seeing like the different like personalities while running a race like this. The
I
rectal.
bet.
So, some people are just smiling and they
There
are
we
raising
go.
money
Love
for
it.
prostate cancer.
The Rectal
So that-
Reckoners are raising money for prostate cancer. Let's go. Okay.
that is-
Now I
okay.
really want them to win.
Yep.
So
That
if,
is
If
amazing.
you're part of their fan base, can you tell them to hurry up because we need them to move up
Get
the
their
leaderboard?
ass.
Yeah.
Move their asses.
Hey, look at that.
Hey.
Get their butts in gear. Oh boy, here we go.
That is great though. That is really cool. Is there?
This is why I get
and
like 20
Andy
minutes.
Harsnet, is there anything that you can send us for a link for the charity?
Oh yeah.
Great idea. Yeah. Yeah, really good idea.
This is great.
I'm still. I feel like I'm getting stink eye from Giles now.
Nah, he can't hear us. We're fine.
I've been in the industry longer.
Yeah.
What?
Well,
I'm
Oh, yeah,
getting.
I think Fran's yelling at us. That's
She's clean now.
Nothing
Can I
new.
give you your chair back, please? No. Can I get?
yeah. Fran needs a little more cleanup to do.
I don't think she wants
Come
to
on
touch
in, Fran.
anything with those muddy hands.
We're doing great.
Yes, the world's tough. So I've said that for 5,000 new Patreons, we'll change the name of the race to World's Toughest Patrick. No,
Yes,
no,
exactly.
No, I've made the decision.
So
it's too late.
So,
5,000 Patreons. We
Jill Chase,
The
we're
OCR
wondering
board.
if we can alter the camera angle on Shaft, so we can see if we can get somebody out there to try and help with that. But
Yeah.
it definitely is. It is hard with obviously getting dark out here and all the lights. So
Yeah. And there's a weird berm on that side. So it's like, and if we went to the other side, then you have the light in the camera. So we kind of have to keep it on that side at least.
Yeah.
But we'll see if we can make an adjustment to it for sure.
Oh, Jack's got a request, and
Uh-oh.
anything Jack wants. So Jack takes some of the most amazing
Oh, my goodness.
some of the most amazing photographs you'll ever see in obstacle course racing. And today, he was so dedicated to the cause, he actually got into Block Ness Monster.
He did.
To make sure that he got the best photos.
And I can tell you, I mean, just from again, like being on the racing side, like the pictures that Jack takes are just
Oh, they're the best,
phenomenal,
without question.
Like they are
He's
the
out of
best.
this world.
Speaking of Jack, he's just signaled to me that we are about to go do another loop around the course and take more photos and video for the socials and for his stuff. So
I love that.
I will bid you a fond farewell, and
with
good to
you.
see
Yes.
you. Yes, and we'll
Get your handsome face back
cheers.
on the
Oh,
camera
look
again.
at you.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, usually when Will takes his break in the middle of the night, I usually hop on with Fran, but we'll see. We'll see
There
how
we
that
go.
goes. All right, guys. Peace out.
Take care, Carl.
I swear Jack is tireless. He's constantly going. Need an extra
Do you wanna
screen
jump
next
back in
year
on
for
it?
Patrick Cam. Get the Patreons in.
Yes,
The statement has been made. You have seen
Extra
it.
screen.
It is.
I love that though.
You can't take that off the internet.
No. Oh my goodness, I love. I think I heard you guys before. I love watching these Funky Monkey videos. This is so for those that I'm pretty sure we spoke about this before, but Funky Monkey normally has a ladder going up with one wheel parallel to the water, and then two big wheels, which we actually saw by the obstacle that they took away. And they replaced those big wheels with these ropes, which you're like, oh, well, maybe that's a little bit easier. It is so much harder. So much harder. I did this yesterday, and just being fresh, it took something out of me. These athletes doing this over and over and again. And one of the things also worried me yesterday was water coming up, splashing, and hitting the rope.
Yep.
And this is nylon rope in between those big ropes right there.
The
So that
black
is going to
ones,
be,
yeah?
that is very slippery. Oh, we got some people trying to go through electroshock therapy as well. Oh, that is definitely on. You can see people getting shocked on there.
Oh yeah, no, it's on. It's definitely on. Yeah, I don't. The ropes look incredibly tough, and we saw Fran when
Yeah.
she was doing it. She got so close to the end, and that's
I
what
know.
in the end was
That,
the.
and that's look at this
yeah.
athlete right here. Like he
Yeah.
was so close. Oh, he's still hanging
Yeah.
on for dear life. He's tall enough. He might be able to do it. Oh, he might make it. He made it.
Did his feet not touch the ground?
I don't think so. I think he was hanging in the water. He's just really
Oh,
tall.
That is impressive.
So that's more. I love
Yeah,
when you
if you
see
get up
like
high
athletes
like
like
that.
that can like do that foot lock. That I still, after over 10 years of OCR, still can't do very well.
So my husband makes fun of me because I do the S lock, but it's
Yeah.
so safe.
Oh no, it's so
safe.
exactly. And I saw like some like smaller like some of the female athletes like just rocking it
Yeah.
through those ropes. Like they didn't have to like go all the way down to the
Nope.
foot. thing that just like stayed high.
It's
It's
slower,
dry,
but it's safer.
but it was also dry too on there. Yeah.
Yes,
So,
because
like,
the water doesn't
exactly.
get up that
Yep,
high.
so
Exactly.
you have these taller athletes like this one right here, and it's just.
Look at that
actually,
reach.
and then he went
that
high.
was gorgeous.
He must have heard us.
Yeah. Yeah, the only funky monkey I've done was with the wheels, and it wasn't. And when we
Yep.
got to the vertical wheel, it literally sent me flying.
Oh,
I
that's-
grabbed it
yep.
quite high,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think the trick
Oh,
is to
it-
grab it lower so that it
exactly.
doesn't have so
Yep.
much momentum. And my tiny self just
Oh,
went
no.
absolutely flying.
You need just the right amount of momentum with
Yes.
an obstacle like that, and that's a lot of these obstacles. Yes.
Those of us who can't run the events.
Yeah.
I have never claimed to be good at this.
I think I'm almost at the point of doing events then, I guess.
Don't you dare. I mean, do the events, but don't you dare talk about my friend like that.
Let's see that technique.
So
Proud girlfriend supporting
what
Macaulay Wilkinson.
So what do we have going over here on Camp
Phil?
4? So we have.
Fuel
Oh, is this?
Phil?
Well,
Yep.
it's still better than doing that. I'm all on the time.
How long does it take you?
Oh, okay.
Peter, I'm sure.
Not even a minute. So, yeah.
How do I put this up on the screen?
I'm waiting to hear the commentators are picking this stream up.
How do I put this up on the screen? Yeah.
I figure it's got to be put up there.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, just all stats.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go, go, go.
So we have Macaulay
There we
Wilkinson's
go.
girlfriend asking how he's doing, and you'll be very proud to hear that he's on his 6th lap. That's 25 miles plus now at this point, and is right about Augustus Gloop at this point, and is still going strong.
All right, you're back on.
All right, so
So anybody who's watching, don't forget that if you want 20% off Tough Mudder events, you can use the code OCR Report 20 and get 20% off Tough Mudder events. If you're watching this with horrible FOMO, I'm not surprised.
like me.
Even if you've been out there, apparently you can get really bad FOMO.
Oh, absolutely.
And show your love for the OCR report and save some money. I like that Cam 2 is still called Josh,
Yes.
even though we have Josh here. For those of you who don't know, we have Josh Fiore here, who's been sitting here for a while, helping doing the commentating while we had everybody out on course. And since it appears you're stuck with me as well, you will be enjoying the dulcet tones
I
of a
am-
couple of Americans.
I am not stuck at all. We actually go way back to the death race days.
True
so
fact. Oh, we were
that's-
just talking about that. I was saying how some of the penalties remind me of some old
Yes.
death race penalties.
Oh, they absolutely do. That's. It's funny. I remember my first World's Toughest Mudder was the year after my last death race. And for those that don't know, the death race, the Spartan death race was. It was just anarchy. You just you go over 48 to 72 hours, mental, physical. A lot of the challenges were really silly, but hard and just time consuming and kind of frustrating and very similar to the obstacles that I have here. So I think we didn't have a lot of those, and then they started getting a lot more when Spartan and Tough Mudder kind of came together.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember everybody's like, this is the dumbest thing ever. I'm like, oh no, this is awesome.
Sounds
This sounds exactly like you have a little spoon with a little bit of dirt, trying to carry it 500 feet or
They tell you to bring an entire bag full of human
Oh,
hair,
oh,
and then you had
yeah.
nothing to do with it. You
Yeah.
would just carry it around
Yep.
with you for 3 days and have no
Exactly.
idea what was nothing, no reason. And we were talking about earlier about the difference between talking about how people feel when the sun comes up in the morning at a race like that. And Fran was saying how with this, they know time they have left. With Death Race, it's very different because you never
Exactly.
knew. It could
Yep.
be another 5 minutes. It could
Exactly.
be, it could be another day. You didn't
What-
know.
One of the biggest things I kind of took away from the Death Race with this, though, was you don't quit at nighttime. You never quit at night, and I always tell like athletes that as well when they're racing, because a lot of people, you know, they have their goals, and once nighttime comes around, you know, we're used to going to bed and going to sleep, and people like they're not used to staying up all night and doing something like this. I'm like, do not quit at nighttime.
Yes.
Once that sun comes up, we're solar powered. That was always a saying as well. We're solar powered, and you'll get this fresh, like, just boost of energy. You kind of do the trick that Amelia Boone taught me many years ago, and everybody else: brush your teeth in the morning.
Yep, and she would have those little wisp brushes, the
Exactly.
little disposable ones. Oh, shout out to Amelia.
Exactly. So asking for the leaderboard information, absolutely, we can do that again, Bob.
So make sure that you're going to go to the OCR report, and what is it? It's the OCR report / world WTM, not World Toughest Mudder, WTM. And there's a link there where you can check all of your athletes. If you shout out anyone in particular, we'll try and bring them up for you. But if you want to check their lap times, their pit times, how many laps they've done, how much time they've taken for each lap, and in sequence, so you know how much time they're taking more and more as they go. All that information is there. They've chosen the data really well.
Yeah, and speaking of that, it looks like we actually have somebody asking for Rihanna Kirk. Is asking. She's a very, very proud daughter, very proud granddaughter. Check him on Matt.
She
That
was
is
checking up on him earlier.
the cutest thing I think I've ever heard in my entire life. I love that. That is, yes. And especially with Father's Day not that long. That's awesome. And then, yep, so I'll go for solo stats.
Yep, that's the one.
All
All right. So we've got Matthew Kirk. He is now on his 9th lap. So he has gone into a whole nother lap since last we spoke, Rihanna. And he's got 40 miles plus now. His last lap time was less than 2 hours, so he's hanging in there, and he's just gone out.
Yeah, about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, so he is clearly still pushing for it. I don't know what his goal is, but by the look of it, he's in a really good place.
He has 50, and he most likely can get to 75 if he keeps trucking.
Do you know how many laps he's trying to do, Rihanna? Let us know.
more Patrick.
Yeah, honestly, can't get enough of this.
So it's actually kind of great that I'm actually excited. As I was rabbiting, so when we're out there with the video camera, I can actually hear the show basically, and I know like commentators are asking, well, I want more of like an individual or certain other individuals.
Yeah.
There are a lot of spots that's really hard for us to get service around here. So, for example, like we as rabbits, we're actually running around the entire course. I've probably done like 30 to 40 miles already myself.
Easily.
And, you know, you get to a certain part, and I actually saw Patrick a few times, and I was like, oh no, I know they want to see him. And I just had no service at that point. So we're trying, and I can tell you, like, we'll definitely try and get everybody on camera out there. I definitely, when I go back out to Rabbit, I even want to get like the Met of Mutter, of Mutterhorn. The Met of Mutterhorn are just amazing guys that just volunteer every year. For those that don't know what World's Toughest Mudder, we have Mutterhorn, which starts at a big, huge A-frame. Like, Scott, how tall is Mutterhorn about?
Oh, goodness.
At least like 30 feet.
It's really, really tall.
I have very little
I don't know what that
concept
is
of
in
height.
meters.
Everything's tall to me.
And there are guys that literally come to this race and just stay there and help people up for the first part of it. And it's so cool. And then there's the men or women, I should say, because there usually are like one or two women as well. And they just stay there and just help people. So
we definitely want to give a shout out to them, and I'll definitely be on the course with them later on.
I can't tell you what's going on here right now.
So we have a question. Do you think we'll see 100 milers this year?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
100%. 100% 100 milers. The real question a lot of years, I know we talked about this in the beginning of the broadcast, is will second female 100 miler?
It's looking
that
like
I want to
it.
see so badly.
It is looking like it. If you bring up the top 10,
Yeah, let's.
not Iris. I'm sorry, Iris. We're not.
So
Oh, she's
Nick,
okay. Yep.
Nikki is already halfway there.
Yeah. Yeah, which is just wild because it's only 11 o'clock right now.
And
What time does the race begin?
between that as well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 45 miler finishers as well. So I mean, it is very likely that we could get 100 miles. Especially it's a very tough course, but it's runnable. So I think they're definitely not even doubt about it. Exactly.
Yeah, Fran just said something that's very, very important to mention is the race actually begins at midnight.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. What's that? At least, yeah, I think we're going to see one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Are
we putting money on this?
I definitely do agree with the race starts at midnight. I mean, for those that again have done this race, I've done this race several times. I've been in 5th, 6th place and come close to 1st place a few times. Like it's pretty amazing, and that's why I'm very excited to see the strategy of some people. Some people go out really fast. Some people kind of sit back.
Yep.
You have like somebody like Austin Azar, for example. Like I forget exactly which place. That's actually
he's at 6th last I checked.
Yeah, so fourth now.
Wow,
so
he
he
just
actually jumped up a little bit, and this is exactly what he was in 10th, 12th place not long ago. So, you have athletes like him
game.
that will Dasa, and I think he, again, just running with him, I think he didn't just go up fast. I think he's just running his pace.
Yeah, well, and
so
that
there was
started
a
in
difference.
5th position.
Exactly.
For a
yes.
little while.
Yes. Yes. So he was running his
again,
own race.
Yeah, he's just been doing his own thing.
Yep.
I think he's a bit of a special case in the sense that I think he's kind of in his own space.
Exactly.
And I don't know if it's necessarily a plan so much as he's just doing
absolutely.
him.
Yes.
Whereas other people might come in and
Yep.
do like my husband, like Tristan, he'll come in and he'll let everybody else go out hard and he'll let
Exactly.
them do their thing. And then he just kind of, it's the tortoise and the hare a little bit.
Yeah.
It's a long event. And then you just go,
And
okay,
it is.
bye-bye, guys.
It is. I mean,
Yeah.
I know that's gone my way and that hasn't gone my way as,
Yes.
as a
You don't
competitor.
know.
So, well, even like laying back, I've always thought, like somebody really fast, like Michael Schutt, when I came in second to him, I came in with 110 miles, and that should normally win World Toughest Mudder. And he did 115,
miles.
but he did 115, and I thought the entire race because I'd never, I raced with him once before, but like I was like, I should have known because the year before that he took a nap for like 3 hours and still came in second place.
That's insane.
But I still thought at the same time, like, oh, he's gonna blow up. He never did.
And,
So, I mean,
and you do hedge your bets a little bit.
Exactly.
You do your thing, and if it plays out, amazing. If not,
exactly.
you've still done your
exactly.
thing.
So we have somebody asking about Murren Conlon.
A couple of different
Yeah,
people.
I
Yep.
love that.
And he is now on lap 7. Again, a lot of these people have been asking for their friends multiple times, and it's fun to watch them continuously creep up.
Exactly.
So he is now a lap further and is in 136,
And-
which is incredibly honorable.
I remember seeing him out there a couple of times, Robin, and he was always in great spirits.
Oh,
so
that's
he's
awesome.
I can definitely see him going very far.
I hear Eye of the Tiger. Whoever is playing the music by Will, it's absolute banger
So-
after banger today.
It's actually a really good question. Somebody asked, I'm the Guz. Is that video feed of Funky Monkey now called On the Ropes? That is
Yes.
correct.
Yeah.
Now, this isn't the like final name. So Funky Monkey has so many different iterations, especially at World's Toughest Mudder, and they basically play with like that. So I know we kind of keep calling like Funky Monkey because we're so used to
Yep.
it being called Funky
Yep.
Monkey. But here at World's Toughest Mudder 2026, it is called On the Ropes. Obviously, because of the
Understandably
ropes that
so.
exactly.
I'm going to call it on the nose from now on.
Yes, I think that can be any obstacle from Tough Mudder, either cheeky or on the nose.
I am loving some of the glow up names. In fact, I think one of them they're calling Augustus Gloop, Augustus Glow Up.
Yes. Oh, that's going to be so much fun to watch. I think that's going to be the next place I'm going to go once I'm done here on the broadcast.
I think now
To
that
go
it's
rabbit, yeah.
chilling, now that the air is chilling a little bit, yeah.
Exactly. And even like Augustus Gloop actually has like fire and ice, so that's like there's actually going to be fire.
That's
on it.
so fire and ice is Arctic Enema.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Thank you. It's
And
glow
that-
up. Sorry.
that's the last
Sorry. I
one
get
to
the two mixed up. Yes.
What time is that opening? It says it's the last one, but when is it exactly? Or
Yeah.
theoretically?
It could be one of the.
Oh, not
is
until
it?
morning. Is that
Fire
right?
and Ice actually.
Oh, no, 11 p.m.
No, so it's
Yep.
actually open.
No, 11 p.m.
It is open now. Oh, so that's going to be fun to now.
Ooh, do we have a camera for that one?
We don't have one on there right now, but back when I'm rabbit, I definitely will give all of you some footage of that because that's going to be fun. I mean, and while it's not exactly, it's still warm. It's still cold. It's still for those that know. So Arctic Enema normally is basically you go into a vat of cold, icy water, and you have to. There's some type of barrier where you have to dunk your head in.
Yeah.
This one is a little different. It has a tube that's about 10 feet long. You climb up about 15 feet, go down the tube, and there's fire shooting out of the other side. So that's actually going to be really cool to see.
It's dramatic, like Will Hicks.
Exactly. That is so true.
And I'd say, so when he says icy water, by the way, it is literally icy water. It's
Yes.
water with absolute tons of ice
Oh.
in it. And the trick with that one, and what I learned very quickly, is when you get out, immediately move your body.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
do not stop.
Oh, my
do
goodness,
not
yeah.
sit there laughing and
Yep.
shaking. Start moving and do not stop because
Exactly.
it will
I
get you.
could not agree more. Now, one of the tricky parts about this, so usually, and I'm just thinking to World's Toughest Mudder Past, it's usually that and then another water obstacle after, which is kind of nice. You actually
Yes.
go in like the lukewarm water afterwards. This actually goes into the woods after. So you just like cold after you go into the woods. And it's a while until you get to another obstacle.
So some people have brought their neoprene shorties,
Yeah.
and it might not be the worst idea in the world to start thinking about changing into those. I still really love sitting on your bum like I am,
Exactly.
but
Yeah.
not much for that.
It's pretty. I mean, people always ask, should I bring
What's a minute?
for him would rather have it and not need it. I don't think I even wore my top wetsuit. What I usually do is I bring a full wetsuit. Sorry, that's like a 4.3 millimeter or centimeter, however they measure it, 4.3 thickness.
4.3 centimeters
yes,
would be really
yes,
thick.
Yes, that'd be way too thick. And then what I also bring is I believe it's a 2 millimeter just jacket. So that way, like if I don't need a full wetsuit, it's a little bit cold.
That's
I just wear
smart.
that.
Yep. Yeah,
If
even
I'm
just
getting-
on your top, it keeps it
Exactly.
from really, because you do actually feel
The
like your heart's
core.
pounding.
Oh my goodness, yes. And that's just, I mean, all the, your heart's going to have to beat faster because all that blood needs to come to your skin to warm you up. So it's actually a lot harder for that. So this is, Patrick just passed on the rope, still ahead of us. I love how they're falling so closely with all this time.
Yep.
I love that.
No, this is so much fun to watch, honestly.
Oh, speaking of that, actually, we probably should actually try and go to Camp 4. It looks like we have a little bit of the pitfall. So I believe we were saying, was it 2?
So for those of you that were watching the team earlier go through that that watery, muddy stuff is no joke. You can't see where your feet are going, and you are about to step into something deep without knowing if you don't take very careful steps. So for the faster athletes trying to run through that, it's not the same terrain every time. It changes every time a group of people come through there. So where you think you might be going down the same area and you know what you're stepping, it's really unpredictable. And it seems like such a simple obstacle until you go absolutely face first into it.
Exactly. And I apologize. As you can obviously tell, I'm not the technical person here. I'm just trying to change one of our cameras because we actually have a really good view of Pitfall.
I do feel like we're doing them a disservice
know.
not showing electric shock therapy as
Oh
well.
my goodness! Yeah, we definitely need that up on the screen.
If anybody specifically wants to see any obstacles that you know that we do have a camera out for, please shout it out, because we're having an absolute blast watching these.
Absolutely, and we want you all to see it as
But
well.
I do think that potentially Mud Mile is a little bit quiet at the moment.
It is, and I'm wondering, can they bypass Mud Mile with their bands?
It's a really good question. I wouldn't think so
Or
because it really
compl-
is a
I
sapper.
think it's a. Well, let me try. Actually,
I don't
if
think
that's-
it's. I don't think it's a penalty obstacle.
No, so it must be. They have to complete it.
And it's a sapper. It's
absolutely.
it's a time zapper. It's a leg zapper. It's super slippery and it's cold and it's dark.
Exactly.
So anyone who's done a Tough Mudder and says, oh, it's not that bad. It is really tough, and these people are incredible on such a high level. Even people who are coming and doing 3 laps, it's such a big deal. Hello.
Hello. Little bit of FOMO, yes. So we set shark bait over here over at the table. She's asking me if I have FOMO, which it's real, especially watching all these videos in front of me right now. I have a lot of FOMO.
Next year.
Yes, absolutely. Definitely. I will be back next year.
It's just a spectacular event, and it's really fun watching everybody's comments because you're seeing all these people following, and they're all having FOMO right now. You've got people who couldn't come into the country to watch it who are following from home.
Oh, it's awesome. I know when I'm not here, the few times I have not been at World's Toughest Mudder, I was just glued to my computer the entire time. Georgia, when they had the ice on the water.
Yeah.
That was probably the only one that I did not have FOMO, though.
I didn't. It was in Georgia twice, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I wasn't at
I
either
believe
of
so.
those.
And just like, classic Tough Mudder, the weather is always the opposite of where you're going.
Yeah. So here's a question for you. What do you consider the UK's version of the cliff jump? Not necessarily a height thing, but what do you consider the one that gets in people's heads the most? Because in Vegas, that cliff jump has done a number on some of the best athletes in our sport.
Exactly.
I remember one in particular, I think it was Lindsay, who stood at the top and just was paralyzed with fear. Understandably so. It is terrifying. So what do you think? Is there an equivalent to that here?
As funny as it sounds, actually, and I'm not trying to say like funny because it's like not scary, but like the rope swing, my goodness, and I apologize, and you should think I would know this because I've been running around all these obstacles. Where is it? Because it's kind of confusing because I guess part of it actually wasn't on there. What was it called? The ropes. My goodness.
It's got a very strange name, like shafted. I think. Yeah.
I saw a lot of people kind of standing up there, like kind of frozen a little bit because they're like, "It's so far. I don't know if I can do that."
Yeah.
And like you said, like it's not a technically difficult obstacle. Especially the cliff jump, you're just jumping off a cliff.
But psychologically,
it was so scary. I mean, even for me, I'm afraid of heights. So
oh yeah,
what I would do on the cliff jump, there was a plank of wood, if you remember, and there was like a volunteer that would stand at the end over here, if you can see on the camera, and they would tell you when it was your turn because there's obviously you don't want anybody under the water below you.
Right.
So I would wait at the end of the plank and say, "Okay, let me know when it's my turn." And when he let me know it was my turn, I would just walk right off.
Just don't even breathe.
Because I didn't want to hang out the end and look down and be like, ah. So, and I actually remember hearing stories about like Lindsay and other people having difficulty with that.
Absolutely.
So that was definitely something I was so petrified of.
I think at OCR World Champs it was Dragon's Back.
Exactly.
Because people would, and if you stood below it, you could see that it wasn't that far. But once you were on top, there was absolutely no convincing the person
Exactly.
that it somehow magically grown an additional 4 feet.
It was very scary.
Yeah, hugely so. And I love when you have something like that that is, for the most part, just not a dangerous thing, but
Yep.
you cannot get that out of your head.
Exactly.
And that's one of the things that Tough Mudder does so well, because they create so much fun in
Mhm.
their obstacles. They are able to have, for me it was actually usually Funky Monkey. Now I think this Funky Monkey, this version of Funky Monkey is lower. Am I wrong in guessing that? It doesn't feel like the
you're
angle
right.
is as high.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Which, probably makes the first ladder part, now that you mention that, probably seems a little bit easier than like
More
in years past.
gradual, yeah.
But it's still like getting across that distance on the rope, so it definitely makes it much
Yes.
harder. So
Yes. So before you have those, as you mentioned, the horizontal wheels
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
the vertical wheels. And that first vertical wheel is so high, it's at the apex
It
of
is,
it,
yeah.
that doing that, making that transition, that you. I may have sat there for a while.
very likely, yes. You don't want to get catapulted again.
Hanging upside down I could do for ages, but yeah,
Oh my
making that
goodness.
one transition, it was like, nope, I'm just gonna go flying across the street.
Exactly. So last year I actually liked the version of Funky Monkey last year. It was definitely a Spartan Tough Mudder mix. They had Twister instead of the ladder. Like it was
fun.
I loved it. Like there were a bunch it was so much fun. So
That's clever.
I do like when they actually change the obstacles like a little bit. I don't like a complete like rehab. There was, at least like in my opinion as a racer, like some people might have liked that, but
Well, some people do come back. There's a lot of people that come back every year, and by giving them something new, you're really
Exactly.
giving them their money's worth.
Exactly.
A little shake up.
Yep.
I think this is probably my last, very potentially my last OCR event. So this is really special
so,
for
yeah.
me, getting to see this, getting to watch all of this. This is a hell of a send off. We've got the top 10 women back up. I think they're both fixed now. I think both the women's and men's are fixed now.
Yeah.
Thanks to Jason. He's removed our elite athletes, Iris and Will.
I mean, Will Chung, he's definitely an elite athlete. But
To be fair, I think
To be
he's
fair, I think
probably
he-
done more miles than most.
probably. But I saw him joking and laughing and having fun out there. I don't think he was running above 65 miles.
I would like to look up where Fran is coming now.
Yeah.
She is no longer -1, which is
Fantastic.
fantastic. She had come up -1 previous. Oh, I don't know who Jake McAllister is.
That was
but-
one that we were looking for before.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
We just wanted to
So-
let everybody know how Jake McAllister
We
was
wanted to
doing
see
again.
where Fran was, if she made it past -1. Yeah, yeah, by a long shot. That's always good to know. Yeah, Andy. Yes, I think you were referring to the cliff jump. Yeah, that got into a lot of heads, and it's always fun having at least one type of obstacle like that. And when I say
Exactly.
OCR World Champs had dragons back, of course that was borrowed from Toughest Race
Exactly.
in Sweden. So they should get the real credit for that monster. And if you go to Toughest Labs, where they would experiment the obstacles in their workshops,
That must be such a fun place
it's
to
a
work.
lot. It's a lot of fun to go there, and you were able to go there, and you could actually try those things out there. And it was the first time I saw it, and I remember the look on Adrian's face, and I was like, "Ooh, that is coming with us clearly."
That must have been really cool.
Yeehaw! Yep. Oh, we still got Fran up there. Oh.
No, I know. We just love her so much. We gotta get.
Who are we hearing right now? I was hearing someone.
Yeah, I did too as well.
I see Jack, but I think he's been frozen there for a while.
Yes, yeah. I like how we have Block Nest Monster in here, though. Right now.
Yeah, it's so much fun, and it's really interesting to watch when you don't have anybody else in the water.
It's tough. It's really tough. I tried. I feel like even last year I was able to jump up by myself.
Look at that.
And
Were you able to do it?
I wasn't able to do it. Like when we went yesterday on the course preview, I was not able to jump up myself. So it was really, really hard to do.
I have seen people do it, but it is so hard. And you end up exerting so much
Exactly.
effort that when you
Yep.
get out, you're just absolutely drained.
Exactly. And I'm not sure which was, because I remember in the past it used to be 3 dice, like 3 of them, the structures going across, but they were a lot easier to do by yourself.
Yes.
These are just much taller, but there's only 2 of them, but still, it's
I feel like they're taking on water.
they are.
Is that what's going on?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you can actually see sometimes like the water like
pouring out of it when it turns.
holes in the
Yeah.
exactly.
Because I feel like at the one when I've done it before, it was lighter.
Exactly. Yeah, this is my goodness. So bad with these people.
Yeah.
That's
No, it's amazing to watch, honestly. And remembering that these people, at the very least now, have done this 5 times.
Exactly.
At the very least, this is their 5th time through for the most part. Some of them have gone through, we're going 10 times
Oh,
now.
my goodness,
and
yeah.
then some.
exactly.
And just the amount of strength to keep doing that, mental and physical.
It's unbelievable.
It really.
Like it's funny because again, like being
It was a very good
just being on the other side, you know, I'm like, how are they? I'm watching some of them, especially in the heat earlier, just like suffering. I'm like, how are they still moving like this?
Yeah,
it
no,
blew
absolutely.
my mind. Like this is just
And again, it's in my mind, it is the most fun obstacle, the
Uh,
most fun, and yet, there's no way I could do it without having 8 people on the other
exactly,
side pulling.
exactly. So Pat Kuzik is in the pit after 35 miles. Now it's 490 lifeline
Wow.
WTN miles.
Can you call him out when he hits 500? Well, we won't get
Oh,
any
my
kind of
goodness.
alert for that. But you said you have his 4. Well, should we check to see what he
Yeah,
has now?
let's see if he
Let's
if
see
he
where
left.
he is. Yeah, let's see
see
what
if
we
he
can
left,
find.
and then we can call it. There he is.
Patrick Guzik.
And let's see what his stats say. He is
Did you get that to her?
not quite out yet. So he's still in the pit.
Yep.
So we'll check again in a few minutes.
So it looks like one more lap and
yeah.
he'll hit that. Is that
yeah.
what we're looking at?
All right.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. So he's actually for the person that actually put that out before, he just finished lap 7. So as soon as he finishes that next lap, we'll definitely call it out. That's pretty amazing, though. Great job, Patrick.
That is really exciting.
500. And who has proven the coordination at Block Ness? Okay, we've got 2. That's pretty amazing. I know it really does help when somebody that's like experienced like runs up to an obstacle like this. Same thing with like Devil's Beard or any of the net things. Like if everybody is just like chaos and just running around, no, like if somebody takes the lead on an obstacle like this, it makes it so much easier. So much easier.
I like watching when the front runners on the cargo net, and
Yep.
if he is listening, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. He will let someone go in front of him,
Yep.
even though he's going for the win.
Absolutely.
And he'll let that person do the work and then just shimmy behind
Exactly.
them. And it's knowing those kinds of techniques and knowing whether or not you are in it to win it or if you're there to help each other. And I think you need a little of each, don't
exactly.
you?
You really do.
Yeah, you need people who are doing it as a team.
Yeah.
And then you need people who are doing it to absolutely push and push.
Absolutely.
Oh wow. I'm watching I'm watching the camera angles and it's very trippy right now.
One left.
And again, if you're looking at the video feed, you can see how incredibly dark it is in there now.
Yeah.
And even though the obstacles themselves are lit up, it's a little eerie.
That can be. I think that's also like an element for a lot of athletes in this race. You know, like everybody has their fears. You know, like some people might have that fear of like water, especially if you have a fear of water. And like that's the crazy part
Did you
about
say
this race,
water?
though. Yes, they have a fear of water. Yes, for those that don't know, I'm from Boston.
In case you couldn't
In case
tell.
you couldn't tell.
It's the first time it's
but
stuck
it's-
through for a while. That's great.
But they're still racing. That's the amazing part. They're like, I'm terrified of this, and they'll still do this. Like that just I love that. I love seeing that out on the course. Like you obviously like help people.
And I know somebody who, when the sun goes down, they pit.
Oh,
and
yeah.
they stay in the pit until the sun comes up, and then they get back in there,
Oh,
and they know
wow.
that's going to hugely
Wow.
cut out what they can do.
Exactly.
But that's the only way they can do it, because
Absolutely.
the idea of doing
Yep.
this in the dark terrifies them so much, but they don't want to say no.
Exactly.
So it's, I'm going to go till then, and then I'm going to rest, and then I'm getting up, and I'm going back out there.
And they'll go and help somebody else, and I love that about the Tough Mudder community.
How many people have you seen that have got injured, including elites today,
Exactly.
that
Oh, yeah.
instead of just, pouting in their tents, they've gone back out and
Oh.
they are now volunteering, which is fantastic.
Like, I can't give enough of a big shout out to Joe Rucco, a good friend of mine.
So much. What a
He's an amazing
legend.
competitor. First place. For those that don't know or have been following, Joe Rucco, first place finisher last year. I know because I came in second to him. Amazing athlete. Like he's such a good guy. Father, just like amazing, like role model for other athletes. And he knew he was coming in with an injured hip. He told us about it before the race, and I could see it when I was rabbiting him, when I was following him, and he ended up bowing out. He was in really bad pain, significant pain, and right now he is at Everest. He walked out with the crew when they were doing for our OCR report crew.
Yep.
And he's hanging out at Everest helping athletes over now.
Honestly.
He said to that, he's like, well, my hip's messed up, but I got two good arms.
We've had athletes that have
I took like a couple of hundred rubber
that had
ducks and
finished
4 liters of
in a
bubble
podium
bath.
spot, and immediately for not
Oh, yeah.
obviously not for a multi-lap race, because you
Yep.
can't do it for a regular race, and immediately show up at the volunteer tent and say, how can I help?
It's
There's
phenomenal.
no community
Oh, yeah.
like this.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, at the end of the day, a race like this, it could be anybody's day.
Yeah.
It could be. I mean, obviously, like any competitor like myself, like you have to go to the start line thinking, I'm going to win this thing. Maybe you have mentality to be able to win, but it just might not be your day.
And this and the people in this sport they've cycled through massively. We've talked throughout the day about, I think, we brought up Margaret earlier,
Yes.
about, and just like the place that she took. We brought up Amelia earlier.
Yep.
I just spoke, I was chatting with Hunter a couple of days ago, catching up with him.
Yep.
And you talk to all these people who are just... John Albin's name came up in a conversation I was
Yes.
having with somebody else about fell running.
Same,
He
same.
didn't know what OCR was. He was talking about fell running and brought out John Albin's name, and I just started laughing. I was
And
like,
that was John Albin.
I've heard of him.
Yes.
I have heard of him. And so we had so many of these people that would show up to races, and everybody would just go, oh, well, I guess I'm not podiuming now.
Exactly.
Without them here, it gives other people an opportunity to really shine.
Absolutely.
And we brought it up earlier in that sense, is that it's giving other people a chance to say, look what I can do.
Oh, absolutely.
Look how amazing this is.
Then-
And then they get to be that person who does all the exciting, amazing
Thank you.
things. Oh, look at this. We've got
Oh,
new.
I was just saying thank you, Frank, because I couldn't figure that out before. How to do that.
awesome.
So that is
Oh.
so this is let me just I apologize. Oh, it's actually my friend John.
This
so
is the low rig. This is at the beginning of the race, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So
it's going to be It is not pitfall. It is
swing low.
yes.
So swing low, basically last year, kind of the iteration of this was a very low webbing that you had to go across, and you could use your hands and your feet. And with this one, it is basically a railing we could actually see somebody on it right now. You can use your hands and your feet. So onto the railing, over to this ring to help you transition, and then onto a ladder that's basically and everything is really, really low. So it definitely it's an upper body workout, but interesting. This person's turning
I'm not
around.
against that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see how smooth that was, too.
It was
The
very smooth.
The core for
Exactly.
something
And
like
this
that,
that's
especially
actually a
if you're
good point.
tall.
This is a core obstacle. definitely this will, if you do not have a strong core, this will definitely show.
Especially if you're tall, if you have a lot of
Oh,
weight in your
absolutely. It's
lower
actually
body.
worse for
Oh
you.
my
Like if you're
goodness, you're
tall,
doomed.
this is
Yeah.
definitely not a tall person obstacle.
And that person actually did great.
Yeah, and then there's a bell at the end, and you obviously need to hit the bell at the end. But yeah, so we were asking about Craig.
Yeah.
Derbyshire. I think I said it right. I don't know if Will was saying it right the entire time, but so he is currently in 5th place. I saw him again not so long ago, actually a few laps back. He looked so strong. He was still like he was flying through the obstacles. So he's doing great. He's 55 miles in, and
he's been in the top 10
he's actually
the entire race.
Exactly. He actually just started lap 12.
Which is crazy, by the way.
Exactly. Oh yeah,
Which is
at this
absolutely
time
nuts.
it's we're only 11 and a half out. We're not even halfway through yet, and he's already almost at 60 miles. That is absolutely so. Great job, Craig.
So, Kirsty, the relation is obvious. I don't know what the relation is, but you should be incredibly proud of him. He's
Absolutely.
killing it.
Yeah.
It was Netflix and Chill last year, and they had
That's
it.
yes.
Oh, is that the
That's
one you
true.
were
Yes,
talking about?
Netflix
Okay.
and Chill. Yep.
I love the name.
Oh,
Again,
such a good name. They're
loving the name.
It's so cheeky. Is that what you guys say? So cheeky. A little cheeky. And so a couple of people are commenting about it getting cooler. Yes, it is. It is definitely getting cooler out here. It's still humid.
Yeah.
I know some of us were saying that before, and it actually felt like the humidity was actually getting worse as the day went on, but the heat was getting a little bit better.
Yeah.
Um,
And we've had a little bit of rain, which means that humidity will come down a little bit.
Exactly.
It'll take some of that moisture
Yep.
out. But I'm still wearing shorts
yeah.
and a short sleeve shirt, and I'm really
very
comfortable.
comfortable.
Yeah.
Exactly. So for the runners, I mean, for those that like myself that run a lot, like when you're comfortable, you're going to be hot. And that's why we generally say usually like when you start running, the best type of like kind of thing to think about when you're thinking about what to wear is you should be a little bit uncomfortable when you're about to start running when it comes to cold. So right now we're sitting here, we're comfortable in like t-shirts and shorts. They're probably still really hot out there running. It's still really warm, but they're killing it though.
I am
All right.
getting relieved by
Yes.
beautiful Miss Fran, who has gone out and smashed that one lap.
They
and by the
killed
way, it's now gone up in the rankings quite a bit from -1, which is
Yes.
fantastic. Yep. You far from it. So I'm gonna turn my headphones over. Thank you for spending time.
Yeah, and
That's
oh
been
my
really
goodness,
nice.
this is so much fun.
I know.
Miss
It's
you.
hard times. Oh, I'm headed back to the orphan
And
tent.
I'm going to give this back to the one and only Will, who can't say Craig, but I can. Thank you, guys. I'll be out there rabbiting with all the athletes, and we're going to try and get as many athletes as possible on my camera. So stay tuned.
My name is Will Hicks.
And I am Francesca Chiarando. Will, where have you been for the last few hours? What's been going on?
Before I tell you, I want to say special thank you to Rachel Ann and Joshua Fiore for keeping these seats warm. Literally keeping these seats warm.
Literally
It feels
keeping these
delightful.
seats warm. They are two OCR legends.
And very kind to share their expertise while you and I were doing a little gallivanting, as they say.
We did gallivant a tad, didn't we?
So you and I and the OCR Report have hosted the live stream of World's Toughest Mudder for the last 5 years.
Has it been 5 years, really?
Can you believe that, Fran?
I actually can't.
The time, the days are long, but the years are short, they say, when it comes to raising kids or live streaming 24-hour races. And to celebrate our 5-year anniversary, we went out there and did 5 miles.
We did.
One complete
5
lap.
miles.
Every single obstacle, every single applicable
Every single
penalty.
obstacle that was open, we did it. We did all the penalties.
You know what? We can talk about we didn't do that many penalties. We did 2, I think. We did the sled drag. For Funky
On the
Monkey.
ropes.
Oh, and we did the shafted penalty.
Yeah, we were really bad at shafted.
Cool. That was embarrassing. I don't know if they got footage of it or not. We can talk about how we did, but
But what did you think?
I had a great time. Type 2 fun, they call it.
Hey Jojo, I had so much fun. I've kind of every year been like, oh, we should do a lap, and then we never actually do it. And this year I was like, listen, let's just do it, dude. Let's do it.
We've talked about it for years. And yeah, we just kind of, honestly, I think here's why we did it this year, is we committed to it before we got here. Like if we wait.
Hey, we got Das here pitting. He's way more interesting than us.
Still in first place. And in fact, he's put out a little bit of a lead since we were gone. Das was 65 miles now. I'm sorry?
That was Lee, not me.
No.
The bowls are back out, is what he said. Quick change. Let's have a look at what Daz has been doing. Now, I'm pretty sure you've been in great hands with Rachel Ann and Fiore.
Look at the way his pit crew is like literally like not dressing him, but like dressing him out with food and gear.
His pits have slowed
NASCAR-esque
to 344, 435, 436, which I'm not unhappy about. Ooh! Have we seen this yet?
Our newest open obstacle, Fire and Ice.
Fire and Ice. Look at that. That opened at 11 o'clock. It's been open half an hour. We've got Das there, picture in picture. He is still the male lead. He has 65 miles in the bag. That means if the race ended now, he'd have 65 miles.
The thing about the race is it's only 11:35 p.m. local time.
But why does that matter, Will?
Because the race begins at midnight.
Oh.
12 a.m.
But what does that mean?
That's halfway through our 24-hour race. That is when the actual race begins. The first 12 hours are preamble.
Mm-hmm.
The journey begins at midnight. That's when the athletes will say, you know what, here's where I am in relation to other athletes. Now, some athletes don't want to know at all.
So in 25 minutes, we can look at what's going on. Das has got 65 miles in the bag. In 25 minutes, we can talk about it. But if we're going to look, predictions, as we keep saying, his current pace, he's on track for 100 miles at 19 hours and 29 seconds.
Now, Fire and Ice just opened. Electric Shock has been open for about an hour and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check our chart here. As of all of the obstacles are open, with one exception. The quote mystery obstacle.
Yeah, nice.
Which may or may not ever come into existence.
Who knows? We just went out and did a lap, and we had the Wooden Isles with us, who took great pleasure. Well, firstly, Lee pointed out to him he had the opportunity to do the funniest thing and open that mystery lap for just 5 minutes whilst we were there. And when he realized that, he was like, "Oh damn! Oh damn!"
Giles,
right.
Giles has Giles isn't the race but he does have ultimate authority.
He does has ultimate authority, which meant when we got to
third time's the charm. What do we call on that?
My brain is gone.
No, it's all right. Three's the charm.
When we got three's the charm, he had ultimate authority to say, "Hey, even though this obstacle has changed and we're no longer doing the sandbag, these guys are going to do the sandbag."
So three's the charm is the obstacle. You remember, it starts with a sandbag loop. Then you add a chain to your sandbag carry and do another loop. And then you drop the chain. You still have your sandbag, and you do a third loop. But it was set. He said they got, I don't know what the term was. He said like boisterous feedback from the community. Very unpopular.
Strong feedback.
Yeah. So after I don't know how many hours, they actually changed that obstacle to be just the chain. So the first loop you didn't use the sandbag, you just walked the loop. Then for the second loop you carried the chain, and then for the third loop you just did the loop. No weight. But because we had not been, then that was after 8 hours of the initial setup with the weighted sandbag for the first and third loop. But because you and I had not had the privilege of doing the full experience, he exercised that authority and had us do the full package.
He really did. And it was so kind of him. And Giles is a kind and loving man who really looks after people and gives more, like asking them to do a sandbag as well. I think he knew we didn't want the easy way out, We didn't want special treatment.
We didn't. We did every single. Now, the only obstacles we did not complete were the ones that weren't open yet.
We did actually run once. We ran once, and that was to get to Everest before it opened, which really we needn't have bothered because the rest of them walked and got there.
We were with a group of about 6 or 8 people, and we saw you and I were the ones really doing every obstacle. Most of the group was along to help. Well, Joe Rucco was with us also, and he was doing everything. We got to we were approaching Everest, and we knew we had about 5 minutes before the obstacle opened, and we said, hey, if we can not do an obstacle, let's you and I ran forward, and the group just kept walking at the normal pace, and the group got to Everest before the obstacle opened. So we didn't.
Thank gosh for that. I didn't want to feel 2 obstacles I didn't want to do. Everest, because I've done it before and hurt myself, and Arctic Enema, which is fire and ice now, because I just hate icy water. However, the weather was gorgeous out there, but it's starting to chill. And if I was out there doing more laps, I would definitely have to start wrapping up.
I think if we did a lap right now here at 11:40 local time, I would probably put my wetsuit on.
I'd probably put it half on and leave it just tied around my waist. Not my wetsuit, a shorty, definitely not wetsuit.
Well, yeah.
But it was, do you know what? That was a lot of fun. And it's easy to say that was a lot of fun doing one lap. It's a lot different, people having to do lap after lap. But it was a great course, and it reminded me why I love this so much. It was really fun. Those obstacles are great, and a great mix of, yay, I like this and I can do this, and oh God, I hate this so much. It's exactly what it should be.
Can you imagine having to do it over and over and over again for 24 hours?
I'd rather not, if that's okay with you.
There's a group of people around here that are doing that exact thing right now.
I admire them greatly. I really do. I really do. I don't want to be them.
I thought it was a great course. And again, you and I just did one lap, so our vote doesn't count as much as someone who's out there for 24 hours. It was good in that it gives you some of that feeling of, oh man, like when you walk up to something and you kind of ugh. But then, look, for example, there was an obstacle that we were approaching. We're like, this one looks hard. The hangover obstacle. And we both did it. And it wasn't nearly as hard as we thought it was going to be.
Nowhere near as... Listen, I'm talking fresh. I'm talking very fresh walking. But my opinion was still based on, this is me fresh. I won't be able to do it. And I didn't struggle as much as I thought. It was really fun. Granted, the second section, not a chance. Not a chance I would be able to have done that second section without help.
Yeah, and there's no shame in that game. That's part of the Tough Mudder ethos, part of the DNA of the race.
There's no shame in it at all. But
helping
it's just
and being
truth.
helped. And once we got up to the top, we turned around and we helped some guys up too. So it was fun.
We did, and it was fun.
Now, tell me about this obstacle, Fran.
This is a very fun obstacle. We did it on our lap. It consists of incline monkey bars and a wheel, a rope, a thinner rope with a platform, a thicker rope, a thinner rope, and then it ends. And the penalty is a sled drag, and then pressing a sandbag overhead 10 times, and then a sled drag.
I fell in immediately on this obstacle. I got hurt on this one years ago, but you, how did you do?
Well, what you mustn't do with me is underestimate how much I don't want to get in the water.
So you were determined. The only way to take the penalty on this obstacle is you have to get in the water.
You have to get in the water.
Either you just slide in at the beginning, like this athlete here just did, or you
give it a go.
Give it a go, and if you make it, you make it, and if you don't, you fall in the water.
And doing one lap and one lap only, it was very easy to give it a go, and I was pleasantly surprised. The rungs, nice thickness, not too thick, not wet because we didn't have any muddy obstacles before it, and did okay up to the.
Fran, I was very impressed with how you did. You made it. We're watching an athlete go here now.
Oh my gosh. Look who we got. Come on in.
Patrick Coletta joining the booth here. Patrick, welcome to the live stream.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for all the support. It's crazy.
You know, you've got a big group of fans here on the stream.
Yeah, all the strong Viking community and people that I coach. Yeah.
So we.
Dennis,
Hey, I want to say about something special we're trying to do for you for next year. But first, tell me about your race. How you doing?
yeah, terrible. Yeah, my foot. The people that I coach and that I saw in my stories past months, so that I have a foot problem. I trained very hard, 160, 70 kilometers per week for that event, and yeah, I just got injured after overload training. Yeah, if you wanna build something, you need to have overload training.
Sure.
And I did 50-kilometer run with obstacle, and then I under my foot, the tendons, oral. Yeah.
So there wasn't nothing happened suddenly. It wasn't like you fell.
No,
or
I did all the obstacle. I feel good, very good. Wow, energy. But from the first kilometer, I have a pain and it just build up. And yeah, my client has that injury half year, and
so it's been hurting the whole race since the start. You said?
Yeah, from the start. Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame, Patrick. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. We talk paracetamol and all, but yeah, it's just 12 kilometers, 12 hours now. How many?
Almost 12 hours into the race now. Yeah.
Almost. It's impossible for me to build up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are we gonna call it a night here? We're gonna rest it up for a few hours and maybe give it another shot.
Yeah, but honestly, finishing 100 kilometers something is not what I came here for. I wanted to do at least 160 kilometers. Yeah. But it's the 4 years that I'm building up my fitness level. For 4 years and 4 months ago, I just saw the memory. I started to run, and I kept pushing, making these marathons of obstacle and all, and yeah, I think my body just I got here injured and that injured, and yeah, it's very, 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 very sad to, when you're building something and you do your best for so many years, and a year ago exactly the same happened, but kilometer 120. I fixed that issue, but after training hard, that came back, and so many people support me. I got so many messages, and now I'm stopping after 12 hours. That's very painful.
It might be too early to even answer this, but is there a lesson or something you're trying to take with you from next year?
I think I will just take a 1 year rest, rebuild my body. Yeah, I couldn't run 5 kilometers for 4 years ago, and I think one good rest year, running 80 kilometers per week to max 100, and then build up very strong.
Sure.
Lose some weight. Yeah.
Will we see you next year?
I don't think so, because everything costs so much money to come, and only if I don't know what I will need to do in that year, because I know how long that injury can last. Yeah, and I think if I take 1 year rest and then build up and come really to do good amount of kilometers, 160, 170, 110 miles, 115. Yeah, but you need to. I think I'm very thankful for my body that hold for so many years, and I built so fast my fitness level. I was powerlifter, and then I didn't transition for running and mixing with the gym. Yeah.
So we had a thing we were trying to do you had a lot of fans online. I said, hey, if we can get 1,000 Patreon subscribers, we will get a 24-hour Patrick Coletta cam next year at World's Toughest. We'll get a cameraman just for you and follow it around, 24-hour live stream. Signal permitting. There's a couple dead zones out there. We know that, but and some of your fans are on board. There was we don't have 1,000 yet, but so I know a lot of your supporters are behind you no matter what happens. So
yeah, and I want to thank you for everyone. Yeah, it's a very I'm a simple guy, and I feel very special. Yeah, it's bizarre how that's everything went past years in my life. Yeah. and it's all thanks to the support from people.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Patrick Coletta, I'm so sorry to hear about the injury. And get the rest you need and whatever care you need. And we'd love to see you back out here.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Awesome.
Thank you for your message as well. Yeah, and for the job what you are doing, because it's a great job. Yeah, you do awesome work. Yeah, and it's sad that Otsar is not as popular as supposed to be. Yeah, because it's a great sport. It's a really fitness level. When you go from point A to point B and you go through obstacle, and this year is very heavy. Then yeah, the people are doing great. And yeah, I'm happy for all of them. And you are a monster that you came here and try to push yourself for 24 hours. It's very special.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Patrick Coletta, thanks much.
Thank you very much, guys.
Special thanks to Patrick Coletta for joining us.
The man, the myth, the legend, Patrick Coletta. Very happy to have had him in the booth. Very sad to hear
Yeah.
what he said there.
Sounds like a little overtraining leading into the race. And he said he had pain from, kilometer 1 of mile 1 of the race, from the start of the race.
I mean, if that's the case and he's come this far, it's pretty incredible, isn't it?
So, yeah, Patrick, our best wishes, and heal up soon. We want to see you back.
Shall we take a look at the top 10?
Let's do it.
We still have Des Oscanella in first place, followed by Grant Thompson in second, and Christopher Mendoza. We did not know about these changes. We've missed this whilst we were on course.
So while we were out on
I saw
course,
Chris Mendoza on course.
Did you? What did he say?
He said he's doing well. He's feeling okay. His tummy is struggling with the amount he has to eat. And I said, you know what? Men's shoulders. A very wise man said something once. He said that ultra running is a game of problem solving.
That is good counsel. Chris Mendoza told me that once as well.
Did he?
That's a true
wow,
story.
it must have been him that told me that told you. So Chris Mendoza in third place. He has climbed an Austin Azar. I saw him just as I was getting changed earlier. Ran past looking really strong. Looking strong out on course. He overtook us, didn't he? Followed by Craig Derbyshire, who is in fifth place now. Up to ninth, we have 55 miles for every male athlete, 55 or above. So let's look at the women quickly. I did hear, whilst we were waiting to swap over, Rachel Ann and Fiore were discussing the possibility of a female 100 miler. What do you think?
Well, give me 8 minutes and ask me again. Because it's 11:52. But Nikki Karamba is at 55 miles. Let's see exactly where she is on the course. She's on the ropes.
On the ropes at 11:31, which is 20 minutes ago. Which means she should be coming in. Can she be at 60 miles just after midnight?
We know everything's going to slow down, especially from 9 to 11 during morning glory. Oh, man. Nikki Karamba.
She's 10 miles.
She's at 2 laps ahead of the field.
She's 2 laps ahead of the field. Oh. I just heard the announcer say something about Nikki Karamba, but I didn't hear the details. Gosh, there's a lot to catch up on, isn't there?
Nikki Karamba at 55 miles, a full 2 laps ahead of the field right now, gives me Chris Rogowski vibes.
Gives me Chris Rogowski vibes, because let's talk about the year Chris Rogowski got her 100 miles. Because normally what we see is a pattern, isn't it? Let's just talk about the women. Normally we see, or what we had seen previously was, maybe a gap of 5 miles, not really more than a gap of 5 miles between second and first place for the women, until it got to Chris Rogowski in 2022. Katie Knight in second place had 85. Jenny Overstreet in third place had 85. Hannah Carter in fourth had 80. And Chris Rogowski in first place had 100 miles. So we saw a difference of 15 miles. The next year, Callie Schweikart in second had 90 miles. Chris Rogowski in first, had 90 miles. Last year, 2024, Jenny Stipp had 90 miles and Nikki Crumber had 95 in first place. And then last year, Nikki Crumber had 95 and Robin had 85, followed by Gillian, also with 85. So that's the only year where we've seen a gap of more than 5 miles aside from Chris's year.
Another way to kind of gauge how strong the top women's performance is by looking at the top men's performance.
Mhm.
And generally, this is not exact, but generally it's about 15 miles. First place woman generally does about 15 miles less than the first place man.
What do you think it was in 2022? Do you remember?
2022, I do not remember.
I'll tell you. First place was DJ Fox. He got 105 miles. First place woman was Chris Rogowski with 100 miles. Now
I sat on this for 12
that
hours.
was an incredible performance she had that year.
And
And what I want to make clear is that performance was nothing to do with the difference, and that was nothing to do with the quality of the competitors. They were all absolute incredible, really strong women. It was Chris doing something spectacular.
Sure.
Oh my God, Christopher Mendoza!
Christopher Mendoza passed us for the third time in the last hour.
Just before the race starts. Fabo. He lapped me twice out there. And both times he was a gentleman. Well, he didn't stop for a chat, but he chatted as we went.
He chatted as he jogged past.
So last year we did see a difference of 15 miles between first place male and first place female. The year before, we saw 20 miles. And the year before was 15 miles.
No, I mean, I've had really nothing.
So that just kind of shows that, like, if you look at the results with Chris Rogowski that year, and if you take out, like, pretend Chris Rogowski did not run, that's a normal year.
That's a normal year, yeah. Chris Rogowski did something spectacular.
She had an amazing performance.
Slightly different from a normal year.
Now, right now, Nikki is 10 miles, like, just comparing top man and top woman, 65 to 55. But if you compare first place woman to second place woman, what I'm saying is it's Rogowski-esque.
Yeah.
At minimum.
Yeah, toss it back over.
It's Rogowski-esque.
Looking at fire and ice here. Got a beach ball.
Chris Mendoza has gone out for his lap 13 starts. He went at 11:55, and Grant Thompson went out for his lap 13 start at 11:43. Christopher Mendoza has steadily climbed throughout the last 12 hours, hasn't he?
He's won this race before.
He's just been cool, calm, and collected.
And you see him out there, he's like, yeah, my stomach's bugging me. But he's not stressed. He's not worried. He's just doing his thing, running his race. This is the first obstacle on the course.
We didn't get to do this because it was closed.
There's an obstacle there.
Looks fun, though.
We didn't have to run past it to avoid it either. It was just closed.
Yeah, boy. Right, see that big one? Oh, yeah, don't do that. This is what I wanted to see.
Oh, so loudly, so loud.
Holy.
Stop making me run!
No rigs. All right,
Sorry.
I need to either change cameras or...
Sorry.
Here's the penalty for the low call is a hobby horse. You have a hobby horse, and you have to either... And there's a jump.
Oh
you,
my
you have
gosh,
to
I
either
love that.
gallop or skip. I don't know about your Instagram algorithm, but if I send one hobby horse meme to my brother, I'm going to get 100 in the next week.
Oh, hobby horse is about 10 times as popular as those are. We're in the wrong game, my friend. We're in the wrong game.
Well, I'll tell you what. The chances of me ever live streaming a hobby horse event are slim and none. And
Are they
slim
are
left the
they
building.
zero?
They're absolutely. They're probably less than zero.
Why? Sport is sport, my friend. Sport is sport.
You know what? Sport is sport. But I still wouldn't do I don't know, NASCAR. I do.
If someone asked me to live stream NASCAR, I would say no.
Okay, maybe. If someone asked me to, okay, there's probably a dollar amount, right? If they're like, hey, ESPN is sponsoring Hobby Horse, and there's $1 million, you'd think about it. You'd have a conversation.
But you didn't think you'd have to be voted in the...
I'd be like, how much does Fran know about hobby horsing? Like, could this work?
How much did I know about World Stuff is Money?
I kind of had to train you up.
You did.
You're doing fine now. But I don't really want to learn. Look, nothing against the hobby horse kids.
Yeah, you are going to anger a lot of people here, my friend. And I'm thinking, I don't know why he's not shutting up.
I don't know why Fran hates hobby horsing so much.
So we did a lap. It was great fun. What was your favorite part?
You know, I kind of like being miserable, and so
You didn't look like you were having fun.
it was type 2 fun that you look back on like, yeah, that was kind of fun. The first obstacle was shocking to me how hard it was. Mud Mile, Mega Mile. I was like,
that wasn't fun, was it?
that was not fun. But even the last obstacle, electroshock therapy. We walked up to it, and we were discussing, should we go through it together? Should you go first?
Dun, 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 dun.
What is that? What picked that off?
Dun, 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 dun. It's midnight. The race starts at midnight. Whoop, 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 whoop.
The overnight announcer, Dustin Drew, just announced to the crowd.
Is it you?
It's midnight. The race begins at midnight, Frank Curando. Let's see the leaderboard.
Bam,
I won't
bam,
hug
bam,
you this time.
bam, 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 bam.
At the 12-hour mark at World's Toughest Motor
You just went through
2026,
that?
here are your top 10 men.
Get away from
Dazza Scanella in first place with 65 miles in the bag. Grant Thompson in second, followed by Christopher Mendoza in third. They both have 60 miles. Austin Azar hot on their tail with 55. The following athletes also all have 55
Well done,
miles.
man.
Craig Derbyshire, Petra Cesarek, we saw him out on the course. Jeffrey Lippert, we saw him out on the course as well. Patrick Kaleta, we saw him out on the course. Pontus Diamond and Diogo Carillo with 50 miles.
Those are your top 10 men.
I'm going
They
somewhere
all
I've never
have
been.
Patrick has told us
I
he's
think
stepping out.
Augustus. I'll
He's
go see
stopping.
Augustus.
But
I imagine Sean must have pulled out as well. We've not seen anything of Sean for a while.
Sean Merriweather is no longer in the top 10. He was for the first 6 hours. He was in first place.
Well, sending him my best and hope everything is well.
Your top 10 women at the 12-hour mark of World's Toughest Mudder 2026.
Nikki Garamba with 55 miles, giving Will some Chris Rigolowski vibes. Gillian Heller in second place with 45. Robin Costa in third. Hallie Milot in... Would you say Milot or Milot?
Milot.
Okay. In European, that would be Milot. Kelly Glynn in fifth. Xanthe Sando in sixth. Nadine Wendt in seventh. Christiana Newell in eighth. Heather Bodie, Heather Olsen in ninth. And Debbie Bowman, that's a new name that's been creeping up, in 10th.
Hallie Milot is a person, not a wine. We're not saying Milot. It's Milot.
I'm not going to get into it.
55 miles at the 12-hour mark from Nikki Garamba in first place. Absolutely. Now, second through the 7th or 8th, I'll have 45 miles. But if we're looking for a woman to get 100 miles this year, Nikki Garamba has done 95 miles each of the last 2 years. 95 last year, 95 the year before. She told me before the race she wants to get more than that this year. I would... Any woman, she's got a better chance than any woman not named Chris Rigolowski to get 100 at World's Toughest Mudder any year.
What a way to say it.
And it's early. It's too early to put the expectations on, but she absolutely at this point has a legitimate shot, a good chance if things go well. Everything has to. Nothing ever goes perfect. If you're going to run 100 miles, stuff goes wrong. But if you can, like we were talking about with what Chris told us years ago, if you can solve those problems, you can figure it out. You can get to 100 miles.
200. Oh, to 100 miles.
To 100 miles. You can reach 100 miles. Debbie Bowman in 10th place. Looking at her stats from Grape. 8 laps down, 40 miles in the bag. 10th place, moving up.
Move on up when you're down.
Yeah, these low rigs are deceptively difficult. In my mind, when I see low rigs, I think of European obstacle courses. We have more traditional rigs over in the U.S. Rings and grips to grab onto and rock climbing holds, that type of thing.
So I'm just going quiet for a moment because I'm just looking at last year's data for Nikki.
At her pacing?
Mm-hmm. And some laps she's going faster and some laps she's going slower. But I'm not sure if she's going that much faster. Actually, no. Lap 10 last year. Oh
boy, sure. You got to share with the class.
Lap 10 last year, she went 119. Lap 10 this year, she went 130. Lap 11 last year, she went 122. Lap 11 this year, she went 129. So if we're looking at the data with what she achieved last year, unless she loses less, because her laps did slow down a fair amount and they never sped up towards the end. Normally we see laps getting faster. If we look at that and compare, she's not on track to beat last year's time.
And last year, her final total was 95 miles.
It doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going to happen in the race. Ooh, what are these goodies?
I believe this is the challenge
Ooh,
for
Karen.
Remind me Karen's last name again? Karen, our race director.
I'm not very happy with, to be honest.
Why are you not happy with Karen Tricky? Right?
Well, I just ran a lap, and three's a charm. Wasn't charming. Actually, no, I really enjoyed it. I had a really good time. It's just fun to shout at people.
I feel like you were having fun out there.
Ooh, look at these gifts.
So the challenge. Do you want to tell people about what the challenge is?
Sure. So it's Karen Tricky, the race director's birthday.
Her actual birthday.
Just now as the race begins, she's turning 21. And the challenge is find a present for Karen, bring it to Karen, and she will choose who has the best gift and invite them to something special.
Invite them to something special.
That's what I understood.
Like a birthday party?
I think like a birthday party. And I don't think she knew about this.
Chris Newell with some fans there. Chris is in 9th place now. Chris was in 4th place before we left.
Here we go. Paul with the OCR crew. Some stats on our prediction. Some stats on our prediction contest. Good talking points for you. Thank you. Predictions made 34. Most popular men, Austin and Joe. Well, one of those is out. Women, Nikki with 25-34. I think I'll back Nikki. But Dazos is my pick for first. And if I'm wrong, tell me I'm a terrible person. You will anyway. But Dazos has been my pick for first from the start. From last year, he was my pick. Can he keep it up? I really, really don't know. I chatted with Becky and she said, yeah, it's going well. Just got to keep it going. But it doesn't mean he can because he's doing incredibly fast pits and laps. But here's my pick for first, which always feels mean. It always feels like I'm picking favorites. But hey-ho, that's the game.
Are we looking at Heather Olsen? Or yes, we are.
We are. She overtook us on course as well.
Yep.
She loves that mash. I think it's mash, isn't it?
I think it'd be easier for us to name the people who did not overtake us on course than the ones who did. It'd be a smaller list. By
Probably. What are you saying? We're slow.
Heather's got that I need to run energy.
I don't think it's I need to run energy. I think it's I'm staying in the zone energy.
Kind of like when you're running and you come up to a stoplight and you hit the button and you kind of have to keep your heart rate up so you're jogging in place. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh no. That's rough. Killing it though.
Hey, look, there's Mega Mile in the dark. How terrible does that look now? I think that was the hardest one.
I think it was too.
If we hadn't had Ruko.
Smart.
Oh my gosh. If just you and me. So Ruko, Jason.
We had a funny little chat out there on course, didn't we?
Joe Rucco came with us. Just to update, if you missed the story, Joe, who won first place last year, he came in with an injury. He wasn't sure how he'd do, but he was going to give it a shot. And after a while, there's Austin on the pit area as well.
Whoop, whoop.
Climbing up the ranks.
Anyway, Joe said, I can't run anymore, but I'm going to go out there and I'm going to help the community. I'm going to go out to Everest and help pull people up. And so Everest opened at 9 p.m. So I'm sorry. Yeah, 9 p.m. Right. Anyway, so he's like, I need to leave. If I leave at this time, I can get there like right when it opens. Hey, can I go with you guys?
Mm.
We said, yeah, absolutely. So we had a little crew. We had you and I. We had Giles Shader from Tough Mudder HQ. We had Joe Recco. We had we had Mike Stefano. We picked up some folks along the way too. And we had Lee, our cameraman. And there's our live stream on the big screen for the pit area. And there is our overnight announcer, Dustin Durow. You know him.
Dustin Durow, I do. We decided to import an American because we don't have enough of them here in this country.
Dustin.
We bring in about 6 or 8 of them by ourselves.
We really.
Little camera shy. He's a little.
I thought he was a large camera shy. Oh, oh, oh. That was a Muppets Christmas Carol joke for anyone who didn't get it.
Anyway, Joe Recco said, hey, can I go with you guys? And we said, yeah, absolutely. But we knew we'd be losing him at Everest. So we had him until Everest, and he was a lifesaver on Mud Mile, on Mega Mile, and on the wall obstacles, boosting us and me and you and pulling us up behind or pushing us up in front of him. It was an absolute pleasure having Joe Recco with us.
It was an absolute pleasure, apart from one point.
Tell me.
And that was when he reminded me about the time at brunch when I made him sound like a villain.
What happened there?
Well, we were telling the story about the year where he overtook Fiore on the last few obstacles, where he used his wristbands and he kind of surprised us all. And I really made him sound like a mustache twizzling villain.
I feel like you waited until our rabbit, Josh Fiore, was in the tent to tell that story.
But the thing is, I didn't mean it. He's a wonderful man. And do you know what? It's the name of the game. It is the name of the game. He did a great... I think we were just all so surprised. We were all so surprised with what happened. Oh, let's focus on the important stuff. The race.
Place female.
Which is over by his stuff. He got third, yeah.
Who cares? Doesn't matter.
At least 2 miles behind you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The layers are feeling good. Did you take your caffeine? How's your gut? You're taking 2 or what? 1. You don't think you need the layers at all? No, I think I'm okay right now.
Jillian Heller getting pit help.
Yeah, drink more gel.
I have never seen this, and it's so smart. Her pit crew has a shower caddy designed to go over the arm, and it's perfect for hanging over the railings at the quick pit.
That's perfect.
Never seen that. Brilliant.
Mashed potatoes, so that way you have something in your stomach.
Well done.
We're talking about
Heller,
our shower
Team
caddy.
Heller.
Oh yeah. Shower caddies want to know where you are right now.
Her crew just asked her, do you want to know where you are right now? Do you want to know what place you're in?
Yep.
I think Jillian said yes.
Hold on a race left.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Keep going at it. You're doing awesome.
I don't want to push too hard because I'm. No, yeah. Go at your the pace you have right now is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yep. Just keep going. Don't try to keep pushing it until closer towards the morning.
We know where she is. She's currently in third.
Pace you have right now. Anything else you need? Should I don't see other people. Josh says yes.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Sorry,
She's currently in third, and
I'm
Robin
listening to them in here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
She's currently in third, and Robin just went out for her lap 11 start 2 minutes ago. Sean is still running. He's just had a few hours in the pit, but he's still running, which is fabulous news. Okay, Karen celebrating her birthday. And you know, we can see a beautiful, almost full moon in front of us. I love the moon.
Why do you love the moon?
I don't know. I think it's just beautiful. I've got to say, whilst we were out on course, it was just stunning. That first hill, and we could see Belvoir Castle. We could see Belvoir Castle, and we could see all the village, and then the sun started to go down. And I just thought, gosh, aren't we lucky?
The weather has turned delightful for a World's Toughest Mudder. It has cooled off. It is nice.
It's so lovely. I am wearing a dry robe right now, but that's mainly because I got soaking wet, and there's only so much that a few face wipes can do after Mud Mile.
Oh, so there's a thing, and I think ideally when you, if I was to wave a magic wand, the ideal World's Toughest Mudder course has an obstacle like this right before the finish line, so you can get clean when you come into the pit. We do not have that this year. Mud Mile is probably 4 obstacles from the end, and there's no water obstacles after that. So you are coming in muddy. We came in from our lap.
Oh,
I was caked. Disgusting.
Covered in mud.
So it took us, half an hour to just get the mud off our bodies.
Yes, mate, go on.
Looking at Augustus Glow Up. Love to see a shot of the disco effects there.
Didn't enjoy that obstacle.
Did not like Augustus Glow Up. We got there before the lights were on. You didn't like the standard.
I just look again. Most of it is impacted by how cold I can get after getting wet. But I just didn't enjoy the water pouring down into my face. I really didn't. I found it quite unpleasant, which is probably why they did it like that.
Kind of the trick for that is as you're climbing up the ladder or whatever they give you to climb up, you have to kind of tuck your jaw, tuck your chin down.
I mean, I did that. I had my eyes closed. Ooh,
but
is Josh actually talking to someone? I'm not sure. Yeah, I tucked my chin and I closed my eyes, but I still didn't enjoy it.
Well, how many of the obstacles would you say you enjoyed?
I enjoyed Hangover. I enjoyed On the Ropes. I didn't hate the Threads of Charm. I found it hard, but I didn't hate it.
Well,
I didn't hate the walls.
I found our mounted camera.
Good. Keep doing that. I love it. And do you know what I really didn't hate?
Finishing.
That was fun, but do you know what I really didn't hate?
Tell me.
Electric shock therapy.
Oh my gosh. So electroshock therapy, we approached it, and I kind of started telling the story. You and I were talking as we approached it. How should we do this? Should you go first? Should I go first? Should we go together? And I said, this obstacle isn't really, teamwork and camaraderie are like the thing in Tough Mudder, but it's really tough to go back for somebody who falls in this one. It's this like survival instinct kicks in, and you're like, I need to get out of this dangerous situation your brain's telling you. So I was like, why don't you go first? And I'm thinking, if you go first and you fall down, I can maybe run through and pick you up I don't know what I thought exactly. Like stand you up at least as I run past you. And you said, okay, cool. What if I just walk through it? And you kind of turned your body sideways and you just walk through it. Now here's what happens 99 times out of 100 when someone says, oh, I'm going to walk through it. And they turn sideways. They turn sideways and the back of their leg catches an electric line and they get shocked and they jolt forward. And then their whole body is in line. And then they're just going back and forth. And it's just, then you just have to run for it.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen it happen 99% of the time. That's you turned sideways and just walked right through. And I was almost like disgusted that I was like, that doesn't count. You didn't get shocked at all.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done anything easier than electric shock therapy.
That was your first time doing it?
Yeah. So basically I walked through it.
So then I'm like, well, now I got to go. But I know.
What was hilarious was, though, you were there going, right, I've got to go. You looked at it, you thought, shall I run through it? And then the wind picked up. And the wind started blowing them. And I was like, this is hilarious. It was like someone was looking down on me and said, let's make this a little easier for you. You're done good. All right. And then they were like, for you.
Then they're like, "Hey, Fran, you're gonna love this one."
And I did. It was hilarious. I
So-
did get booed though for not doing it properly.
You did. There's no. I mean, the only real wrong way to do it is if you.
Look at these athletes. So that
done,
bar's a
guys.
little bit risky, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't.
At the top.
I don't like that.
It's refreshing.
You had to tell me to mind my head because honestly, I would have thrown my head back to get the water off.
Yeah.
But no, electric shock therapy. Obviously, I didn't do it properly. I do know that.
I mean, I don't think you did it wrong. I just think you got really lucky. So I was like, well, that's not going to work for me. The wind's blowing. And
Do you know what? I have done versions of electric shock therapy, and we know where I've done that.
where have you done that?
I've done that at Tough Guy, and that obstacle was great. It was called Tiger.
You ran Tough
Anyone
Guy.
correct me if I'm wrong. Which was a giant A-frame. So imagine Mudderhorn followed by electric shock therapy immediately after.
Mm.
And that was, I'm pretty sure that was called Tiger.
Nice.
I have done it. I don't know how much that bothers me. But maybe the electricity's worse. Yeah.
Every time I get shot, every time I run through electric shock therapy, there's a shot of the moon there.
You just
from,
really, I
from the
think
Queen.
electric shock therapy for you is cold water for me. You've got more fear of it than.
I would say I
you're
have fear
more
of it.
scared of it.
I ran
than-
through it. I don't like it.
Yeah, you were scared of doing it, and that's okay. I'm scared of going into icy water.
If I was scared of doing it, I wouldn't have gone through it.
Yeah. Well, you had to. What else are you going to do? Not try.
Is there a penalty? I don't even know.
But you were.
Dizzy bat. I think we could have done dizzy bat.
Cells, haven't you?
I'm more. No, here's the deal: is I'm more scared of
Oh, look at that
looking like
beautiful
a
shot with the
baby in
moon.
front of every OCR person I know than not running through an obstacle. That's what I'm more scared of. Well, no, fine, I'll go through it. Rah!
So you don't think you look like a baby out there?
Oh my gosh, the best way to go through that is like a baby.
So you think you didn't look like a baby?
Oh, I don't know. I went through it.
I think Will is too tired for me to wind him up.
I put my hands in front of my face and I kind of what do you call fetally ran through the protect your eyeballs and go for it. So no, but when I get shocked by that, it always feels like my elbows are gonna explode. Like it's like that's where the electricity needs to get out. It's through my elbows. I hate it.
Apparently, I have to go back and get shocked. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
But no, so I ran through it, kind of the traditional way, like you duck your head and you just go for it and keep your knees high so you get over the hay bales. And I didn't get shocked once. Yeah, and the last time you and I did electroshock therapy, I ran through it, and it was at the end of a World Steps Mutter, and we asked them, "Hey, we're gonna do something for social."
Oh, we just had a good pitch there and we just lost it. Here's an idea. If you guys want me to go back through electric shock therapy and get shocked.
What?
What do you think?
Well, we could try and raise some money.
We could.
How much money would it take to get you to run through electroshock therapy?
How much money would it take to get you to ask me to run through electric shock
Oh my
therapy?
gosh! Here's the thing, Fran. Well, you know what? Okay, so the first time I remember saying this, the first time we did this, we raised some money and we said we raised money and you could.
Oh, there are bubbles. And I don't mean the clown.
There was a chance for you or I to run through electroshock, and I said, I feel so guilty asking Fran to fly across the world to the United States just to make her run through electroshock.
I mean, it's not just to, is it?
But here's the thing: is
These guys were fantastic.
Oh, the men in
They
Matterhorn.
just didn't care, did they? They're like, yeah, just put your foot on me, just get that, mate.
1, 2, 1. Yeah, do that. 1, 2, shoulder. 1, 2, 3.
They do have padding on, which is
Yeah,
very sensible.
thigh, and then the guy's shoulder.
I did.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much for the help. No problem at all. Thank you for coming back.
I really can't be bothered to go anywhere else for a bit.
Stay there, Lee. It's a great shot.
How's it doing? Oh, Liam.
Oh, can you hear me? I didn't think you could hear me.
I can hear you, Lee. I can hear you.
I feel like I'd muted myself.
No, sir.
Oh, mute doesn't work then.
I don't feel like I'm going to die anymore, so that's a bonus, yeah?
I like that.
Oh, some hugs there.
Oh, I'm having a lie down.
So the race began 25 minutes ago.
Just got a report from Mike Stefano, podcast host, Obstacle Running Adventures. He said a lot of the elites are dealing with nausea, kind of maybe a holdover from the extreme heat earlier in the day.
Yeah, it was hot. I mean, we were talking about how it's not as hot as yesterday, but that doesn't mean it wasn't hot. It was.
And then now it's dropped down. It says 74, but it definitely Fahrenheit 20. That's what 23 Celsius. It definitely
25. It says it feels like.
Definitely feels colder than that. I would say like high 60s, maybe. It's cool. It's like not.
I don't think it feels like 25. I'm wearing a dry robe.
I'm wearing a light jacket as well. Yeah, I agree.
It is not 25 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's what it says, Josh.
25 Fahrenheit.
25 Fahrenheit. It certainly is not 25 Fahrenheit, Josh.
I'm like, since when does Josh know Celsius?
It's 25. We're in Europe.
I don't. Unless it's medical. There we go. I'm going to try and go to the top of Everest and see if
Still winds of nearly 8 kilometers. Humidity has gone up to 65%.
Doesn't, maybe because of the winds.
It actually doesn't feel.
I the difference between the temperature now and 6 hours ago. Sounds stupid to say night and day, but that's literally what it is, night and day.
Do you know what I will say? I enjoyed our lap a lot. My arms are starting to feel tired.
I'm not sure if I'm sleepy or just fatigued from the.
I was quite sleepy before we went out for our lap, but I'm a different kind of sleepy now.
And Fran, just remember, we did one lap. Like, there's guys out there trying to do what we just did.
We walked. We walked. How long did it take us? It took us ages. We were so slow.
Yeah.
Oh, hello again.
Trying to work out which is Lee's mic so we can make it more quiet.
Yeah, I thought I'd muted myself.
How are you two doing?
Apparently, it's none of these.
So what happens if I didn't mute myself here? Like, is that now like super duper loud? Because that's me pressing the mute button. Now it gives me a green logo.
It's all right, Lee.
It's all good, my friend.
So those two guys, Min and Mutterhorn, they're essentially
Good job I've not been
helping
talking
a
about you,
single
my friend.
person every single lap as they progress through. And you'll see the elites go up to them too. Now some of the elites, like some of the maybe the taller men, they don't need help. And they'll be thanks, and they'll hop up and do it.
You know what I love though? There's no is it machismo?
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 Sure.
Who is that?
No, I don't need help. Yeah, there, I'll take it. Why not?
Yeah.
But I really enjoy that. It's very often a vibe of, nah, I could do this on my own. Why?
Mike the Machine, who probably could solo it. He just got some help there.
But why? Why not do it together?
Well, if you want to like maybe give a little less wear and tear on the guys, like, hey, I don't need to hurt you. Like the guy on the right just jumped up. He's like, I don't need to hurt you anymore. Like I'll give you a little break. Give you a 15 next second.
Oh,
extra
look,
second.
a shot of Everest. We've not had that all day.
I wonder if we can see Joe Recco up there.
Give us a wave, Joe. Tell you something that's been out in force this weekend.
Tell me.
It's not as bad as it was in Florida, but I do have a few bug bites. Very different to Florida. In Florida, I had fire ants all over my feet and ankles. And here, I've just got a couple that have, they've gone to about 15 inches wide.
You think you got bit by a daddy longlegs?
I don't think I got bit by daddy longlegs.
Did I say it like that?
No.
Oh. I learned today that England has different daddy long, or yesterday rather, that England has different daddy long
Well,
legs.
something
than
else you
America.
didn't realize is that England has a different Dennis the Menace than America.
I still need to research that because that sounds amazingly.
They both launched on the same day,
Sure.
unaware of the other. Now, your Dennis the Menace.
UK and America.
Your Dennis the Menace, I understand, is a little bit of a softie. Our Dennis the Menace has black spiky hair, a red and black t-shirt, and is a naughty, naughty, naughty boy. And he has a dog called Gnasher.
Your
Good
Dennis,
Gnasher.
your Dennis the Menace sounds like 80% of Calvin and Hobbes.
Maybe. He's a very naughty boy.
Our Dennis the Menace wears a red and black striped t-shirt, has spiky blonde hair, and
Mike's just showing Will a picture. Look how naughty ours is compared to yours.
little schemer.
At the
Ours
same
is
time.
a cutie.
Yours
U.S.
is-
Dennis the Menace is a cutie.
Ours is really naughty.
Yours looks like he's gonna push someone in front of the tube.
He's a menace,
He's
yeah.
an actual menace.
Literally a menace.
We focus more on the Dennis, I guess.
So it's just a rhyme. Doesn't mean anything. Oh, who's that going past us? I thought I recognized. That was It's quiet. Looking up for updates on Joby King and Melissa Linden, who've got time. Thanks as always for your coverage. Do you know what? I saw Melissa just after I got back from my lap, and I said, "How you doing?" And she was like, "I have cramp." And I said, "Have you tried not having cramp?" And she said, "Yeah, I've been trying that for a while."
How? Oh, so she tried the just don't do that.
Yeah. Weirdly, it didn't work. She took it well, though.
I wonder if she needs to try harder.
I mean, if there's anybody that needs to try harder, it's Linden.
She posts workout clips on her Instagram. She's kind of a
Badass.
complimentary, kind of a beast.
I saw walk yesterday, and I didn't recognize her at first.
She's fit.
And I was like, holy moly.
She's working
That
out.
woman has got it. And then I realized who it was, and I went over and told her straight away.
Also, her husband. We saw him out on the course a couple times. He's
Melissa Linden's husband.
Mr. Linden, very, very strong.
Just Melissa Linden's husband.
I feel like if I said, I don't know, Mike Stefano's wife, he'd be like,
That's kind of the joke, though.
oh, okay.
No, James, he's wonderful as well. And we've also been asked for an update on Joe B. King.
Joe, place
Lap
1,
8
2, 3.
Everest was last seen at 12:17. So that where we see picture in picture, he wasn't there that long ago. He
He's
might have
well
been
on
picked up.
pace, for 50, and maybe a shot at 75.
Nice.
Here's some of the community. These folks are out at.
Ooh, sorry, Nikki Cromber just was at Everest 2 minutes ago. Sorry, please carry on.
No, sorry. These are volunteers that are out at Mutterhorn, and they're kind of waving you into Mutterhorn, telling you got to do it. It's a must complete.
What happens if you don't?
Hey, well, if you don't complete a must complete obstacle, then your race is over. So that's why the Min Mutterhorn are so valuable, because that first 8-foot ledge can be very difficult if you're solo by yourself. If you're not tall enough or not strong enough to do a full pull up. There's a lot of reasons some folks cannot start Mutterhorn by themselves.
Yeah.
And so it's huge to have those two guys.
Do you know where we had a fabulous experience?
Tell me.
Loch Ness.
That was fun, right?
I have mixed feelings about Loch Ness.
Okay.
I think it is. I think it's one of the best examples.
This is one of our adaptive. Oh, we just lost them. One of our adaptive athletes is coming up to Mutterhorn there.
Oh, let's pop that there. I think it's one of the best examples of a teamwork obstacle. I don't think you can get a better obstacle that requires people working together.
Yeah.
But I also hate it.
Loch Ness typically is considered one of the most fun obstacles.
I think I don't particularly enjoy things I can't do.
Okay.
And I would never be able to do that by myself. And I love having the help. And we had a great team and somebody in control telling people what to do. But I just would be totally stuck by myself. And
I mean, it's
don't
kind
love
of
that.
designed to be a team multiple
but what happens
community.
if there's no one around?
Well, that's that. Okay, we talked about this. You stand at the entrance and you wait, and you hopefully get 2 or 3 people at the same time, and so you guys can all get through it together. And it's kind of miserable, that waiting part by yourself. That's why it's great when you have a team. Love that too.
Love that. We just saw a man run past. It must have been Mike the Machine. No, who was it? We just saw a man run past so fast.
At 12:30 in the morning.
I mean, and I can't see how it was going so fast I couldn't see his bib. And I can't think who that could have been.
We saw some athletes out there doing their current lap with the weight to go. The volunteers are very specific. You need to drop it off in
Ooh,
that.
we're just seeing someone passes with a weight to go. Remind me what a weight to go is.
Weight to go is a new feature of World's Toughest this year. When after you finish your 45th mile, you go get your obstacle bypass wristband from the timing tent, and they see, oh, you finished 9 laps. Your next lap is your 50th mile. Take this weight to go, and it's a small weight. It's a bag. They call it a widget or a bag of widgets. It's maybe 1 or 2 pounds. You can throw it up and down and catch it in your hand. It's not heavy. It's just annoying, and you have to carry it on that entire lap. The only time you can set it down is
in very specific areas.
They have drop zones at every obstacle. You set it down there, you do the obstacle, and then you come back and get it. Got shot down Augustus Glow Up.
Such a good name.
It sounds like that may have been your least favorite obstacle we did.
I think it probably was.
I would pick Mud Mile or Mega Mile, my least favorite.
Yeah. Hard to say.
You know the one I was worried about the most?
What?
The Kiss of Mud. And maybe because we just saw it yesterday and it was terrible, and we saw it, when the race started yesterday. Or I'm sorry, we saw it 2 days ago now. We saw it yesterday when the race started and it was terrible. But when we got to it, it wasn't that bad. You were able to kind of slide through there and crawl. I was rolling through it. We got incredibly muddy, but
it wasn't terrible.
It wasn't. It was. It was fine. It was it was not even close to the worst obstacle on course.
There was no obstacle that I really, really disliked. I'm going to be honest. They were all quite fun. And that's because none of them were freezing cold and there was help. So I'm just doing a very silly thing.
Tell me.
I'm just taking a quick look at Dazos's lap time this year.
Our first place man.
Compared to Joe Ruco's lap times last year.
Oh, love this. Love this.
Now, the last completed lap by Dazos was lap 30. He did that in 1:10.
Okay.
Joe Ruco last year did lap 13 in 1:18.
Okay.
Prior to that is
Prior to that
is obviously lap 12. Last year, Joe Ruco did it in 1:13:54, and Dazos did it in 1:08 this year. Dazos did lap 11 in 1:05. Joe Ruco did lap 11 at 1:02, so he was faster. So we're seeing some faster laps, we're seeing some slower laps. But what we do know is the race has really only just begun, and there's still 12 hours to go, and everything could blow up. Or everything could carry on as it's going. This is the beauty of a 24-hour race. You never know what's going to happen.
Okay, let me say something, and you tell me if it's a true or false statement.
I'll try.
Dazos, our first place man this year, 65 miles at 12:38 local time. Dazos is on pace to match or surpass Joe Rucco's mileage from last year.
Correct.
Joe Rucco last year won the race.
Mm-hmm.
Dazos is obviously in first place, but he won it with 110 miles.
Mm-hmm.
If he were to surpass
Mm-hmm.
Rucco's mileage, to get 15, that would match the all-time record for a male athlete, for an athlete at World Toughest Winter.
Mm-hmm.
115 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Nikki Karamba
Mm-hmm.
also has a chance to match, maybe exceed, but let's just say she has a chance to match the women's all-time record of 100 miles. And she's come close twice. She's come within one lap, 95 miles, 2 years in a row, the last 2 years, won the race, and she wants more this year, she told me.
Yes. However,
Double thumbs up.
This is all, someone's asking about Kelly Glenn. There we go. This is all conjecture. And really, everything could change. And what HQ, I think, is going to be looking at very closely is how many miles we've got. Now, obviously, what they can't do is sabotage a race so that people don't achieve big goals or, don't do well. But they can go, are people doing a bit too well? Let's look at the past and say what's going on. And throw whatever they want into it.
Tough Mudder can be Team HQ can be hard, but I've never known them to be unfair.
Correct.
But it's supposed to be a tough race. If you paid $500, flew to the UK from Australia or South Africa or the United States, and you got to a race that was, it's a little bit harder than some races I've done before, you would be disappointed. It's supposed to be a tougher, world's toughest mudder.
Oh, do you know what obstacle I did enjoy?
Ugh. Why did you enjoy this one?
Because there's only one thing in this world that I can do successfully, and that is be annoying. No, that is balance.
Well, you did great at this obstacle. It took me about 3. Okay, what she's doing right here? It took me about 3 times every time I stepped on that second step. For some reason, I lost my balance immediately on that second little ridge going uphill. But once I got to the top, I was all right.
Mm.
And then when you get to the end here, you just kind of run down it real fast so you don't fall off. And you can just pop, pop, pop. Oh, that's actually a good move. Jump before you fall. Yeah, no, I did not love this one. I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have any sound from anyone. I'm not sure if you guys have muted yourselves or what, but just to let you know, if you are talking to anyone, we don't have any sound. We're here with Lee.
Going through electroshock. I wonder if we're getting shocked. Let's see.
I've got a Daz.
Lee's back. Lee has got a Daz. Lee has got a Daz.
This is our first place man. Just finished his 70th
I've got a
mile.
Daz.
Well done. Look how fast that updated.
He's still running too quick. I don't like it.
I don't like it. So he's completed 14 laps. His last lap time was an hour and 10 minutes. An hour and 8 minutes. Crazy.
I would have to look at some numbers, but 70 miles at 12:40 a.m. seems stupid high.
It really does, doesn't it?
Really, really good.
Look at this pit. His pits are also fantastic.
Let's just pretend, 70
It's
miles
like
right
a
now.
Formula
Let's say
One pit,
65 miles at midnight.
Mm.
That's I don't even want to double it. 65 times 2. That's a large number that doesn't even have a bib. It's so large.
But that's a lot to keep up, isn't it?
Yeah, but he just ran 70 miles in 12 hours.
125.
Lee just said the number I was afraid of saying.
Listen, I don't want to say it.
So 115 is the record. 120 would set a new record.
I'm putting it out there. No, let's allow it.
Maybe not in front of him. He might not want to hear that. According to our tracker,
oh boy,
which keeps everything equal on current pace, he would hit 125 at 25 hours and 18 minutes.
All the obstacles are open now.
Love you guys.
So listen, I'm very happy with this because I've been talking about Daz for years.
How you doing, big man?
I've not been
Feeling good?
shy.
That was really easy on that lap. My legs were actually.
And he is
really
already
good,
gone.
the dark and everything. My fault, John?
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just with the darkness, just being a bit careful underfoot. But
Yeah.
I really want Becky to come in and talk to us, but she doesn't have time because his laps are so fast.
That's what you
You
want,
guys
though,
see her
man.
walking past now. Her arms are full.
Take the caffeine for
If you can preserve yourself.
I'm a big coffee drinker, and I've been using coffee this morning.
Oh.
I'd save it.
Yeah.
For dark hours. So I feel really good.
The magic coffee's done the job.
Yeah. Pick me up.
Nice.
I'm quite alert. Yeah, with no niggles at the moment.
Oh, that's a winner, man.
Yeah, still holding the same 530s
Yeah.
on the flats.
I mean, you're still looking strong.
Yeah.
Right. This is a comfier speed for me to be able to keep up with you. It's nice.
It's nice. It's nice that the miles are going down now.
Yes.
It's all about what you need to leave.
It feels good.
Yeah.
So he's currently on track to hit 100 miles, 19 hours and 34
Hey, I'm
minutes.
the priority here, guys.
I promise the guy in first place on pace for 125 miles is not worried about how fast his rabbit can run. So that's not even on the radar. Holy, it's really funny.
So that's us.
Well done, man. Keep it going. Dazos actually
Saying
said
he
I
feels
was his
good.
prime concern, that he wanted to make sure I got some good editing.
Oh, he's so good. He's a really nice guy.
That's us.
Yeah.
Well done, Lee. Good job.
Yeah.
It's getting dark out there. Finally, I'd say it got dark at what time do you say? 11:30?
I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. My watch died, which I'm bummed about.
Sorry for
Means I don't get to count. Don't get to count that mileage.
No, I'm gonna have to do it again.
Well, I would if you would.
Oh, I'm busy that day.
Oh, that's a shame.
You know, my son, who was a rabbit for us last year, he wasn't able to make it this year. There's Joe Rucco helping our athletes up.
Everest does not look particularly big, does it?
Big, you mean high?
Yeah, it doesn't look like a big obstacle. It really looks like I should be able to do this pretty easily. Guess what?
Deceptive.
You can't.
Used to be Everest was that before they had that rounded lip, they had kind of a flat lip with a 2x4 you could grab.
And was that easier or harder?
So much easier.
And do you know what? I think having done them here and in the US, I think the surface in the UK is a lot slippier.
The surface you're running up?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. So anyway.
Jamie Gain just passing us.
Jamie Gain, I believe he's in first place for our adaptive athlete category.
So Lee was saying earlier he caught up with horse. He's got two. Ooh. I think we've got sound from Lee.
Lee, we don't hear your conversation there. We can't hear your audio.
So what I could hear was he was going to get some food and go back out.
Nice.
What was he saying, Lee? We couldn't hear you.
So he's done 40.
Nice.
He's going to go for some food. And then head back out. He reckons he'll be going for his round bib at sunrise.
Oof.
So then he'll have enough time to get it dirty.
Well done.
Love that.
So, our adaptive
It's
athletes
a great
leader,
show. That's his last year's first place male.
Joe Rucco, our hero on the first third of our lap there, boosting us up and over obstacles.
So Jamie, sorry, I just interrupted the conversation about Jamie. Jamie, adaptive athlete. He has 40 in the bag. He's heading out for another lap. Thinks he's going to get 50 as the sun comes up.
And then one more lap. We like to call that. So you get 50. That's your brown bib.
Mhm.
You do, and they issue the brown bib as soon as you cross the line after your 10th lap. So you wear that brown bib the rest of the race. So if you are able to earn your brown bib and then do one more lap, that's called earning your dirty brown bib.
Dirty brown.
Because you were wearing it and you got it dirty. And then what you do is you take it home and you never wash it because you earned that mud.
I'm never going to wash my white bib
The one
from my
we-
one lap.
Nice. Well done. I don't know how I'm going to get on the plane without at least knocking some of the mud off of it.
You'd be fine. Just put it in a plastic bag.
I got a Ziploc.
Karen showing off her birthday presents.
So my son, who was one of our rabbits last year, wasn't able to make it this year. Oh, happy birthday, Karen! Congratulations. He said, "Hey, I might want to run World Toughest next year." And my son's, he's turning 19 this summer. He'll be 20. He'll probably be almost 20, depending on when they do it next year. I guess the same weekend he'll be almost 20. And it's early days, but I'm like, man, if my son wants to run World Toughest Mudder, can I not run it with him? I feel like I almost have to.
Is this you bustering me up for the fact I'm not going to have you next year?
Well,
are you telling me your family's more important than me?
Well, I didn't say that, friend. I know that. But I heard from one of our team members that you will be joining the team next year.
Incorrect.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Caitlin said, "Hey, team together, we could get 50 miles." I said, "Yeah." And she's like, "Shall we?" And I was like, "I would love to, but I've already got a job." And that's not to say I would rather do that. I'm saying, yeah, it'd be great fun, but I do have something to do already. A team would be difficult unless you run together the whole time, because
that's the way to do it. It is the way to do it.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you stop, long time to stay still. I saw Bubbles out in the pit, and he was saying he'd had a long break, and he was having to keep warm before he could go out again. Do you know what?
Tell me.
Tiredness is hitting me.
Tiredness? Do you need a little caffeine in your bloodstream there?
I am drinking a coffee.
Well,
I have never had a nap doing this
in your
coverage.
life. Oh,
Doing this coverage. I've never taken a snooze
very
break.
impressed. It's been a couple. I used to take one every year. It's been a couple years since I took one, but
Is that Bubbles? There we go. Talk of the devil walking past us right now.
we saw him about how. Actually, he helped us, didn't he? On
He did.
Which obstacle was that?
Hangover.
Hangover. Yeah. We met him kind of halfway up Hangover. Or I don't know. Maybe I think we got up the first half, and he helped us at the second half.
He's running a team this year.
And there is Bubbles data or info. Yeah, Kevin has a gym called Underdog Fitness, and very active in DECA, very active in OCR. For a long time, he had a clown mask. We call him Bubbles.
He still does. He's got it with him.
Oh, does he? He used to run with this clown mask on, and he had a creepy voice, and it was a whole thing.
So much fun.
I guess it's still a thing.
Yeah, he helped us on Hangover. He literally, he is a big, strong guy.
Yeah.
He literally just yoinked me up. And I was like, cool. Thanks, Babas.
It's kind of hard to overstate how what Joe Rucco is doing is remarkable. He's the defending men's champion. He won this race last year, 110 miles.
Do you know what I loved? So he came out with us. He was fun to chat to, aside from the guilt trip. He's really sweet.
Yeah.
Really interesting. Fun to chat to. And then we got to Mega Mile. Now, he is injured. And we chatted about it. And he said, I'm fine with pain. I can deal with it. And there just wasn't an ounce of doubt that he would help us. There wasn't an ounce of hesitation, shall I say. Not doubt, because that makes me sound like I had an expectation. I did not. He just got in there. And at any point that he was able to help, he helped. But very, very, very happily.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, of course.
Very in line with the spirit of the race.
We're pretty great people. But
We're no Joe Ruccos.
I don't think we would have got as far as we did.
I was...
Ooh, Grant Thompson on screen, but Lee, we don't have any audio from you. Oh, we do now.
Yeah. Yeah. Got Scottish blood in it.
What should we yell at Grant Thompson when he runs past us?
Well, he looks like he's more... He's in second place.
Scotland!
Woo! No, he hates us. Oh, he just gave us a...
He gives a thumbs up. He's been locked in tonight.
He has been locked in.
There it is. He's pointing at us off to the side.
I heard he was having a bit of a struggle, but he doesn't look like it.
Look strong to me. Kind of interesting. Oh, he's got his. You can see his 50-mile bib hanging up there.
Yeah,
He's chosen not to wear it.
he was struggling with the heat. Now the heat's dropped. He's feeling better.
That's good to hear.
Somebody asked a question. They must have seen inside our tent how many pizza boxes. A really important part of World's Toughest Mudder is to fuel. We have a lot of people in here. And just like the athletes, we need to make sure everyone is well fed. And it's very easy to overlook how much nutrition and fuel you need, even if you're just sitting down. And I've made that mistake a couple of years. Here's Grant in his pit.
That's one of the rules. Oh, this might apply to us right now, Fran. One of the rules.
Oh, was that Patrick with Everest?
Is he helping with Joe?
Oh.
Oh my gosh, those two guys. I love that. Patrick and Joe out there at Everest helping out. Patrick is currently in the top 10, but he's told us that he has a foot injury, and he's like Joe. The competitive part of his race is over. But here's what's interesting. They're both still active participants at World's Toughest Mudder. For Patrick and for Joe to get out to Everest to help all these other athletes, the only way to get there is you start a lap and you just continue along the lap until you get to Everest. Joe, that's what Joe did with us. When Joe got to Everest, he said, hey, thanks. Gave him a high five and a handshake, and we kept going. He stayed there at Everest to help people. Patrick had to do the same thing. Had to start the race, had to go through every single obstacle, do the obstacle.
Do we know he's definitely out there helping people?
We just saw him help somebody else.
No one got hyper.
He's leaning over. No, I don't know. I don't know what else you want, Patrick.
Huh?
I don't know what else you want.
I'm just saying we don't definitely know he's staying there to help people. I don't want you to make assumptions on Patrick's behalf.
Well,
He's a free man, you know. He can do what he wants.
He's a free man.
But look
anyway,
at that.
I love this. Look at this. So when you run up for Everest, you want to reach for the hands, not for the lip. When you have two guys, especially two guys like this, helping you up. And
I
then
feel so guilty when people help.
You feel guilty when people
Yeah.
help? When I walk up to Everest, I can, because I'm about 100 pounds bigger than you are. When I walk up to Everest, I can see the guys on top kind of sigh. Like they're like, yeah, no, we're definitely going to help you. Yeah, just come on up here. Like, I promise you would not get the same reaction when you walk up. If we walked up together, just watch how my two guys react versus how your two guys react.
I still feel guilty.
We were able to run past Everest before it opened. It's a good call. That was actually your thought, like, hey, let's get past it. And that was a good call.
You didn't want to run. You said, I promised everyone on this lap we wouldn't do any running.
That's how I was able to get some of those folks. I was like, hey, zero pressure. Some of them were injured. Some of them weren't in the mood to run. So when we decided, I was like, hey, you guys stop. You guys don't have to run. Please don't run. We're going to run up to Everest and we'll wait for you once we get past it. And then they just walked and they made it past.
They walked past.
We did not have to run
We
a
didn't.
step, but we made it.
God, the moon is gorgeous.
Grant Thompson currently in second place.
Putting on a windbreaker.
Got a little nippy out there, maybe.
Yeah, I think, I said to you when we were doing our lap, obviously we were walking.
Yeah.
But it's breezy enough. That breeze is quite strong. That even
that makes it easier to film, yeah?
I know.
I like that. Just to help me?
Yeah.
Cheers, Grant.
It's more like, when they say get the glow sticks or that, like in the backlight, I'm like,
Yeah.
Here, I'm lit up.
You glow like it, yeah. You are the glow stick. What lap's this, Grant?
No, this will be, start with 65.
Nice.
So, what's this?
This is your 14th, yeah.
She's heading out.
Nice, man.
He's heading out to play him 70 miles.
It seems like all of the top elite men
So
are
I
really
am 39k. So 24 miles, 25. Yeah. We're getting there. I'm hoping I get a silver bib. I feel running with the camera she can't be adaptive.
Lee went out on course, brought his camera, also brought his jokes.
Lee is a funny man. You remember what your nickname used to be, Lee? I'll tell you.
Tell me.
Sideshow Lee.
Sideshow Lee.
Sideshow.
Yeah, mainly down to the hair, but also down to the humour.
I like Sideshow Bob from Simpsons.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to leave you to it, Godman. Have a good one. Yeah, I used to have hair like that. I'm sure there's a photo kicking around.
Oh, let's see. Josh has got his eyes on someone. Who is Josh running with? Is that Jillian?
Third place.
Jillian
Hiller.
Thanks, Josh.
So this is a time when they're running into an obstacle. You see Jillian she started walking a little bit. That's kind of a time you can steal a little rest, get your heart rate back down a little bit, get prepared for the obstacle. You don't want to fail the obstacle because then you got to do it. Drag out the penalty. But you can see Jillian. She started walking you could run literally up to the obstacle, right? She started walking a little bit. You can steal a little mini break for yourself there.
Well, let's not underestimate how fatiguing these obstacles actually are. These are not everyday, all-day movements.
Mega Mile, it kind of kicked my teeth in a little bit. It was very much harder than a regular mud mile.
I didn't find it tiring because it was, pretty much impossible for me to do. So I could have tried on my own, but I wouldn't have used a ton of energy because it was impossible for me to do. But things like Kiss of Mud is tiring because you just got to keep going.
Yeah. Only way out is through.
Mm-hmm.
Jillian Hiller, our top-ranked U.S. woman.
Just keep swimming.
50 miles done at 1 a.m.
Ooh, look at that.
That is a spooky-looking obstacle right there.
You're a spooky-looking obstacle.
I tell you what, just putting that on screen raises my blood pressure a little bit.
You really don't like it.
I really don't. The only time I ever go through that obstacle is if I have to. Like if I go to a regular Tough Mudder, I walk around it now. We've got some intense pit action going on here. Shoe change, sock change.
This is for Kelly Glynn.
Some people swear by the sock change, shoe change. Gives you kind of a fresh, makes you feel brand new kind of thing.
Do you know what? That's what I really hated about Mud Mile was how many pebbles and rocks got into my shoe. And eventually, they just molded to my foot. But I was a bit worried that they were going to, cut my heels up a little bit. And I kept stopping to scoop them out. So I think a shoe change, a sock change, beautiful. If you've got the time, lovely.
The problem is, as soon as you get back to Mud Mile, you got dirty shoes and socks again.
I know, but you get 10 minutes of freshness.
Kelly Glynn in 5th place, 50 miles. It's a good day's work.
It is a good day's work. I think, everybody is doing incredibly well, aren't they? Bearing in mind, it's potentially the hottest year we've ever had.
Starting out.
The obstacles certainly aren't getting easier.
And right now, I can't overemphasize. It's a little cool, but it's perfect running weather. It's, you're gonna like when you go out, you're like, oh, I'm a little cool, but you warm up real quick. And the weather's cool enough. It's not cold, but it's cool. Absolutely. We're sitting. We're not moving. You and I are both wearing jackets here in the booth. But then, like Caitlin Ritter just walked in, and she's in
a vest and shorts.
Yeah,
but she's cooler than us.
And she is walking around. We're not. I don't think Caitlin Ritter heard our shout out to her.
I think she did. I think she ignored it. Oh, Jason says that's baloney. It is hot. As soon as you start moving, it's hot. So this seems like quite a long pit for Kelly. However, her last pit was 8 minutes 28, so she's not doing super fast pits.
Well,
but it doesn't really matter as long as it keeps you moving, right?
That's true. she had cup of noodles, which is a little longer eating. A lot of times, sometimes they'll give you like a Ziploc baggie full of mashed potatoes or something like that.
What's your race
mushed
food
fruit.
of choice?
My race food of choice. Okay, this is, I don't know if you can even do it here in the UK. What I like to do is Jersey Mike's subs. I like
I've heard so much about Jersey Mike's this weekend.
it's a sub. It's like a Subway sandwich, but it's like high quality meats and cheeses and bread. It's much better than Subway.
It sounds it with that name.
I feel like I'm getting Jersey Mike's free advertising. Jersey Mike's, call me. We'll work something out.
You like Providence Steve's subs.
That's who I would like. I should check out Providence Steve over here.
It's just different. It's just a fake name for the same brand.
So Jersey Mike's, Providence. Look at your geography. Clever.
Took you a while.
I thought we were doing like a UK.
It took you a while, but you got there.
I was like, I don't know. Anyway, I like a turkey sub.
On rye with a little mayo.
No, they have this Parmesan rosemary bread. It's pretty good. Anyway, but I like it because it kind of hits all the, like, you need something salty. It's got mustard. It's got pickles. It's got, you need that kind of salty stuff. But also I like the bread is some good fast carbs. The meat is some the protein's not as important in the ultra running, but
it's always nice to have, huh?
Yeah, so you buy like a giant one, and then you can chop it up into like 3-inch segments. Put each 3-inch segment in a Ziploc bag. Put that Ziploc bag in a cooler. I like water. I like. It sounds stupid, but Mountain Dew. It like hits this spot.
What does Mountain Dew?
It's called a callback. Very funny. Well done. And then I also like to get kind of a variety of fruits, like banana, grapes, stuff that you can just grab and go. Not something like
an apple.
Yeah, something like an apple. It's fine because you can just grab it, take it with you. And
do you know what I've really enjoyed this weekend?
Tell me.
Mushed fruits in a pouch.
Okay.
I know you guys do apples a lot, but I don't know if you do other things as well. I just hear people talk about applesauce, but like basically kiddies' fruit pouches.
Sure.
So
like stuff designed for like kids' lunches, school lunches. Sure.
Just to, and I realized like a couple of months ago, and I was like, this would be great for World Stuff because it's not going to be dry. It's not, and yeah, it's been perfect. In fact, I might have one shortly because I'm starting to feel a little snoozy.
If I was running World's Toughest Mudder, well, if I was not tomorrow, I would. Anytime you run a long race like this, you need to test drive your food. You need to try it out. But if I was running World's Toughest Mudder, in a month, I would try out mashed potatoes because I never did those as fueling, but they're clearly very popular with the top elites. Kelly Lynn heading back out.
Someone asking, did Gary Andrews make it this year? No, he didn't. He is focusing on other kinds of ultras. But he's watching.
I also like to get some
You better be, Gary Andrews. You better be watching.
kind of salty food, like a Doritos, pickles, a jar of pickles. Dorito. You guys have those over here. I've seen them.
I know. I just was laughing at you.
Wait, I said Doritos.
Doritos.
What's your favorite Mexican food that's like a folded shell with food inside it? What do you call that? You hold it in one hand.
Taquitos?
No, it's not a burrito.
It's not a burrito. It's not a Dorito.
No.
It's not a taquito.
It's
taco.
Oh, a taco. Yeah, those are good too. I've never had those for the race, but love me a good taco.
You're a funny man. He finds it very funny the way I say taco. How do you say it?
Taco.
Taco. So you know how you say taco?
I do.
Take that A and put it into Craig.
Craig. Taco. Craig. When I hear Craig, I think of like a mountainous, part of New England. Craig of a rock.
No, that's a crag.
Yeah, well, I didn't say I was right. Just telling you what.
How about if you saw it spelled Crayg? How would you say that? Craig.
You know what? Morgan Mackay.
Yeah.
Spells her name, or when you look at it on paper, it's Morgan McKay.
McKay.
But it's how her family says it is Mackay.
Yeah, it's tricky, that one.
I had to, when I first met her, when I first started talking to her, I had to spell her name phonetically so I'd make sure I would not
I
mispronounce
do that
it.
too.
Morgan Mackay. So Crayg, Craig.
Craig.
Is that right? Craig?
No, it's Craig.
Craig. Oh my gosh.
You're saying Craig. It's Craig. Tell me you
Craig.
can hear the difference between those two words.
I feel like we're saying the same thing.
You might feel like it. I also feel like I could run another 10 miles. I couldn't.
How about if I can't say it right, you have to run another 10 miles?
No. Because you'll
I'll
just
try
not say it right.
really hard to say it right for you, though.
How about if you say it right, I have to run another 10 miles?
Bet.
But I'm not going to agree to that. So the funny thing about this being in the UK is, for us, it's 1 a.m. We're starting to get a little tired and delirious. But in the States, it's just the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah, it's
and they're like, guys, could you just maybe do this a bit better?
8-hour difference between San Diego and here.
Is your family watching at home?
You know what? They asked for a link, so
Oh.
I sent it to them.
Hi, Family Hicks.
My son was a rabbit last year. My wife likes to check in, and she actually texted me earlier. She's like, "Hey, something's wrong with your microphone or their audio, or we had some audio issue earlier in the race," and I didn't know about it until I saw a text from her.
So someone's asking what happened to Fran going back through EST. I mean, I'm not just going to do it for S&Gs.
S&G SAGs.
No, it's a rude word in gigs. I'm not going to say it on the broadcast. I will do it, but I think there needs to be some fun to make it happen.
Oh. So what we did one year was we raised some money. I believe we raised about $1,000.
We did.
And that $1,000 sent me through EST. You want to raise $1,000?
Let's see. If we raise $1,000, maybe I'll do it.
If the Patrick Coletta fans, if the viewers, if they were like, hey, you know what? We want to support the stream. And as a bonus, we're not doing this to be mean to Fran, but as a bonus, as a thank you, Fran's like, yeah, I'll run through EST again.
I'll do it before the race is over, so we get it on the live stream.
Okay. For $1,000.
For $1,000.
Raise $1,000. All right. So
stuff and giggles. Yes, Andy, it's stuff and giggles.
So if you want to support the live stream, again, you notice this is commercial free. We're doing this for love of the game.
Stuff and giggles.
Stuff and giggles. But everything, we're not children. We realize everything costs something. So if you want to support the live stream and help us, support the sport you love, bringing World Toughest Mudder to the community and to the world, you can leave a super chat in the YouTube box there.
But you can't run through the sides. What can I do? Can I just walk through it like I did last time?
Well, if Nikki Perry donates the money, let's give her a vote, Nikki Perry.
I'm happy to agree with everyone what the rules are before we do it.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't know if you noticed when I was standing there and the wind started blowing, there was a spot where I could walk through, like untouched because of the wind. But that'd be like the baby way. Mike Strobel.
Oh, there it is. Yes, I saw your request, Ankin. Any new updates? Good old Mike Strobel.
Top 10. We saw him out there on the course.
It's one of those names that I have heard a lot.
Yeah. Patrick Coletta, obviously, a lot of big fans for Patrick Coletta. Mike Strobel, a lot of fans watching also.
Oh, Mendoza's just passed us.
Christopher Mendoza.
Christopher Menshoulders.
Someone ratted me out that I'd complimented Chris's shoulders.
What a terrible thing to compliment another man.
I mean, they're very large. He's very strong.
He had a really slow pit. He had a slower pit than his other ones. On lap 12, it was 8:23.
He had a 8-minute pit.
And then his next pit was 2:55.
Yeah.
He's got 65 miles in the bag, 13 laps in the bag. He'll be heading out for lap 14 soon.
Well, we just watched him head for the start line for lap 14.
Did I say finish line?
$65 miles done at 1:15 a.m.
Yep, he's just head out for his lap 14 start. Pit was 2:56, so a second slower than the last pit.
Mendoza has won this race before. He's run 100 miles multiple times before. We're talking a lot about our first place guy, Dazos, but I wouldn't rule out Mendoza or Grant Thompson. Just yet.
I wouldn't rule out any of them. I'm excited to see Daz here because I know what he's capable of, and we haven't seen him here before, and last year he wasn't here. But that doesn't mean I'm ruling out anyone. But, however, we can't just say, oh, this is my pick for everyone, can we?
Also, Austin Azar in fourth place. We haven't really talked about him lately.
We haven't really talked about him at all.
But he won the race a few years ago. Got third last year. He runs 100 miles about every time he comes. He
runs 100 miles for fun.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally true.
Is that, yeah, I need to see the shoulder shot before I was sure. That's Mendoza.
So how did you enjoy
these low rigs are more difficult than they look. Some of the elites,
especially if you're tall.
Yeah, you got to keep your back, keep your body from touching the ground before you hit the bell.
How did you enjoy Pitfall?
I didn't mind it. I kind of followed behind you, and
I kept falling in.
Yeah, and so I kind of knew where not to walk. I mean, I had to. You can't. There was one time I was like, okay, I can feel the edge. I know it's about to drop right here, and so I kind of like did a big hop to try and hop over the gap, and I just missed. You don't know exactly where it is. You know how wide that gap is underwater, and it's probably about it. Like I was probably risking injury. I probably shouldn't have done it, but I ended up falling in the little hole anyway.
I really thought that by crawling on my hands and knees, I'd be able to feel where it dropped and then avoid it. But actually what happened was I just fell in fully.
You just kind of bloop.
Yeah, bloop. She was a fairy.
Mike Strobel, grandson. Well done.
Ooh. Who's Lee with? There's a nice view. Kiss of Mud.
I'm very happy for the athletes that Kiss of Mud softened up.
Oh, it looked horrific yesterday. I don't know Josh that well, but I know him well enough to know that he has a lot of patience. He really, really does. Like, this is a guy who's racing next week in Morzine. He helped me twice. It was really, really stupid things that took a lot of time and effort. Never once did he lose his patience. Never once was he like, Fran, this isn't my problem. You know, he did it. He was kind. He was helpful. Yesterday on Kiss of Mud was the first time I've ever seen him be like, I don't really want to.
That's really funny.
And I thought, that is a very good indication that it's pretty darn uncomfortable.
Kind of reminded you he's human.
Yes.
Love that.
But, you know, if I was to complain about it, we'd all be like, yeah, okay. Problem with me is when I go quiet. That's when you know things aren't okay.
We would say Fran's just having a whinge.
Love that word.
I'm going to forget it like immediately when I get on the plane.
Well, it's like wine. It's the same thing, but with a G in it.
Fran's having a wine.
Winers are wieners. Here we go. Men of Mudderhorn with Jason.
That looks like a very scary industrial obstacle from this angle with that light right now. It's kind of a cool looking obstacle in
It's
daylight.
a very cool.
Scary looking right now.
I love it when we get the drone shot of it. It's a great picture there.
Good shot of Pitfall. It's kind of scooching through.
We're going to see a sploosh.
She's about to go bloop. Give it a second. Bloop.
She's She's like, oh, I safe. No, bloop.
Oh, well, I can go the rest of the way and I don't have to worry about it anymore. Nope, bloop.
Or
There,
maybe
she
not.
found it. She found it. There it was.
Oh, thanks, Nikki Perry. Fantastic coverage, y'all.
Nikki Perry, why are you not here?
Nikki,
I feel like
why?
I feel like you should be watching from the pit area at least. I'd have to look at records. This may be the first World Toughest Nikki's missed in a while. Definitely the first one she's missed in a while.
Well, why don't we just ask Nikki who's in the...
Nikki, what's the story, young lady?
Oh, let's be kinder. You okay, Nikki? Any reason why you couldn't make it?
Mean. Nikki, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. Francis doesn't I'm being mean to you. Be kinder, Will, she said. Those are basically her words.
Yes.
Stop being so rude to Nikki Perry.
Yeah. How could you? Such a legend.
Nikki, is everything okay? You all right?
So somebody asked, what do you reckon this course is going to be like for us regular TM runners next weekend? I would imagine pretty fantastic. Depends. I wonder what the weather's going to be like between now and then. It could change. It could be a totally different weekend in terms of weather. But the course, I mean, I don't know if they've released a course map, to be honest, but it's pretty great to get to be able to do these obstacles, isn't it?
You know what? I would wager that you might get some fun obstacles you wouldn't usually get. Maybe something like Augustus Loop.
Yeah.
Maybe the shafted.
Shafted, I found really scary, actually. It took me a few tries to go, wee.
When you see the elites come up on that obstacle, just climb up on the left side, pull the rope to you. I'm going to swing like a pirate. Wee. They make it look easy. They make it look fun. They make it look not scary.
It was scary.
Neither of us did very well on it.
Apparently, we both just splooshed into the water exactly the same. Lee is in the background laughing.
Lee was there as our
I
cameraman.
imagine it wasn't terribly elegant.
If I'm being honest, I kind of hope that part did not make the live stream.
Yeah, same.
I mean, I literally, there was no arc on my rope. I just kind of fell down holding the rope. Bloop. I was like, this is very shallow. This should be a little bit deeper for how hard I just landed. Bloop. No swing. I didn't even, I don't know why I even held the rope in my hands. I could have just jumped in. Bloop.
Same.
It was not graceful at all. And I saw you do it right before me, and I was like, well, I got to do better than that. No, I did not.
No,
I did.
You really could have learned from me.
I really should have done it at least as bad. No, I did worse. Far worse.
So Nikki couldn't get from the Bahamas to London in time.
Oh my gosh, that is a flex.
It really is. Okay, fine. We didn't need to be nice.
Oh my gosh. Waiter, my steak is too juicy. My lobster's too buttery.
Fran! Hi. Sue! We miss you too.
Was that Sue Harvey Brown? SHB? Miss you guys. So. Nikki, miss you. We'll see you next year. Sue Harvey Brown, Tough Mudder legend. She, when I was starting World Toughest Podcast, she worked with a shoe company, and she helped get me a sponsor.
I love that.
She put a advertisement in every Tough Mudder venue had a tent, and she put up a little display in there. Hey, do you like Tough Mudder? Do you like our shoes? Listen to this podcast. And she was very, very instrumental in the beginning days of World Toughest Podcast.
I love things like that.
She's moved on with a different company, and shoe company's not a sponsor anymore. But anyway, yeah, no, we and she would come race just for fun. She had the sponsorship deal. The company had a deal with Tough Mudder, so she was able to I remember one year in Vegas, she wasn't able to get there in time, but she just wanted to compete. So she showed up at 11 p.m. midnight, just ran the last half of the race that she could.
So what we've discovered, if you start your first lap, let's say at 8 p.m., then it looks like that lap took you 10 hours.
That's true. We did one lap.
We did one
and
lap.
We finished it at 10 p.m.
It counts as starting from the start of the first lap.
Oh, really? So we have basically the worst.
So I'm in last place.
Oh.
You won't be because of Men of Mudderhorn, etc. But for the women.
Oh, good.
I am in.
If you take out the Men of Mudderhorn, I'm in 637th place.
There we go. I am in last place.
1 lap, 5 miles.
And yeah, according to we both will be disqualified because we're not going to do a final lap.
Oh, DNF'd.
That's okay. Okay, Lee.
They have me as Great Britain anyway, so.
Do they?
Go ahead and nuke that entry.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Citizenship is way easier over here.
Funny. That's a funny joke. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy.
We didn't really talk about how you did on the ropes obstacle here, the monkey.
We talked about it a little bit.
You made it all the way up to the top. You did the hard part. Like that's literally is the hardest part, the first half. You made it. You made the transition to the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
You transitioned from the wheel to the first rope. Even you even got from that first rope to that second rope where the guy's swinging on right now.
Correct.
It was so you had 2 regular ropes left,
Mm-hmm.
and right where he is right now, this is where your journey across the water ended.
It did. I just splooshed.
You're not going to believe this.
What?
He saved it. Yeah, but you made it, 85% of the way across. You did the hard part for sure. I was very impressed with how far you made it. Well done.
You're almost in last place, but there's somebody else who made it to Mudderhorn. So I imagine he is a man of Mudderhorn and he's not yet completed the lap.
Sure.
Love that.
So I'm next to last, second from last.
Yeah, and you're not helping people. I just made him joke with my audacity.
That's very funny. No.
Ooh, that breeze. I know Jason's going to say, damn, it's hot. Oh, damn, it's hot. But that breeze is chilly.
It's a little brisk. They warned me that the clock would start at noon. Kiss of Mud was Kiss of Rocks that year. Vegas was notorious for really bad Kiss of Mud obstacles.
As bad as this year?
Well, actually even worse because even if they got wet, it wouldn't soften up. It was the rocks were rocks. So these were like this when it started out, it was rocky. It was like clay, like hard.
There's big lumps of clay, yeah.
And as it got wetter, and they even like sprayed from a truck onto the.
Yeah, that was fun, wasn't it?
Which is probably annoying if you're on the course at the moment, but
I think I would like it.
Long term, it's good.
Humidity, we're nearly at 70% humidity. Near 8 mile winds.
I'm telling you, I feel the wind. I don't feel the humidity. I did earlier. I don't feel it now. Hey, so we're trying to raise $1,000 to send Fran back through EST.
We've currently raised none. Has there actually been any rain? Forecast was iffy. Yeah, the rain started about 15 minutes after we started our lap, didn't it?
And it was wild. I am the goose. We weren't. There hasn't been any rain at all, and then we start our lap, and then first obstacle starts raining.
There wasn't it didn't last very long. I mean, it barely touched us, but there was just a few drip drops. But yes, we are.
But yeah, at the time,
do you want me to do ESG again?
Do I want you to do EST again?
I realized I changed the subject, so I was just.
Were you changing on purpose? Who is that? Is that? It's not Heather. 50 miles. Is that? Could be Kelly Quinn.
No, it's not Kelly Quinn.
Or Sando.
It's Nikki.
Nikki.
That is Nikki.
I need it.
Oh, Nikki Karamba.
Yeah,
wearing
just said that. Did you not hear me?
I did. It just took me a second to process.
60 miles for Nikki. Ooh, nice.
What was her last lap time?
$1:35. So 6 minutes slower than the previous lap. That's okay. That's very normal.
Her pit times are.
The last lap was 5:34. Prior to that, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. But this is why we say everything staying equal. This is what they're on course for. but it's not accurate maths, is it? I love her picture.
Nikki.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's got to the point of the night in the course where the pits are getting quiet. The music's been turned down.
There's some folks out there sleeping. Pitfall.
Oh my gosh, still in shorts. Oof, there we go.
There's your bloop. So that photo you like of Nikki Karamba, we had our photographer in the booth here yesterday, Jack Goris.
On his 30th birthday.
On his 30th birthday.
Nice.
And he took pictures of as many athletes as we could get pictures of, so that we could have, incorporate them into the broadcast like this. He and Carlo and our producer Jason kind of worked together. Jason did all the the computer part of it, and then Carlo helped Jack with the photos. Jack was obviously the mastermind behind the photos, and they turned out great.
Someone's asked for an update on Andrew Godinez. There we go.
Andrew, 11 laps, 55 miles. Well done, Andrew. 15th place. That's outstanding.
Just had a rabbit come back into the booth, who I'm going to say is doing a fantastic job. We've had some great footage. New to the team this evening. He's been volunteering all day with Tough Mudder. And then after his volunteer shift, decided to help out with us, which is pretty crazy. We didn't actually get to meet because I was out. Hi! And he's been getting incredible footage out of Fire and Ice. Doing a great job.
So you're watching in that our main picture there. You're watching Nikki Karamba. She's our ladies leader. Is she changing her shoes as well?
Looks like it.
So we only did one lap, but I got a lot, and then just in that one lap, I got a lot of mud and dirt and grit inside my shoes, and even in my socks. Maybe it's because they were. So I could even see you wanting to put on some gaiters a little bit.
I did think, mainly just because of Mud Mile, gaiters could be used pretty well here.
Problem is, anytime you have something like that, when you get stuff above it, it kind of gets in there and it kind of weights you down even more, and it can be a little more trouble than it's worth. But if it works,
part of the conversations about shoe choice, isn't it? Because you remember when shoes started to get lighter and lighter and lighter, and the shoes that I run are not the lightest shoes out there, nor are they the ones that drain the best, but they are fantastic shoes, and everyone's kind of got to find the balance between the lightness, the grip, the fit.
Shoes are very personal, like personal fit. Even if you're the same size shoe as somebody else, that doesn't really mean anything as far as like, hey, I can wear the same size shoe or wear the same brand. Or I think nutrition is the most personal, but I think shoes are probably number two. I think it's important for a race like World South Mudder that you have a shoe with a lot of padding.
Yes.
Hokas are known for having a lot of padding. Whatever brand shoe you wear, you're going to be.
Here we go. Here's Nikki passing us. Heading out for her next lap. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No, that's fine. Before my very first World South Mudder, there was nothing stressing me out more than shoe selection. I was what do they wear? What do the top athletes wear? What do the regular people wear? What brand? What model? I was so stressed out about it. I couldn't really kind of think through it clearly for myself. I just wanted to know what they air quotes were wearing, so that I could just go out and buy the same thing.
And did they work for you?
Yeah, they were fine. I ran my first World Toughest in a pair of Solomon speed crosses, and I think they were. I don't know if they're better. They were better for my feet back then, because the newer models just don't do it for me the same way. Now I run in the Speed Goat 7s. Okay.
So Nikki heads out for her next lap. We don't have her on the time chip.
It's a great question, isn't it? Nice. I have no idea what you're on. I'll just hold a camera.
Lee, if she wants to know, she's got 60 miles done.
Sure,
She's in
somebody
place.
just looking at a screen can tell me though.
I mean, if an athlete came out.
Yeah, well, I didn't know, so that's why I didn't tell her. Yeah, this is lap 13. You've done 60.
She's 2 laps. Maybe don't share this with Lee. She might not want to know, but this is more for the audience. She's 2 laps ahead of second place.
And again, it's one thing I would not tell her is that we think she has a shot at 100 miles.
I would not tell her that.
Funny you should say that. Her and her pit crew were just discussing that on the way out.
Oh, and what do they think?
Her pit crew were talking about it on the way out. So they had a quick discussion a lot about pace and saying about how the current timing is looking good, and depending on what her goal is, depends on what she needs to carry on with.
What is her goal?
Give me one
Lee,
second, and I will.
Were you able to?
Nice
Kind
again.
of curious if her goal is to win the race or get a certain number of miles.
Maybe both. Oof, that wind is picking up. Sitting still. It's definitely tricky. Oh, we've lost Lee. That's a shame.
If you want the 100,
you can only run so far.
You need to keep the pace you're currently doing.
You said you enjoyed going over Blockness.
Yeah. It's actually kind of dangerous if you don't pay attention. I don't know whether I got hit by the blocks turning or by someone landing on me, on my shoulders, but it kind of hurts.
We had a lot more people when we went through. We were probably twice, maybe 3 times. We had like,
it
10
was a
people
big
per
group,
side.
wasn't it?
Yeah.
They were great.
Which is not a bad thing for getting that block to roll, but it does make it a little bit chaotic, especially in the middle there between the 2 blocks.
What was great was having somebody in charge and saying, do this, you go over now.
Yeah.
There was no messing about.
I have said it for years and no one ever listens to me. What should happen is when you're rotating the block, the 2 people on the outside are the 2 that go next.
Oh, so it goes inwards.
So, yeah. So, and that way everyone's clear who goes next.
It's a big rule to follow, though. But
I
yeah.
know. But that way you're like, I'm on the outside. Shoot, it's my turn to go.
It definitely got turned with not enough people on it. And one of the times was definitely down to me not going. And I was like, but nobody told me to, and I don't want to be presumptuous.
Right. And that last person just slides in. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people, 5 or 6 people, looks like. Get it pushed down.
She's not signed up. She's not decided. Go on. Which is what was the
It's good having a group of people when you get to Blocknose Monster. So that guy gets on top of the block there on the right, and then his job is to pull it behind him as the others are pushing. Now, sometimes you don't even need to jump up and do that. Sometimes if you can get that block rolling, then you just kind of grab onto it and it'll spin you, flip you over. But with just 4 or 5 guys working on it at one time, you can see there's 3 people pulling it to pull that block over for the one last guy. He's got to kind of do the second half of the work by himself. So he's going to get over there, flop over, and that group is done. While this first group is kind of doing the same thing, getting that block rolling, Almost, not quite. Now what they should do is they should spin around and pull it for the next guy. Pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it, pull it. Well done. But it's hard to keep it rolling if you're just doing that by yourself. So, but you know what? He's making a noble effort, and he went back and grabbed another angle for him. Yeah, so that was basically one guy pulling that entire block for the guy in red there. He's pulling it, and then they're doing the same thing for the guy in yellow. Rotate it, get him going through there. Oh my goodness! We just received a super chat for $20 from Sue Harvey Brown. Thank you for the excellent coverage and letting all of us with FOMO live vicariously through the live feed. And go, Nikki.
Love you, Sue.
Sue Harvey Brown, you have multiple fans here in the broadcast tent. Thank you for that, Sue.
We have 3.
Look at this. Let's keep going.
Who's keeping track?
Probably. Which one of us has a notepad? I can write it down. You know, it's wild. We are here in the middle of the night, and back home, the San Diego Padres are playing baseball.
The what?
The San Diego Padres.
I thought you said the Potters, and I was like, I didn't realize you had a team called the Potters as well. Christopher Mendoza. So I just disappeared for a moment to put on another jacket, believe it or not.
Okay, so that was a super chat from Sue Harvey Brown. You said we had 2 more?
Mm-hmm. From Loves to Play Outside. $20. Right on track, Nikki. Outstanding. Miss being there for you. And also from Loves to Play Outside, another $20. Right on track, Nikki. Oh, wait, no. I've seen that one. Is it the same one sent twice? I'm not entirely sure. Love you all. Love you too.
Well, that's very nice. If you're just tuning in, you're like, why are the people sending money in? We are raising $1,000 to send Fran Carando, my co-host, back through electroshock therapy. So if we can raise $1,000, she says she's on board to give it a second time through my least favorite obstacle.
I'll do it.
We need the only kind of condition is we need to do it before the end of the race at 1:30.
So we got it on the live stream.
Yep.
But not when something fun is happening, like, you know, people winning and stuff.
Right. Well, I mean, sometimes folks are done, like, and they're wrapping it up at 1:15.
It can be, yeah.
And then here's an example of what we were talking about. When you show up to Block Ness Monster and you're by your lonesome, you're the only.
Oh, it's so sad.
And I can't tell if it's a guy or girl, but there's nothing they can do.
Should they have got in the water, or should they have waited?
I would have waited, just kind of standing on the edge, or even sitting on the edge, going a little break.
Why wouldn't you get in the water? Isn't it like getting in the bath, though? You know, you warm it in the water and then you are out of it.
You know, it probably depends on the water temperature and how she's feeling, you know, internally. It looks like a lady. And she's like, what's going on, guys? Come on, let's go.
Dazos was last seen on the ropes on his lap 15. That's, which means we should see him coming through Loch Ness pretty soon. Right? Let's keep our eyes open.
So it's even a hard obstacle. Multiple people don't necessarily guarantee it's easy. There's technique to it, and also you kind of need some. It's helpful to have some bigger folks. So just for the body weight to pull that block, to force that block to start rolling, pushing from the left, and either pulling down or just kind of trying to leverage your weight so that the block starts spinning to the right. And these guys are having a hard time of it. It looks like they've got 2 or 3 people on the left side. Pat Guzik will be coming through in the next 10 minutes after finishing his lap 8. When he goes out for lap 9, if he finishes that one, it'll be 500 world's toughest mudder mile. So
That's crazy.
that's amazing. That's a great accomplishment. Good for him. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, we talked to him. We had Patrick in the booth earlier, and he's told us that he has a foot injury. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Patrick Guzik. Well, nice. He's finished. So he's on his 8th lap right now, and his 9th lap will be his 500th mile. Congratulations, Patrick. We'll celebrate with you.
Hearing a lot of chuckles coming from Loch Ness.
It's a fun obstacle. Very few obstacles are fun.
Mm.
Like some of them are, if you're good at them, they're more fun. Like, hey, I'm really good at rock climbing, so I really have fun on Hangover. Okay, maybe, but it's not designed to be a fun obstacle. It's designed to be hard, a challenge.
I found it quite fun.
That's just because of your rock climbing experience, probably.
Yes, Cliffhanger is my favorite movie. So we had our eyes here on Loch Ness, hoping to see Dazos come through. He's our current male leader. I'm not entirely sure that we've seen him. But we also have eyes on EST.
This camera is one of our mounted cameras we have mounted at the obstacle.
It is not.
Actually, no, it's not. It's Jason. Jason, do you see Dazos?
He may have left it because he went to move other cameras, so he may not actually be there with it.
So what you're saying, it is a mounted camera?
No. They're different. It's a rabbit camera left.
That's mounted.
Ooh, who's that going through? That looks like on Hangover. It looks like an elite. Lee is going to go out and find Daz for us.
Brilliant, Lee, you're a legend.
He's a legend, isn't he? He's going to make you chase him. Surely is.
And he's not going to be slow. That fella is running. There they go. You get it spinning. If you get it spinning and you just keep it rolling, then you can just grab on and ride it over. Now you get on, you ride, you spin around on the block, and you pull it down behind you. Pull it back, and keep it going. You got to keep that momentum. They lost a little momentum. He had to grab a second chunk. Oh, one guy or 2 guys. Is that one guy or 2 guy? Pull it down. Now, if he was able to kind of complete that pull up, he could get himself. Oh, they're gonna get him. Everyone wants to help him get over there.
Hey, do you want to know something fun?
Please.
Mr. Mendoza is catching up to Grant Thompson.
Tell me more.
Grant Thompson was last seen at Augustus Gloop at 142, and Christopher Mendoza was seen at Everest at 141. Now, they're obviously not next to each other completely, but they ain't massively far away.
No.
However, his laps are slower than Grant Thompson's, considerably. So I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Could he be faster on this one lap in particular?
He might be. His pits are slightly slower. His pits are slightly faster, I mean.
Mendoza's pits are faster?
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Ooh, who's Josh there with? First place?
Josh on Dazos.
That doesn't look like Daz.
I feel like Josh is telling us it's not Dazos.
No. It's Dazos? Oh. I do not.
1-1.
He's moving.
Yeah, it's got a little hitch. Just giddy up.
If that is Dazos, he's moving. 5-1. 4-1. Okay.
Yeah, numbers match up.
Well, there's a 1 at the end. Is he okay, Josh? Please don't blind. By the way, we're just watching. We're watching so much that we're not actually.
I feel like we're watching along. We're watching alongside with the folks at home.
Yeah. This doesn't look good, does it?
It
It's coming up to Mudderhorn.
it's not filling me with confidence in hitting 125. How many miles does he have right now?
70.
I feel like I need to start tempering my expectations now.
I don't want to.
Like, hey, it'd be great to match the all-time record
Nope,
at
don't
115. What if he
Nope, don't
set
wanna.
his own record at 120?
That'd be cool.
I mean, not as cool as you know.
So long as he's okay.
$70 miles. He's within 2 obstacles of finishing his 15th lap for 75.
We've got Lee on one side watching him, Josh on the other side waiting for him to come down.
Well, I'm going to be very disappointed. We've had, it seems like, several injuries, not really, that aren't really World Stops Motors' fault. Like just for different people, different reasons. People either come in injured. Jason Harris.
There's Das coming in.
That part of the pit's looking like a carnival. My goodness.
Karen.
Here is Dazos walking past us. Oh, it's Dazos pit crew. Excuse me.
I'm going to go over and have a listen.
All right. Frank Urando doing some recon. Independent. Doing something with his shoes. They are changing socks. No, they're something into him. About that when she gets back. I've never seen. It's interesting. He's booting him while his pit crew kind of attends to his socks and his shoes situation. The kind of dark night of the soul
Same order, yeah? Yeah, let's go. This one. Same order. Same order.
Oh, no. There we go.
Not too clean. That's it. The momentum's going. Do not lose it. Keep it building. Put all your weight over. All your weight. There you are. Grab the top. Quick, quick, quick. You got it. Go, go, go. That's it, brothers. Teamwork. There's 3 minutes left. There is 2 minutes left. You're all clear. Go, go, go. I'll see you shortly.
Yeah. I'm not going up with them.
It's easier to rocket, but with the speed only 2 it might be easier to get 1 leg up.
Should we go up on the inside?
Or
A little bit heavy, isn't it?
there is 4 more. I promise the water's warm. Don't ask why, but I promise it is. If you rock it, go 1 at a time. Rock it first, build the momentum, and then follow through. Decide who goes first. That's it. That's it. If you rock it again, you got to get the momentum building.
Try? I don't know. I can't jump that high.
Ah! Rocket first. Come on. Both sides of the rocket.
Anyone? You gotta grab it or not? It is. Anyone? Try it. Anyone gonna go up?
1 at a time. Too much weight on it. That's it. All of you push. All of you push. Get your heel over. Turn around. Get your heel over. That's it. It's going. Grab the top. Next one. Who's next? Who's next? The momentum's building. Don't let the momentum die. That's it. There is 2 minutes left. That's it. Grab the next leg all the way, all the way. There is 1 motor left that side. Do not leave the motor stranded. That's it. It's coming over. He's moving. It's a clear. Move, move, move. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, you're on the end, you go now. Let's get it back a bit.
There again, 1 at a time, build the momentum first. Not this one, the next one. Want one of you to follow Chris beside you. Ready? Who's going?
I'll go.
Communicate.
about last week.
100 or nothing. I mean, an orange would look pretty sexy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, what did you say this was 14 now?
Now, yeah, it'll be on 14 next.
Yeah, so, you know, that's 70 then. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, shockies. I think I was at more risk of getting shocked running around the outside then. Oh, the portaloos are smelling nice.
Still like seeing that video.
Greg is in 5th place. Right, we'll take 5th.
That's probably why they I'm like, oh, like they're talking about by themselves. Using video of like Castle, like by himself.
Yeah, I think that's what we've been looking with. That's what he was calling you. Oh, and that's Craig. Have we got a second camera? Craig? Grant? How are you doing, Grant? Feeling happy?
I wouldn't say happy. This telephone was problem. Just running in constant pain.
Yeah.
That's what helped today. I mean, I felt better, but I've not felt as bad. Sorry, no.
Surviving, not.
I'm not feeling as bad as I've done the previous weeks so far.
Nice.
Microphone or to the
right.
It should be on audio. Probably not. That's awesome.
Alright. I'm gonna go film Craig for a minute. You needed a camera in your face at this point.
Say it now.
So I've got 5th place Craig. He's doing well.
Doing good, isn't he? Not bad.
Oh, yeah. All of the stats.
No, right. Well, I know you've been interested. I'm 50 metres away from a marathon. So I know you wanted to know. So.
I was using a longer one, but it's still experiment.
You got a film in it.
It also didn't seem to charge it fast enough for it's just keep it from draining. It just kind of prolonged it a little bit. So
yeah,
charge it a bit.
Second place. Second place.
This is a new one I picked up. So yeah, if they just screw in, I'll have it.
Very fun. I'm very good.
Craig was happy about my marathon.
Was he?
Yeah.
Right. I'm calculating back out. See you guys. Crushing it.
Is it still Christian Doors there is also in line with you? Yeah.
Let's follow Craig. Super Craig! Yeah, might as well. Oh, it's Dave! I didn't see Dave! Everyone's coming. Everyone's coming at the same time. It's been a great little party.
Is he back out?
I haven't seen him for a while. I saw him finishing his lap about an hour ago, but he wasn't happy with his wrist. But look like you're still running well.
I've not been. I've just felt better this last lap. I don't know why.
You've had the wobble and it's currently going nice.
Yeah, once the sun comes up,
Yeah.
I feel a little bit better.
Yeah, we're not far off yet, in fairness. What time?
A couple of hours or something.
What is it? 2:15?
Yeah.
Yeah, about an hour and a half. Oh, half 3, mate, I reckon.
Reckon?
Yeah. It'll start to feel like you can already see it's starting to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super Craig. That's all I had stuck in my head all afternoon.
Had a lot of action out there in the pits all in one go. Just catching up with what's going on. We saw Dave Peters, who is feeling a bit fatigued. Feeling a little bit fatigued. Thinks he might have a broken foot potentially. He currently has 12 laps under his belt. We also saw Craig Derbyshire. He has 13 laps under his belt, 65 miles. He said he's been better. He's feeling okay. I asked him, "You having fun?" And he was like, "I've had more fun." But I think that's just the middle of the night vibes. But he looked pretty strong. And then I also saw Grant Thompson, who is fueling largely on squashies and gel. Got a few change of clothes, got himself ready. Nothing remarkable to report with what's going on there, just out for another lap and working towards his goals. Let's have a quick recap.
Nice, man.
Of the top 10 men and women. So in first place, Dazos Canella, who we caught up with earlier. He looked like he was running slightly. He looked like he was running uncomfortably, but nothing was mentioned. He had a bit of cramp in his leg, but seemed to be okay. He was having some calf sleeves put on, was fueling and looked a little cold. But he was doing okay, Dazos Canella. That's our first place male, currently with 75 miles already in the bag. And 8 minutes ago was seen at the Great Escape. Followed by Grant Thompson, who's just gone out for his lap 15 start. And then Christopher Mendoza, who's moved up into third place. He was last seen lap 14 on the ropes, which means we should see him not too long. Just trying to see what cameras we've got. Crossing the finish line or at Loch Ness. So let's get through these. Austin Azar follows him with 65 miles, and then Craig Derbyshire with 65. Jeff Lippert also has 65 miles. Peter Cesarak in 7th, followed by Pontus Diamond in 8th, Leo Brimacombe in 9th, and Mike Strobel in 10th with 60 miles.
You got this.
Let's check out.
Perfection, Mike Strobel. Well done.
Let's see if we can see Christopher Mendoza coming through Loch Ness before we check in on the women's results. Christopher Mendoza. Currently sitting in third. So we were seeing earlier a top 5 with 4 Union Jacks. We're now seeing a top 5 with 3 Union Jacks.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Change happens.
North America is making their move. Christopher Mendoza and Austin Azar aren't. And then on the women's side, the
Let's check out the women's top 10.
3rd through 5th are all U.S. as well.
Nikki Karomba.
South Africa.
She's out on her lap. She's aware that she has potential to reach 100 miles. Had a conversation with her pit crew, which was, do you attempt to reach 100 miles or do you attempt to win? If she wants to win, she carries on as she is. If she wants to hit 100 miles, she has to keep up the pace, which sounds like the same thing, but she has to keep up the pace, which means actually pushing more.
Pushing, sure.
And we didn't have an answer on what she was going to do, but she is aware of what's going on. Followed by Robin Costa. She's got 55 miles, 11 laps.
Australia.
Gillian Heller,
US.
55 miles. Hallie Millot with
US.
50. Kelly Glick with 50. Xanthi Sando with 50. Heather Olsen with 50. Nadine Wendt with 45. Christiana Newell with 45. And Debbie Bowman with 45. So, with your experience,
tell me,
what are we looking at with, at this point, it's 2:22. It's 2:22:22.
Deuce is wild.
Deuce is wild. What are we looking at with someone who has 60 miles, 55, 50, 40, 45, etc. as a finish?
Well, I expect, but then let me give you a big asterisk after it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is going to, these next 3 hours are traditionally, oh, here's a great shot of Electroshock. That looks terrifying right now. That guy just ran right through it like it was nothing. Well done. These next 3 hours.
What happened to Will and Fran? Did they take a break? We just stepped out the booth for 3 minutes.
It's literally cold, you guys.
It's 2 in the morning. We've been going for 14 hours, plus we
You know what? I'll tell you what I did. I went and ate a 3-day-old Krispy Kreme donut. That's what I just did.
Lee,
they have Krispy Kreme here in the UK.
Lee did a bit of resetting of the system, which has to happen in the middle of the night. So we went into the pits and chatted with the athletes, which I just reported back.
We had some tech issues, so yeah, no, you're not wrong. We had a little break there.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, so these next 3 hours, 2 to 5. All right, and I was talking about this a little bit when you were over at with Nikki's pit crew. These are like the dark night of the soul hours. These are the hardest.
You say that, but the sun's going to be up in about half an hour.
Gosh, you're. I don't know where we are on the globe as far as latitude and longitude, but man,
Mid Canada.
It does. Oh, really? Is that true? Mid Canada.
It's Canada.
It gets light very early here.
I might be making that up.
The other day, I was in my hotel room. It was very hot. I woke up at like 4:30 a.m. and so I said, maybe if I open the blinds, it'll cool me off. I can get more airflow or something. I open the curtains and it's bright as day out. Maybe it was 5 o'clock. So I was like, well, that's not going to work. So I ended up closing them and went back to sweat on top of the sheets. Generally, these hours, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock a.m., are the hardest hours to get laps in for multiple reasons. We've talked about how it's a very hard race physically, but it's also a hard race mentally. And you have the most mental strain on you in these 3 hours, 2, 3, 4 o'clock, because you're probably alone by yourself out there. It's dark. I say maybe a little bit scary. It's about as safe as it can be, but you're still like you could roll an ankle super easy. The only animals you're really worried about here are sheep, and they're probably off sleeping somewhere.
So the animals we most worry about here are ticks.
Ticks.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
So we are apparently equal to North Manitoba.
North Manitoba, classic.
But because we're an island, we don't get as cold.
Because you're an island, you don't get as cold as North Manitoba.
Oh, look at this. People having fun.
The Minna Mutterhorn doing a little jig. Little, is that a Scottish jig? Irish jig? I don't know. I'm not really a jigologist. I don't know.
That was not a Scottish jig. There's not an Irish jig either, no.
Can you show us some Kaylee dancing?
Jig, folks.
I'm going to need a country of origin for that jig. I don't know if I'm going to get it. Anyway, I would expect on a typical year, I would expect these next 3 hours to be the slowest laps of any athlete's night. Now, let me give you the asterisk. Aw, thank you, Jeff and Ann. Let me give you an asterisk about these next 3 hours being the slowest laps. This is the first year we've ever had morning glory. From 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. in 7 hours from now, 6.5 hours from now, a large percentage of the obstacles will be doubled. You'll have to do the obstacle twice.
I want to interrupt you.
Please do.
Austin Azar is 13 minutes behind Christopher Mendoza.
In 4th place. Is he speeding up or slowing down?
His laps are pretty darn consistent.
Okay.
Lap 8 was 109, lap 9 was 113, lap 10 was 115, lap 11 was 110, lap 12 was 110, lap 13 was 112, so he's actually sped up. So Mendoza is doing much slower laps, 116, 123, 117.
Oh my goodness. Austin could pass Chris in like 2
Got
laps.
it in. And Dazos is doing 105, 108, 110, 108, 110. Also very, very consistent laps. Slightly faster than Austin. But if they both stayed at that same speed, Austin wouldn't be able to overtake him.
Yeah. Austin. Hey, Chris.
Yeah. That's just his lap times. Getting slow. His last lap was 4 minutes 58, but they did a lot whilst he was on that. You know, he started off with laps of 56 seconds. Previous to that, his lap was 151. His laps have been longer. Let's have a look at average lap times here. $220. I'm delirious. Douglas's average pit has been 213. Austin's average pit has been 232.
213 for Dazos, pit time average. 232 for Austin, pit time.
Dazos
And then what
is making up the time on pit.
about Chris?
Average pit 238. So they're all quite similar.
So Chris Mendoza has heard me a couple times use the line that the
Is
pit
it
not your
Mendoza in
friend.
third?
Yeah, Lee.
Mendoza in third, yeah.
Mendoza's in third right now. Azar's in fourth.
Who's that?
Mendoza's heard me a couple times use the line talking about how the pit is not your friend. You think the pit's your friend.
Chris has just been seen at Mudderhorn, so I think we're looking out for him. Are you there?
Has
with
he gone
him,
past
Lee?
Mudderhorn yet?
He's gone past the Mudderhorn
That was
timing
him.
mat.
That was him.
Two
He ran past me!
minutes ago.
Dr. Mendoza!
Chase. Come on, Lee. You got one job. It's quite a hard job.
But the pit is not your friend. You think it's your friend.
It's hard when you can't see their faces.
You can tell by the
And I also can't
shoulders.
read your bib anymore. Yeah.
Tell him from now on.
Oh, the shoulders!
You don't recognize these shoulders.
It's really
Just the one.
I mean, I look for both shoulders, but you do you, Lee. Anyway, my point is, the pit is not your friend.
Oh, I thought you said shoulder. That's why I questioned it.
The pit is a deceitful lover, and he likes that line a lot.
Did you go and tell his enfianced?
Well, his fiance, there she is right there, Nick. He said, I need you to tell my fiance that she is a deceitful
I'm
lover.
hoping there wasn't Vaseline on the toothbrush.
No, that's what
I'm not sure I've seen a brush of teeth in a pit.
You know what?
The second I got that, I started. I've been coughing.
Chris Mendoza is the second person I have ever seen brush their
Nothing
teeth.
makes you feel more human on a night shift than a brushing your teeth.
I've eaten sugar. My teeth are sticky.
Well, maybe you could go borrow his toothbrush.
I don't want to do that, but I can see why he's doing that.
So Chris Mendoza is a doctor of anesthesiology
He is.
for dentists.
Massive fan of the toothbrush.
So he spends a lot of time around dentists and teeth.
Of course. I just understood.
The only other person I've ever seen brush their teeth at World's Toughest Mudder is a girl named Alex Walker, and she was a dental hygienist.
Okay.
And so I talked. This must have been pre-live stream, but I saw her doing it during the event, and I said something about it on World's Toughest Podcast. So the next year, she found my tent at World's Toughest Mudder, and she brought me like 40 toothbrushes.
That's amazing.
It's like, I don't need one. I don't know, I probably 40.
So does she approve of manual brushing over electric?
I think in this situation, she would approve of anything.
Anything's better than nothing.
Anything's better than nothing.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have a friend of mine at home, one of my son's
Ooh,
friends.
This looks like a cozy top he's putting on.
That is
I was just thinking, he's pretty bare-skinned compared to a lot of the athletes, but this is a good top he's putting on.
Yeah.
Let's check out the weather whilst we're talking about what he's wearing.
One of my son's friends' mothers used to work as a dental hygienist. She says the only time she ever really shouts at her is when they don't floss.
People need to pay extra for that feed. How are you feeling anyway?
I threw up like 3 times that lap.
Nice. That's
fun.
That's fun.
And Austin behind me?
Yeah.
Brushing your teeth is almost as good an energy boost as changing your shoes. Also, when you brush your teeth, they're not going to get all nasty and dirty the second you get to Mud Mile.
I did get grit in my mouth.
I don't want you to think about it too much, but do you know how many hours it's been since you brushed your teeth? More than you probably are comfortable with.
Wow, I certainly feel it. Now I've noticed how filthy they are. Wow, ugh. Sugary teeth. Gross. Sorry, Mendoza.
So Mendoza, putting on the looks like a neoprene top, right? Not quite a wetsuit, but
Not quite. It doesn't look like neoprene, no, because it looks stretchy.
so tight though, like neoprene.
It looks stretchy.
Lee, tell us if that's a neoprene top Mendoza's wearing, or what material that is roughly.
Do you want me to feel it?
Yes,
You feel allowed.
around the shoulders.
Just gonna have a feel. Ooh.
Biceps feel nice, huh?
Ooh. It's like a soft fabric. Yeah. What material's that?
No idea.
No idea. Magic. It's a magic material.
Okay.
It feels more soft shelly than neoprene or like fabric.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of like a light windbreaker.
No, not net. It's fancy.
Yeah.
Nice. Probably the closest. I mean, it's nice. It had a good feel to it. I'd definitely have one.
Oh look, it's me.
Yeah, it's you.
It's you. We're waving at you.
Just admiring his shoulders in the live stream.
Look at these bad boys.
Hi, friends.
There's our idiot face waving. It's so fun getting
2 a.m. deliriums are setting in beautifully.
Well,
boo, boo, boo.
Oh, it's starting to creep up. If you look to your left when you come out of here, you can start seeing
I
it.
know. I was like, oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
I've only got 2 more laps.
Oh, mate, it's about an hour, I reckon, and then we're going to be nice and sunny.
Sunrise an hour away. That blows my mind. It's 2:30 in the morning right here.
I think it's sooner than an hour.
2 laps till it's long. Yeah. You know, I reckon by half 3 it'll be light.
That is actually really good for mileage, the mileage that we're hoping for.
Yeah.
Because we
Oh
know
yeah,
we're
I
going to
think
lose
that
some
torch is a
time.
thing. Quite that, isn't it?
You can see in the background the sun's starting to come up, and it'll be brighter than that in real life.
And again, it's 2:30 a.m. local time.
What lap's this? Nice. Yeah. It's not like you don't know the grind by now, isn't it?
It's been a while.
Yeah, but you don't forget the suffer, do you?
No. Part of the problem.
Does it make it easier having done it before or harder?
A little bit of both. Sometimes you just know what it is. And you're like, I don't want to do that again.
Yeah. That's the issue with laps, though, sometimes, isn't it?
Yep. Good till it ain't.
Yeah. I mean, looking strong still on the obstacle, man.
Do you think the athletes ever feel the pressure when they've got the camera on them to be like, I could do this? Or do you think they just do it and don't worry about it?
I don't think Mendoza does.
Fiore just said something. Yeah, then they actually have to run. I wonder what the correlation between how much time.
Yes,
you get on
man.
camera versus
Good work. I'll catch you later.
Fiore is nodding at me. Fiore is nodding at me.
Does Cameron make you run faster? Josh Fiore, last year's second place winner, says yes. Must have had a lot of camera time last year.
He only runs when the camera's on him. Well done, guys. Great effort. Congratulations on being on the course still.
Only run. Camera's on it. Let's have a look what else is going on around the course. We've got a hangover here. Nobody on it. Slightly sad and lonely there. Also, nobody in Block Ness. Where is everyone? You all sleeping? However.
Oh, somebody's probably in electroshock.
Shafter is also empty. No. It's just some dangly, scary fingers waiting for me. It reminds me of an octopus.
I'll bet you there's some guys running up Everest right now. Ah! Well, no. Taking a penalty. Never mind.
Here's Lee's camera going through the start line. All the flags. You can still see how windy it is. That is quite. Oh my God, he is running fast.
I see it, Austin.
He got the zoomies. He's got the zoomies.
I just wanted someone eating food.
Oh.
What's the nutrition of choice right now?
Or
Mix of fruit.
Nice. Lovely. How far you ran?
This is our 7th place male.
Feeling good?
The first time he made 100 kilo. I never run more than 36 miles ever.
Nice. Well done, man. And we've still got
9 hours?
9.5 hours to go.
Lee, what was that distance you just said?
Yeah, you're welcome. I like being the bearer of weird news. Well, I'm going to leave you to Thomas on it. He's never run more than 100k, which he's just hit.
Nice. Brilliant.
Amazing work. Legend.
More than 60k.
Legend.
So, good work, man. Great job. Right, I'm going to
We
leave you
found
to
a couple
it.
of
All the
runners
best.
there over in Pitfall.
Because I believe...
And that was Peter Cesarik, our 7th place male.
Mudderhorn.
Austin Mudderhorn.
You know what? We just did kind of a whip around tour of half a
Austin,
dozen obstacles.
Austin's just passed
we have got an
Mudderhorn.
Austin.
Well, he passed the Mudderhorn map 2 minutes ago.
Oh, did you hear that, Lee? Austin just passed Mudderhorn.
He passed the Mudderhorn map 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Let's see if we can find him.
I'm keeping an eye out.
He's on it. Lee's on it.
My issue is
You know,
my
it's funny,
brain's a bit
we-
mushy, so people don't look like people now.
Oh, yeah. I've forgotten everything I've ever known.
You said people don't look like people right now?
People's is people's.
We just did a whip around
It
tour
doesn't help.
of
You can't
a bunch
beat
of
them
different...
numbers.
No, it doesn't, does it? You
What?
can recognize Austin, though.
but almost every obstacle we just looked at now has people on it.
Hey, beautiful. How are you? How's things?
There we go.
Yeah, not too bad.
Enjoying stuff?
Recognize it.
Enjoying stuff.
Yeah.
There's Austin.
Oh, always. Always. Ah, what lap's this?
Austin Azar.
That was
Nice.
That was lap 13, 65 miles in the bag. A last lap of 1:12.23. That was a really good lap. Really good lap. The lap he just did.
Austin Azar, when you first meet him, you think he's like
121.70.
Lap 14,
you think he's
Yeah, lap 14. I know he hadn't crossed the finish line. It hadn't updated the timing, Matt.
Austin Azar, when you first meet him, you think he's a really nice guy. But here's the thing. He is. Always got a smile. Always patient. Always kind.
Sickening, isn't it?
He's inspiring. Makes me want to be taller.
What about a baller?
Just taller. Or Canadian.
I think that helps.
I went to Vancouver a few weeks ago. Great city. They have a steam clock.
Mendoza, and Mendoza. Both of them have. Yeah.
Okay, here's the first sign of Austin showing a little fatigue.
Yeah, but then he stands up straight and looks so strong.
Yeah, but he got a little stretch in there. He wanted to.
He's not 17 months. He's allowed to have a little bend.
Oh, I mean,
He's
yeah.
allowed to bend over for 2 seconds, my love.
I mean, I'm not saying it's unreasonable. I'm just saying
Oh no, he bent over.
I get it.
Right. Will holds these athletes to really high standards, considering we
Don't
walked
ever
a lap-
show weakness.
considering
Ever.
We walked a lap in 2 hours.
Don't ever breathe harder than me.
Let's have a listen.
I think his lower back is tight.
It feels good. It feels good. Keep it up.
I mean, everyone.
It's from that chain obstacle.
Everyone I've spoken to is like, yeah, don't feel like this is hard work.
Oh, at this point, no one feels good. That's what's okay. That is what is one of the best things about this race is that they're 15 hours into the race. Every single person, every single participant feels miserable, and it's about pushing through it. Like it's just there's no way out but through. You got to get through. You got 9 hours left. It's the only way out is through. Yes, I'm miserable. Yes, I'm sore. Yes, my lower back is tight, and I need to stretch out when I'm getting my quick pit.
I feel all of that.
From that one lap that you and I did.
Just also for sitting here.
And then, how many has Austin done?
He's in 14.
Okay, so probably similar.
Hey, he's not had to talk as much as I have.
That's a really good point. Your throat is probably sore
I
than
think
his is.
my voice has never been the same since I started doing this coverage.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a true story?
True story.
We kind of broke you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Worth it, though.
100%.
I mean, I gave you like a year off between races.
He's still laughing.
Oh, picked up a
Huh?
toque, they call it, in Canada.
But he's not putting on a top.
Austin Azar don't need no top.
That,
Bib.
that hat, that would keep him warm.
In Canada, they call those hats a toque. Just like to drop that knowledge on you.
What's a toque with you?
A bean, huh? What are you toquing about?
Oh, that's good.
I don't think it's actually that good. I think it's just 2:45 in the morning.
It's actually pretty good.
Time zones are wild. My it's like middle of the day for my family at home.
I do appreciate we've not gone for a top. We've just gone for a beanie and just gone, yeah, that'll be fine. Who needs t-shirts?
He's so polite that he's not even commenting that Lee's blinding him with this headlamp.
Yeah, Lee, let the man see.
My headlamp ain't blinding. They were accusing me of blinding you. My lights are not doing anything.
Tell them. I'm really sorry, man. There's nothing else I can do.
I'll tell you what, if I've not set the Strava segment for this bit of road, I'm going to be disappointed. Oh, I'm glad you asked. 43k. So we've hit the marathon. Yeah. What can we say? I mean, it's not quite 70 miles, but it's doing the job. We're making sure we're getting your good side still.
That's indicating he has a bad side, Lee.
How are you finding the course?
It's a bit different from other years. It's like kind of more grindy, exhausting obstacles.
Okay. And is that better or worse?
Worse.
Let's reset that, thank you.
He did not think long before answering that question.
No. Oh no, he's
The worst is like stuff from your hands falls in your face.
Nice.
The dirt falls in your face when you're climbing on.
Ooh, I hadn't thought of that.
Oh, that's why
Right. Oh, that's right.
All right, thanks.
Great work, Lee.
Lee, give us a shot of that sunrise on your right side.
Wow. Oh, hang on, let me move away from the big shiny light.
.248 local time. That is the horizon of a sunrise.
It's coming.
Should we go have a look at it?
You want to walk over there and see the sunrise?
I mean, walk between two tents and have a look at it. Lee, Will's like, no, I don't want to stand up.
I mean, you got to stand up, right?
Seen some good teamwork here on Block Ness.
Loch Ness Monster. I know you don't love it. I do think it's my favorite obstacle. It's the most fun.
I think it's a fantastic obstacle. I'm just not good at it.
Here's also a little fun fact: is that it's more fun in the U.S. because
easier, isn't it?
Yeah, for whatever reason, the blocks spin better. That's the difference between it. Oh, that guy almost got a boot to the head.
Yeah, I think the pits are not as deep.
Yeah, I think that's a factor as well. There's a different build spec or something.
So I have this really silly thing, whereas if I can do something quite easily, there's no satisfaction because I didn't have to try.
Oop,
if I have to try too hard, I don't want to do it.
Got someone soloing it there on the left.
Ooh, he's half naked. Looks like someone who's going to be running fast. So I
You say if it's too easy, you don't like it because you don't respect it?
It's too easy. There's no satisfaction because I've not had to try.
Sure.
But I don't like to try too hard.
But hold up. You don't like it if it's easy, but you don't like it if it's hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine being me.
Imagine being,
What? Who?
Your husband. Yeah, no, I can definitely make sense, babe.
It is 10 to 3 in the morning.
And going strong. So let me tell you about past years, what happens at this time of night.
Please do.
The pit area, people start leaving. Athletes will quit. This happened in Vegas. It really happened in 2018 during the snowstorm in Atlanta. Is athletes say, you know what? I'm good. I'm done. For whatever reason, whether they hit their mileage goals early, which is rare, or the course beat them, or for they decide to whatever reason, they're done. And so you'll start to say, it used to be you would start to see tents packing up and folks leaving. And if you kept going lap after lap after lap, you'd get back to the pit area every time, and you're like I'm not exaggerating. Sometimes half of the pit area would be gone. People just leave at like 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
That's not very camaraderie.
Now it kind of stopped. I'm not sure what year it was, but it was a year with good weather. It might have been 2019. It might have been 2021, but it's not really a thing anymore. For whatever reason, it stopped for 1 or 2 years, and now, whether it's good weather or bad, now I think if it was a snowstorm, kind of 2018 situation again, yeah, people would probably call it a night. But it seems like folks tend to, you know what? Yeah, maybe I'm going to go sleep, but I'm not going to leave.
What, they just go sleep in their pit?
Yeah, they go sleep in their pit, and then they come out, do a finisher lap, finish after 8 a.m., after 11 a.m. this year to get their 24-hour headband.
What's worse? Something like very, very cold and snow, or very, very hot like we've had this weekend. And actually, I'm going to say, I know it was hot today. Yeah. I know it was difficult for people. It wasn't as bad as we were expecting from yesterday.
No, not nearly. If World's Toughest Mudder this year was held on Thursday or Friday, I think it would be a completely different result.
There'd be a lot of heat exhaustion. It would have been pretty dangerous.
Medical would be busy.
Yeah.
I think we dodged a bullet dropping 10, 15 degrees Fahrenheit from yesterday to today, or from Friday to Saturday rather.
We walked the course yesterday. No obstacles. Walking from obstacle to obstacle. Taking videos.
Miserable.
Today we walked the course and we did obstacles. I came off today full of energy, laughing, happy, having had a great time. Yesterday I came, sat down in the tent, head in hands. Oh my God, I feel so terrible. I drank way more water yesterday out on the course. We had snacks and it took me hours to feel better. There is not a chance, and I thought this yesterday, I was like, if I was running the race and I
like on Friday,
with that heat, I wouldn't be able to do it. I would have done one lap. Whereas I know today was hot. I know today was a lot hotter, and I ran it. It was 8 o'clock. But what I'm saying is, with that difference in heat, one was an absolute pleasure, and the other was, oh my God, just the worst.
It was really, really bad on Friday. I don't think we can. And I legitimately think, obviously none of us have control over the weather, but I think the community, I think World's Toughest, the Tough Mudder, Team HU, all of us dodged a bullet by the weather being so much cooler today, for Saturday and Sunday, than it was Thursday, Friday. I mean, it was legitimately 15 to 20 degrees Fahrenheit cooler, probably.
I'm getting tired myself just from watching. I think our energy is going down, that's for sure. And there's not a ton happening out on course.
You know what? Right now, the most, what I'm liking the most is seeing the athletes come through the start chute.
It is fun, isn't it? Should we get the finish line up?
Like David's got a great stuff. Lee's got great stuff. But a lot of the obstacles right now, there's nothing going on over at Everest. There's nothing going on at EST. There's nothing going on at the Hangover. Nothing going on at Shaft It.
Some little bit going on at the Hangover.
Oh, there we go. Couple folks just rolled over.
And also, of course, if you are staying and you're going out on course, it makes this time of night even harder because there are fewer people out there to help.
Yeah, 100%. And we've seen it at Block Nest Monster. We had a girl that jumped in the water and just waiting for people to show up to help her get over the obstacle. Just a general tip: if you're coming to World's Toughest Mudder next year and you find yourself in that position at 2 a.m, don't jump in the water. Wait outside the water, and then I don't mean from a safety issue. I just mean like you're gonna get cold. So just wait until a couple folks roll up behind you, and then you can, and they'll be happy to see you there because that's one more person to help them get over also.
Teamwork makes the nightmare slightly less bad.
Makes the block spin. That's what they say. So middle of the night, man. This is where they separate the men from the boys. The the ones who endure versus the ones who are like, you know what, I'm gonna take a nap in the tent. Look, there's no shame in that game. Like everyone has a different goal, so for the race. But the most common goal for first timers that I hear constantly when I talk to first time runners, I want to run for 24 hours. I want to be on course for 24 hours. If you want to be on course for 24 hours, that means you are not taking a nap at 2:55 a.m. Oh, but I'm really tired. Yeah, no, I get it. I get you're tired. Being tired is part of the game. You think Austin Azar's not tired? You think Chris Mendoza's not tired? You think Nikki Karama's not tired? They're tired. They're choosing to run. They're running through it. Maybe they're taking a little, caffeine, a little 5-hour energy or a Monster, a Red Bull or something. Everyone's tired. Oh, but I'm sore. I promise you, everyone is sore. You came to World's Toughest Mudder to run World's Toughest Mudder. You told your family, I'm going to be out there for 24 hours. You're not taking a nap at 2:55 a.m. You shouldn't be. Now, if you are, and you're watching this back later, look, there's no shame in that game. Like we all, I've told the story multiple times. My first time, I got 15 miles, 1-5 at World's Toughest Mudder, 24 hours, and I got 15 miles. That is so bad. I got on a course. The rules were a little bit different at the time. This was in 2015. You had to be continuously making forward progress, or else you would be removed from. If you were on the course, you had to be making continuous forward progress, or you'd be DNF'd. You would be kicked out of the race. Essentially, you would be quitted by the Team HQ. I got in an obstacle called Royal Flush. It was a black corrugated tube, kind of angled up at a 45-degree angle. I was tired. I was sore. And there's a rope you had to pull yourself up, and there's water splashing down your face.
Oh, I hate that. I hated that.
And I got stuck at that obstacle for hours. I couldn't get up I could pull myself up the rope, but there was about a foot. I had to let go of the rope with one hand and grab the rim of the pipe, and I just couldn't do it. I was stuck. And I was like, I am going to get DNF'd because I can't pass this. It was a must-complete obstacle. I can't pass this obstacle. And so I was sitting on the edge, and people would come up. They're like, hey, are you okay? There's a lifeguard. And she's like, you all right? I'm like, I'm fine. I would be sitting on the edge. People would come up to me, hey, you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. You need help? No, I'm good. I'm resting up. Do it. And everyone, if you tell them they're fine, you're fine, then they'll leave you alone. No one's going to force you to take their help. But I had a guy come up, and he's like, no, I'm going to help you, man. Come on. And I'm like, no. My plan was just to kind of hide basically at that obstacle for 20 hours.
Just hide and try not to get hypothermia?
And try not to get kicked out because I couldn't make forward progress past this obstacle. And the guy's like, no, I can get you up. I was like, I don't know how you're going to even help me. Like, I got to get up the pipe by myself. You can't come down the pipe and pull me out. Or I got up to the top of the rope inside this pipe. He scurried up another pipe, and somehow he reached down and pulled me out of the pipe.
Wow.
And saved my race, literally saved my race. So I finished that lap. And at the time, 10 miles. I'm like, oh my gosh, that's not good.
Oh my god.
But I was terrified if I went back on course, I would get stuck at that obstacle again. And I was like, I can't. This is my first time, maybe my only time running World's Toughest Mudder. I don't know. I want to get my 24-hour headband. And so I just kind of hung out in the pit for, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours before eventually going out for a finisher lap to finish and get my 24-hour headband. So did I earn that 24-hour headband? I don't know. But
do you feel, because it's not down to the mileage, is it?
Well, the headband's not down to the mileage. Now, looking back, I'm embarrassed by my performance. It was terrible. But it's a good story, and hopefully it helps people that are like, oh, man, I was taking a nap at 3 a.m. I did tell everyone I wanted to be out there for 24 hours. I'm ashamed of my performance. Just because you didn't reach your goal. Lots of people don't reach their goals. There's a lot of people out here who want to get 100 miles. They're not going to. Most of those people will not get 100 miles. There's no shame in not reaching your goals if you are striving greatly. There's no and it's not even a failure. That's not even a thing. It's just you're okay, yeah, you didn't get what you wanted in 2026. Maybe you get it in 2027. And I'm not trying to preach to you. I apologize. But I'm just saying, if you're like, oh man, I told people I wasn't going to take a nap, and I did take a nap because I get it. It's tired. It's cold right now. You were hot all day. You got miserable. You got overheated. These are all legitimate, actual reasons. No shame in that game. But next year, you've got next year. I just missed that. Here we go. I'm going to send that back. I wanted to quit so bad at 3 a.m. during the 2023 WTM. It was brutal. Made it out on the course anyway. There's a special bond among the runners on course at that point. You're not wrong, because right now out on course, I don't have the exact numbers, but it is a fraction of the field. This is 2, 3, 4 a.m. is the quietest time on the course. Now, it's a little bit different here in England than it has been in past years because the sunrise is so early. You can even see it just here looking at that finish line. That looks like a 6:30, 7 a.m. Camera shot from Texas or from Alabama or maybe from Vegas. And it's too green for Vegas, but you know what I mean. The sunrise does change the 2, 3, 4 a.m. equation.
It really does. And by the time the sun comes up and this race finishes, there's a good chance it's going to be boiling hot.
You know what? Yeah, we might get. This race started hot at noon yesterday, and it ends at noon tomorrow. You get an extra hour and a half to finish that last lap. So technically, it could end as late as 1:30 p.m. local time. One of our adaptive athletes going across Funky Monkey, the ropes obstacle.
Awesome, man.
And kind of crushing it, too. My goodness, look at this. Well done. Great shot, David.
Mate.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that was a pro move there, that swing. He grabbed a hold of both of them.
Hey, you're on
well done.
Footage later.
Well done. He did outstanding. That was a great great shot there. The guy going across.
But, across this field right now, the wind is really ripping across it. I'm bone dry, and it is chilling me, so I can only imagine for these guys.
So out at the Funky Monkey obstacle, David, one of our photographers, just told us that the wind is whipping.
The wind is whipping. Well, Lee just told me that Daz is coming any minute now. Again.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you how I'm feeling. Not that anyone cares, but an hour ago, you and I were like, oh my gosh, I'm so tired.
That was an hour.
But that's 2 a.m. You know what? You stay awake a little bit. You drink a little caffeine, or
the wind is starting to pick up. Stuff in our tent is blowing. You keep talking. I'm gonna put the side of the tent up because we've got some messy boys in here. A lot of trash.
I tell you what, we've had it for weather. We've had heat, we've had cold, we've had humidity, we've had rain, and now we're getting wind. This World's Toughest Mudder it's like the hottest club on SNL. It's got everything. Fran has been preaching about the weather in England like a 17th century barnstorming preacher to anyone who will listen. And so far, it's just been hot. No, the weather can be really wild, and it's been hot. Now, sometimes in June, it's really cold. Just hot. Hot.
Safe, man.
And now it's windy. So, we're you can't quite see him in this shot of the finish line, but we've got the start line chute from the finish line leading up to the start line lined up with the 26 flags of the 26 countries represented by the athletes.
So we are looking for.
And they're blowing.
We're looking for Daz Spinella. He was last seen at Mudderhorn.
Our first place man.
He should be coming through electric shock therapy. Is this him? No.
Hey, Daz. Hey. How you doing?
It is.
Good.
You're looking good, mate.
Yeah, I got a bit cold the last lap.
Yeah. Is there a plan for change of clothes or anything, or just plough on and?
What time is it? Time's coming up.
3 o'clock.
I might change though.
80 miles in the bag for
Well
Daz.
done, Daz. Thank you. Maybe wetsuit.
Well, I think Dazos,
Or not.
thing. I don't want to What was your word for jinx? What's the UK word for that?
Oh, the UK word. Put the mockers on it. That's what my dad used to say.
I don't want to put the mockers on it, but if all goes well and avoiding injury, and we all know with all the kind of caveats, Dazos has 100 miles basically locked up. It's going to take with Grant Thompson and Christopher Mendoza and Austin Azar right behind him. It's going to take more than just 100, like 100 miles to win this race.
All being equal, he's currently on track for 100 miles at 19 hours and 46 minutes.
19 hours and 46 minutes.
So it's going to be later than that.
What was his last lap? He needs 4 more laps for 100.
His last lap was 112, and before that it was 110, and before that it was 108, and before that it was 110, and before that it was 108.
Very
before
consistent.
That it was 105. So since lap 10, at lap 10 he went over an hour, and he has stayed very consistent. And we've not. I think that's some of the most consistent laps we've ever seen
From Dazos this year?
from
Yeah.
anyone ever. We're always talking about how much people slow down and what's acceptable, and then as we start to speed up as the sun comes up.
Yeah. Well, let's say he does one more lap at 112 with the sun doing what it's doing right now. I would imagine that the next lap was his 17th lap. So let's just say that one's the same, 112-ish. 18, 19, 20.
Great pit in this.
With sun.
Yeah,
So
so he is getting cold, but he doesn't have much longer to go in the cold.
Is he wearing out there?
He's wearing a... I'm slightly worried about how cold he appears.
He...
I mean, he's very lean. Very,
Yeah.
very lean.
If he keeps running, he might be able to outrun it a little bit, as long as he stays ahead of it. You wouldn't recommend it for anybody, but the top
80
elite
miles,
sometimes
bud.
pull it off.
Looking good.
I'm just always blown away by the ability that every single...
If I'm honest, I've not actually clocked the distances, but I think it is around about the same. Grant.
That's your first place man, Dazos Canella. $80 miles at 3 a.m. If we saw this in Las Vegas 15 years ago, our minds would be blown.
I mean, we're still doing 5 minutes 30 kilometers.
5 minute 30 kilometers. Good Lord. Yeah, in 2015 in Las Vegas, first place male, 95 miles. But the next year in Las Vegas, first place male was 105 miles. Second place male was Austin Azar with 100 miles. And the guy after that was Christopher Mendoza with 100
Nice.
miles. That was 2016.
Well done.
That was 10 years
Keep it
ago.
going, mate.
And we have 2 of that top 10 still competing for a podium spot.
Isn't that great?
Isn't that great?
Love that. Yeah, Mendoza and Azar have definitely put in miles against each other. Competition.
That's amazing.
Well done, mate. Keep it going.
Look at that sunrise. Look at that sunrise coming up.
Gorge.
Next up on Sunrise Watch.
Boom.
No, we can't hear you, Josh. We can't hear you, Josh. We've got your picture on, but we can't hear you. We're looking at you, Josh. Let's stick Josh up on the main camera. He's got Nikki right now.
Nikki Karamba, your first place woman. Nikki has 65 miles. And she needs 7 more laps. I was like, 7?
7?
To get 100 miles.
That sounds like a lot.
That does sound like a lot. That's why I was like trying
That's
to check my
half
math.
of what she's done.
She's finished 13, about to leave on her 14th lap. She's putting on some kind of, it looks very similar to what Mendoza had without the hood.
And how many race hours do we have left to go?
So it's 3 a.m. every racer has until 12 p.m. noon to finish as many laps as they can. If you are still on the course after 12, you have until 1:30 to finish your last lap.
So if someone comes in at 11:58, they can go out for one more lap.
They have 2 minutes to get from the finish line to the start line.
As long as then they finish that lap within an hour and a half.
That's right. The start line closes at 12 p.m. But you can make it back onto the course. If you get past that start line before like 11:59, you can earn up to one more lap. It's not bonus time. It's just kind of finish the lap time. But it's part of the race. Like, hey, if I need one more lap, I can kind of work with that extra hour and a half at the end.
Still in shorts. Now, do you remember the year that Chris got 100 miles?
I do. We were there. We were both there.
We were.
Doing a lot of math.
Doing so much math. And I remember her walking in a wetsuit that almost looked like a diving suit, eating pizza as she walked. Like, she was wrapped up, and that was like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
And now we're at 3 a.m., and the first place female is still wearing shorts.
And no one's wearing a thick wetsuit. Wetsuits, the neoprene, it's necessary for World Series Motor. You have to, if you don't wear, generally, if it's cold, being out of water and you don't have a wetsuit, it's very easy to get hypothermia, and then it's not even a DNF situation. It's just you're not able to keep running. Your race is over. So you'll dry.
I'm worried about how cold Des looked, but I also trust him that he knows his body well enough.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not worried. But anyway, the point of neoprene is sometimes and often, almost every time, World Series Motor required to, you got to wear it, or else you'll end up,
It's a conversation that's had every year, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be warm. This year it was happening. It's gonna be so warm. Do I need a wetsuit? Guys, it's cold right now. If we had to do another lap right now, I would wear that shorty that I brought.
Oh, listen, when I arrived on, what day was it? Wednesday, and we were sat outside for a short while, and I was cold. I was really, really cold, and I thought, it was 8:30, and I thought, oh, if this was us out on a lap at this point, I'd be shivering.
But the reason people don't want to run in a wetsuit is because it constricts your movement, and it makes it harder. You're working against it.
It's darn uncomfortable, that's why.
It is. It's when you run in the sand and you can feel the sand just kind of absorbing your energy. It's a similar thing. Oh, you're fire and ice. It's a similar thing in that wetsuit is absorbing this energy that you need to be transferring to the ground to do miles. So if you can run without the wetsuit, you want to. The problem is folks underestimate the cold, especially from getting in and out of the water constantly. And so they're like, I don't need a wetsuit. And then
Ho, ho, ho.
by the time they realize they do need a wetsuit, it's too late.
We're out on a lap. Got to get back in.
Yeah.
Mind your head.
Fire and ice. You can see the ice going in the water right now. I wonder how fast that ice is melting.
Oh, the water was so warm when we went out. So Nikki Cromber is 10 miles ahead of the women behind her. That's crazy. 10 miles ahead.
Yeah, if Nikki was on competing in the men's category, she'd be in 5th place right now. Nikki having a great race. Whether she gets to 100 or not, that's obviously her goal. She told us that before the race. But having a great race so far.
I got. Well done. Well done.
You do get.
Hey, you guys that are watching this race right now, now I know it's a time zone thing, and I know it's middle of the afternoon in the U.S. and the States right now, but here it's 3 a.m. Like we appreciate you staying tuned with us all 24 hours. We have a little competition we're doing right now. Fran wants a reason to run back through electric shock therapy. We raised $1,000 a few years ago, and I ran through it. So this year, Fran says, "Hey, same deal. Raise $1,000, and I will run through electroshock therapy." So if you want to send a super chat, we've already got 60 some dollars, 63, 64. We're almost 10% of the way there.
Yeah.
If you want to send a super chat and send Fran back through EST,
Dial it in.
you can drop
So
that
I'll be
in.
able to
Hit that
see
dollar
the
button in the
race
YouTube
stream.
chat, and you support the sport you love. The every dollar goes toward race coverage like this. You notice it's commercial free. We'd love to keep it that way. So if you can help support us, we would appreciate it. And while you're here, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. Follow at the OCR Report on Instagram. And you can join our Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. So to confirm whether you're running for podium or not, you can help each other. Yes, every single athlete can help any other athlete on the course. Pit crew cannot do anything for anyone on the course. The volunteers can't touch, an athlete, can't give you a boost, they can't pull you up. But if you are a registered competitor, whether you're open, elite, or elite contender, open contender, or elite contender, or adaptive, or team, it literally doesn't matter. If you are competing at World's Toughest Mudder, you can help any other athlete get up an obstacle, or over a wall, or you can talk them into sliding down the pipe at Fire and Ice. She just keeps dumping ice in there, and it just keeps melting. My goodness.
Honestly, I'm astonished they managed to find that much ice, because
she's
fridges and freezers have been closed. People weren't able to find it in the stores locally. So how Tough Mudder managed to get hold of this many bags, I don't know.
I feel like this is another conversation you don't want to have. So last year, it was better this year, but last year, so I just have this, it's not a tradition, it's just kind of a routine that I do. Every year on race day, like Saturday morning of the race, I have a cooler, and I will go to a gas station or grocery store and buy like 2 of the big bags of ice. I think they're like 9 pounds or 12 pounds. So I'll bring like 20 pounds of ice to the venue just to keep water cold, keep soft drinks cold. Whether you're running, whether you're broadcasting, it's nice to have cold drinks. So Saturday last year, I drove to the local grocery store, and I was like, "Hey, can I buy some ice?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, sure." And they hand me like a 3-pound bag of ice to buy. I'm like, "What is this? This is kind of silly." And they're like, "No, that's that's what you asked for, right? Bag of ice." I was like, "Do you have anything bigger?" "No, that's all I got." "Do you have any more?" "Yeah, I think we have one more." I was like, "You have 2 bags of ice in this entire store?" It's a regular grocery store, regular size grocery store. So we took those 2 pounds of ice and we made it work. 2 bags of ice. This year, I went to a different grocery store at Asdi. It's kind of close to our Airbnb and my hotel. And
Sorry, where?
Lucky's.
Asdi.
You laugh like I'm supposed to know why you're laughing at me.
I know Target and Walmart.
Okay.
Asda.
I was thinking of the other store, Asdi. No, I went to Asda, and Asda didn't have ground beef. Brilliant. Charlotte Engelman, you come through again. You're brilliant. $10 from Charlotte Engelman. That's outstanding. You're a legend, Charlotte. Anyway, at Asda, they did have ice this year. Now, the heat was so bad Thursday and Friday, that they were shutting down the open refrigerated section. Like when you go to a grocery store, like where you'd reach in for like the pre-cut fruit or the ground beef or the packaged ground, like the stuff it's in a chiller unit, but it's kind of open to the grocery store. All of those were empty, and they had signs up: "Apologize for the inconvenience due to the heat wave. We had to shut this section down." It wasn't like they sold out. It wasn't like everything went bad. It's like we can't leave the food out, and the chillers can't keep up, basically. So, anyway, I don't remember what the point. What was the point of that ice story? Why were we talking about that? Remind me.
Ice going into
We were
Fire and
just
Ice.
We were just, where did Tough Mudder get all that ice? They just got a pallets of it somewhere.
It took a long time to get to that point, but
I didn't say it was a good run. It's nice to get a start race with a full thing of ice. Charlotte Engelman, thank you again
So Robin
for the.
Costa on screen here. She just finished her lap 12.
Charlotte just left us a $10 super chat. Charlotte, you're a legend. You can leave a super chat too. Hit that $sign in the YouTube chat box and help support the live stream coverage.
Melissa
And
Linden is passing her. She's got her 50-mile bib.
good job from Melissa Linden. Well done. Brilliant. And
Brilliant.
there's a bonus. You can. Fran was looking for an excuse to run back through ES2.
Absolutely.
So hit that super chat button in the YouTube comments. The $. Excuse me, the $sign. Fran, we are more than halfway done.
How much are we done?
We have done 12, 15, nearly
I'm glad it's not just me that doesn't have any math.
nearly 16 hours of
26.
16 hours of the 26. So we're far. We're 16 down, 10 to go.
Whoop whoop whoop.
Roughly, give or take 9 minutes. Yeah, no. Oh my gosh, look at that sunrise! It's coming up.
It's coming up fast.
It's 3:20 a.m. here in the UK. That sun is going to be up by 4 a.m. Like in the sky.
That's where the sun normally goes.
All right. Talking about doing math, I'm trying to figure out how many hours we've been on the air so far. Race math. When you're planning for your race next year at World Sevens Mutter, do all the math before you get on the course. Like, make the spreadsheets, do the calculations. We saw Joe Rucco has a detailed route plan, like laminated sheets. You do all that before you show up on course. Once you're on course, once the starting gun goes off, it's not an actual gun. It's more of an air horn. It's more of an orange smoky pipe. Once the orange smoky pipe goes off, you're done doing math. You need to trust your pit crew. You need to hey, I told them this is what I want to do. Let them hold you to it. But when you start doing race math on the course, the race math, you will always tend toward slacking off. You will never say, oh, I need to run faster to reach them out. You will always say, oh, well, I'm doing pretty good, actually. I can actually walk in the rest of this lap. I don't need to run right now.
Do you think?
Your body, our bodies tend toward laziness, and we need to fight that back constantly.
I mean, may I just challenge that for a moment?
Oh, please do.
It's 3:23 a.m.
Yes.
And we're watching somebody walk
Yeah.
up to an obstacle who is soaking wet and who's been running for 16 hours. I don't think that tends towards laziness.
No, that is a human being like you or me. She gets tired. You think she's not sore? I promise you she's sore. You think she wants to be hanging from a ladder at 3:23? No, she's like, I got to get through this. This is what I signed up for. I want to be here. But I promise you that sucks just as much for her as it would for you or me right now.
So
now she's better at it than I am for sure. But, yeah.
We've also got AST up on screen waiting for Grant Thompson, who was last seen on the ropes at 3:12, which is 12 minutes ago. So we're a bit premature waiting there, but why the deuce not? We would see him next at Mudderhorn, but we don't have a camera there. Grant Thompson is currently our second place male.
Where's Grant Thompson from?
Scotland.
Scotland.
He has 14 laps in the bag, which puts Daz Oscanella at 2 laps ahead of the one behind him. It's pretty crazy.
It's remarkable to have a lead that big right now.
I mean, when Grant finishes his lap, it'll be 1 lap ahead, which is the same as Nikki and Robin. But there's a point where both of them get.
Are we thinking the leaders are slowing down or second place is speeding up?
I didn't say anything to indicate either of those things.
Do you think the leaders are slowing down, or is it possible second place is speeding up? I'm going to rephrase it, Your Honor.
I think everyone's slowing down. Second place is not catching up to first place in either male or female.
Okay.
I apologize if what I said indicated that. There's a short point of time where the leaders have 2 laps on those behind them, at least 2 laps. and then one of those behind them finishes their lap, and it comes a 1 lap lead.
It's like
for a period.
It's
and
like
then
if
it swaps again.
you're born in March and your sister is born in December. For part of the year, you're like a year older, but then part of the year you're the same age.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably a bad
Thanks
example.
for making that more complicated.
Probably a bad example, but 3 years. Like, let's say it's 2 years and 3 years. Let's go Aussie athletes. Love it. Carrie, who are you rooting for specifically?
Melissa Linden.
Melissa Linden, classic.
Josh is I think that's just running backwards to find Grant potentially. Is that what he's doing? Oh, we got Jason waiting here.
Look how bright it already is.
It's crazy, isn't it? But Jason waiting at Mudderhorn. I've seen people in windbreakers coming past. That wind is strong.
Yeah. I wonder how long it's going to take that sun coming up to raise the temperature. It's going to get warm again.
We've had windy years before, but if I remember rightly, the wind died down overnight and then came back as the sun came up.
Is there a correlation between sunrise and wind? I don't know if it's...
Well, tonight it's been pretty breezy overnight.
Yeah. Keep it breezy. This is some backrooms camera angle right here. Kind of spooky.
Kind of spooky indeed. We were at Mudderhorn, weren't we? We've still not seen Grant at Mudderhorn. Is that Grant? Is that Grant, Jason?
This is just kind of a small example of what I was talking about. It's stressful. You're now out there by yourself. 3 a.m. The only...
Yeah, that's
Where's
Grant.
Grant.
Here we go. We've got Grant going up Mudderhorn with Josh and Jason here, which means he'll be finishing lap 15 in just a couple of minutes.
And that is our second place man.
Grant finished 4th last year. And considering he said, I've certainly had... I don't feel like I'm making this up when I say he didn't feel... But Bubbles taking the mickey out of us because we're so wrapped up. Do you know what, Bubbles? It's cold. It's not actually that cold. I'm just cozy. I'm tired.
I mean, it's probably if we were moving around at all, we would be
all.
fine. But we're literally just sitting in a chair.
The
getting
most I'm
the wind
moving
blown
is
on us.
poking at an iPad.
You asked me if I wanted to stand up, and I was like, pass.
Here we go. Jason and Josh.
And we're watching Grant Thompson cross the finish line. Look at he's moving strong still.
He really is.
That's very impressive. We're 15 and a half hours into the race. And also, no pause. He just ran straight into electroshock.
Oh, I like his technique.
Oh, he just got hit.
Love his technique.
Yeah. Look at that. He just keeps up. He ran fast through electroshock faster than I run. That was a pretty impressive electroshock display there.
Here we go. Grant Thompson coming into the pit.
Was that his 80th mile?
No, that was 75.
That's 75. That's great. Silver bib for Grant Thompson. Let's go, Scotland. He's got folks cheering for him.
Good.
I don't know if it's. Oh, Oh, he's changing clothes too.
I can say again, that wind is winding.
Yeah. Melissa Winden. That was only funny at 3:30.
It was barely funny then, to be honest.
I'm gonna save it. Tell her at the brunch.
Hanging up his silver bib.
He said that's not the one I came here for.
What did he come here for?
Came here for an orange 100-mile bib. Came here for another orange jacket.
Another? How many does he have?
That's a great question. So last year, Grant ran 100 miles for fourth place. And then the year before that, he also ran 100 miles. Good for fourth place. I tell you what, Grant Thompson is not inconsistent. 100 miles, 2 years in a row, fourth place both years. I think Grant, I'm sure Grant wants 100 miles, but I'll bet you he also wants to be on the podium.
Bet you he does.
And he's in a good spot for it right now. Second place. Okay, so his pit crew's putting him in a little bit. He got a little chilly too on that lap. It looks like.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I think. Well, maybe not these guys. I think a lot of guys that are gearing up in warmer clothes right now. I think they're going to be shedding them by the end of this layer lap.
Yeah, probably.
These guys, they're doing like an hour, 10-minute laps, give or take. They'll probably do one lap in the cold weather stuff they're wearing.
The risk is not putting it on because you think the sun's going to come up soon and getting too cold.
Yeah, I don't. So I'm not like getting out of my bed at 3:30 a.m. here, so I don't know like how warm it gets. Like I don't know what time of morning it gets hot. It's already warm, definitely by 7 a.m.
The last few days, yeah, not every day.
Well, yeah, but we're racing today. We're not racing next week.
I think the thing you've not understood about British weather is that it can literally change day to day. A few weeks ago, when we had a heat wave, he huffs at me like I don't know what I'm talking about. When we had a heat wave a few weeks ago, we had a beautiful bank holiday weekend. People in England, if anyone's watching, can you back me up? We had a gorgeous bank holiday weekend. It was boiling hot, and then literally the next day was freezing cold and torrential rain. And you're going back to trousers and jumpers. I promise you.
Going back to trousers and jumpers.
Oh my God, pants and hoodie. Going back to activewear.
I have a question for you. With all due respect, do you think that London or England, the UK, do you think the UK is the only place with weather?
No, but I think you don't understand what the weather's like here. And you seem to think that you do. And that I am quite stupid and don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
You live in a place where where you don't even have seasons. You don't even have seasons.
Well, unfortunately, San Diego is all full, so nobody else, don't move there. It's terrible.
You don't have seasons.
Highly recommend stay away. Ew. You don't even, I mean, like you don't even want it to be 69 to 71 every single day of the year. That's terrible.
No, I would absolutely hate that.
You don't want
I genuinely would hate that.
2 to 3 days of rain.
Half an hour more and it's going to be light. Which makes a difference, doesn't it? Well done, Brad. Great work.
Lee, half an hour more, it's going to be light. Half an hour more, will it be warm?
No. No, it'll still be cold, I reckon, for another 70 minutes. To be fair, depends on the wind.
Very specific.
That's my professional
1 hour.
meteorological statement for you guys.
It's all right, Lee. He's allowed to talk to you about the weather and believe what you say. Won't do it with me, despite the fact that I'm repeatedly right about it.
Lee gave me a quote to the minute of what time it will be warm. 70 minutes.
He has no idea what he's talking about.
4:44, 4:40. Let's say 4:45 a.m. Lee, thank you for that expert analysis of the weather.
Actually, weather was the one module of my first degree I actually passed.
Oh, be quietly. I'm
So
changing
when you
cameras.
when you went to university,
Tell you about all of the
Lee,
clouds.
Cumulonimbus. Stratus.
You're making stuff up now.
I'm making stuff up.
Oh, yeah.
They're kind of clouds.
Lee, she's been making up weather stuff for the last 12 hours.
Me and Will have been doing this for 5 years and have very often made very good calls. And he still thinks I'm making stuff up. Love it.
It looks like there's 2 cars coming at you, Lee. Look out.
How we doing?
Look at that. Sun coming up.
Oh, man. Guys are moving. Guys, look at this. Now, maybe these guys were resting up in the pit. But still.
Whatever they were doing, it's still 3:36 a.m.
There's something about the sunrise at World
Super
Cup.
Greg! Yeah, Super Greg!
Oh, that looks like bright daylight.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm sure that's a trick of the camera angle. I bet you if he turns 90 degrees, it's not that bright.
It's nowhere near that bright to the real.
Was that Dazzles we just saw going up
Yeah,
Everest?
it's nowhere near that bright to the human eye. It's
No, they're floodlights, aren't they?
Hey, while you're watching, hit that subscribe button here on YouTube. Subscribe to the OCR Report. You can follow the OCR Report on Instagram at the OCR Report. And you can join our Patreon, patreon.com/the OCR Report. Support the sport we love. Support our commercial-free live streaming. Love to have you over there at patreon.com/the OCR Report. Here's a guy going down face first, foot, away, facing away. Is that Davos?
No.
He's moving, though.
Dazzles has just been seen it. He would not already be at Mudderhorn.
That's true. He'd be flying.
He's just been seen at Is that Austin there? We've got an Austin Azar.
Exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was Austin.
Going up.
And we've also got a couple of videos from Jason to share.
Way to go, way to go.
How you feeling, Austin?
Not bad. Stomach's been kind of on and off.
Yeah? Hey. Amazing, mate. Well done.
Good job, y'all.
Yeah. Austin says he's feeling not bad.
Yes.
Stomach
Not bad.
on, but he's happy. You got plenty.
Craig Derbyshire coming into the pit here. Craig Derbyshire just finishing his 14th lap. He started out pretty fast, Craig, and he's managed to hold on to the top 5 all night. When I went out into the pit to see how he's doing, he was like, all right. It's all right.
All right.
Yeah, been better, been worse,
Yeah.
This is what it is.
$70 miles in the bag.
Yes, I believe so.
He's flying.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
So the next two big things race wise happening are sunrise,
Mhm.
which isn't a set
Gotta
time.
run
It's
your own
when
race, mate.
sunrise is when it rises, and then at 9 a.m. is morning glory. 9 a.m. to 11
What is
a.m.
Morning Glory?
Morning Glory is a new twist on World's Toughest Mudder. For 2 hours, 8 obstacles will be closed. 12 obstacles you will have to complete twice. So if you want to pass it completely, it'll take 2 obstacle bypass bands. If you fail the obstacle twice, you're going to end up doing the penalty twice. It's going to be it's not doubling the number of obstacles because it's eight obstacles will be closed. So it's not like there's 40 obstacles all of a sudden, but there will be more obstacles than usual. Hey, Libby Joyce, 40 miles.
That's a nice looking bag, Jamie. It's the big one, isn't it? Oh, I need to run. Alright, off we go. It's Super Craig.
Super Craig.
I think I've run with you more than anybody else.
I'm telling you, I'm setting up this as a Strava segment, this bit from the start to the low rig. And
Love that.
I'm taking it for King of the Mountain. Oh, you ran 20 laps, that's cool. I ran the first 100 metres 50 odd times. Yeah.
So Lee runs this first stretch of the course to the low rig.
The feel good
he stays
food,
with the
isn't it?
athletes to the end of the low rig. But once he gets much past that low rig, he loses signal. There's no signal out there on the course. So Lee just comes back from there. And so he's been going back. He said he's running 50 some odd times. Runs back and forth between the start line and
he's going to be covering an ultra distance. He's already done a marathon.
yeah.
With patience, that man. There's Libby heading out. So Libby is just.
Come on,
18.
Libby. She's just behind you, mate. So.
She's done 8 laps, covered 40 miles. And she's no stranger to OCR. She's been doing them since she was 8.
Wow.
Mate, always.
This is her first long, endurance event.
I doubt she's run 40 miles before in her life. You think?
Who knows? 40 miles with obstacles. That's a different thing.
I'll have to ask her afterwards.
Yeah, she's done 5 laps of nuts.
Nuts, you're right, she has. And that's what, 7k a lap? That would be 35k.
Oh, yeah.
Is it not 7k a lap?
Right on, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, 7k a lap. Yeah. Actually, she might have done 6 in summer. Yeah, she might have done 6 in summer, maybe. I'm not 100% sure, but I'd need that checking.
That's not 40 miles.
Yeah, either way, it's shorter than 40 miles.
No, true.
There we go, doing race math again.
Nuts challenge is a tough race.
Well done, buddy. Keep it going.
Winter nuts is Let's bring her up. Oh, Josh, we got your sound back.
That's a great shot.
All right.
All right.
Got to get her in the sun rising here. How you feeling, Libby?
Good.
What's your favorite obstacle so far?
Augustus Gloop.
Gustus Gloop. Nice.
The one when
Yeah.
Libby, that's my least
That's good.
favorite.
So like the warmer water. Fran said that's her least favorite.
right in the warm heat, it'll cool you right down.
Let's see you crush this.
Talking of Augustus Gloop, there's a clip of it so you can see exactly what it looks like.
That's like a fun obstacle.
Skipping the ring entirely.
Look at that.
Libby seems to be a little more cautious on
Nice.
that rig than the other athletes.
Me, Libby, and Josh are all members of the same club,
Oh, which club is that?
the Best Shoes in the World Club. We all race in the same. He's looking at my feet. I don't race in these. These are my trainers I just wore to run in. They're soaking
Okay.
wet.
Oh, sure. You took them on the course.
Uh-huh.
All right, fine. I'll buy it. What trainers do you run in?
I mean, I'm not
We all
trying
wear
to
the
give
same
free
shoes.
advertisement.
No. All right. Call us.
And so we're
Call
all
us.
wearing the same shoes.
Blank Shoe Company.
Comfort.
VJ Sport Max 2. Fabulous. Had to say it.
Coming up on 4 a.m.
That looks
4 a.m. isn't a
beautiful.
magic number,
Your head lamp
but
was packed, Kevin's getting one of them.
it looks like we're going to have a sunrise about before 4 a.m.
Wouldn't snap on.
9 a.m. is really the next magic number for the race.
He's not going out.
Morning with glory.
Go on, man.
Pretty bright. You're not going to need it.
Grab a few more.
How's your outfit? Better?
Do you want to take 160? Oh, no, those not late. That's the light stomach. Do you want a caffeine one? I have your bottle. What about salt? Do you think that I need it or my
Yeah. Hmm? Yeah.
It opens in 11 minutes. Thank you. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. How you feeling?
Now the sun's coming up, so.
It makes it so much nicer, doesn't it? Like just this last 10 minutes. Yeah.
My headlamp died, and then I was like running in the dark, so that was not cool.
How was that forest section in there?
Either a guy that ran.
Oh, nice. That's a winner then. How you finding the course?
I feel like harder than last time.
In what way? Sort of just technicality or just sort of relentlessness?
Yeah.
Yeah.
the obstacles a little more challenging, I feel like.
Nice.
That carry is kind of long.
Is it back to sandbag and chain now, or just still chain?
It's still chain now.
Yeah.
So, that definitely helps because the sandbag was rough.
Yeah. Yeah, that first hill was pretty disgusting, wasn't it? Yeah, Gillian. Well done, Gillian.
Just took a second to stand up and look at the sunrise with my eyeballs instead of through a screen, and it is a rising. There is a sun a comin', they say, and it's bright.
No.
That's a true story.
Wow, how unexpected.
Good try.
I tell you what, I wasn't expecting it at 3:52 a.m.
You remember you being very surprised last year.
I remember you telling me the weather could be different every year. So why would
Well,
the sunrise be the same time?
Yeah.
Science, babes, science. Literally science.
I don't know. It's also hot every year, so I figured
It's a
that's
very
the same.
Jack comment. It's
Jack is very smart. Have we talked about how low rigs kind of a European thing?
Yep.
We already had that conversation?
Yep.
Who won?
It wasn't a competition. You
Sounds
said it, and I was like, yep.
Sounds like I won. As long as we agree.
Here's the man with the good beard. Thank you. Oh, I'm going to follow you being a horse. Well,
Okay.
Yeah, you're not the horse. You've hit the bell.
Here's the penalty for failing the low rig. Hobby horse, you have to gallop or skip. I feel like we're getting more of a run from this guy.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful in about half hour.
Lee, tell him we're going to need to see a little more gallop.
Yeah, I think we need a bit more gallop, guys. There we go. There we go. Good galloping.
Oh, thank you.
Only Lee can get away with that.
And coming up on the inside, with the beard is coming up.
I can't do that.
Oh,
This guy's algorithm
on the
is going
inside,
to be
coming
messed
through.
up for weeks.
Coming through. It's
Oh.
making it.
Oh, passing on the left.
He's coming through. Oh, it's a photo.
Oh. I think she narrowly beat him. I think she narrowly pulled it off.
Enjoy.
Well done. Well done. That was hilarious.
So our stream is going to be switching at the top of the hour, which is in 5 minutes' time. So don't go anywhere. There will be a new stream starting.
Do we have the link to the new stream in the YouTube comments?
It's on YouTube. It's all in the same playlist.
YouTube.com/the OCI report for our next stream.
It will, if you stay on this stream, whenever this one goes down, it should automatically take you over to the next stream.
Well done, guys.
And if it doesn't, then head back to the playlist and you'll find the next stream there.
You can find it at.
How you feeling?
You know what? Actually, you can find all of our World Stuff Motor stuff at theocrreport.com/WTM.
Lovely 50-mile bit.
theocrreport.com/WTM. You're looking for the 4 a.m. to race finish stream. Is that what it's called, Jason? Like, or finish line? Morning stream?
Morning Glory.
Jason, you know what morning glory means in the UK? Yeah, they're cheeky buggers over here, aren't they?
They are cheeky buggers.
What you call them? So that'll be happening in about 4 minutes. So we will join you over on that other stream when it happens. Hey, Fran, why don't we do a quick update at top 10 men, top 10 women while we're here? Men's top 10. Dazo Scanella still in first place, 80 miles. Grant Thompson in second with 75. Christopher Mendoza. Third place with 75. And
Austin Azar.
fourth place, Austin Azar, 70 miles.
Craig Derbyshire.
Craig Derbyshire.
I don't even know how
70.
you say it. Jeff Lippert with also 70. Peter Cizaric with 65. Pontus Diamond with 65. Leo Brimacombe with 65. And Mike the Machine has broken into the top 10. Well done, Mike the Machine.
Well done, Mike. Michael Walker.
Well done, guys. Keep it going.
Nikki Caromba in first place for the women, followed by Robin Costa with 60 miles. Gillian Heller also with 60 miles. Hallie Millot with 55. Kelly Glenn with 55. Heather Olson with 55. Santhe Sando with 50. Christiana Newell with 50. Dee Went with 50. And Debbie Bowman with 50.
Nikki Caramba, we're kind of on 100-mile watch for Nikki.
Look how bright that is. There are no lights there.
That's live. There's no floodlights there.
That's just the world right now.
That's just the England. That's the UK. That's Grantham Castle grounds.
Beaver Castle.
Beaver Castle grounds in Grantham Castle.
Grantham
Castle. Hey, hit me those top 10 men again one time. Look at our 10th place man. Mike the Machine. Mike, I'm 90% sure your driver's license does not say the Machine, comma, Mike. I don't know how you got that on the registration.
You don't know.
That's not his government name.
Might be.
Michael the Machine?
Might be.
Plural.
You're
like
taking
formal.
Michael. Let's have a look at the teams.
Reha Sport, 95 miles. XXX 2026 with 90. Tacticians with 80. Iowa Hot Guys.
Iowa Hot Guys.
Coming
I don't
back.
remember the joke behind that name.
Iowa Hot Guys. I'd imagine they're just some handsome fellas from
Didn't it mean something?
Boise or Des Moines.
Probably Des Moines.
Boise, Idaho. That's a good call. Linwater Revival, 75 miles. Dogs and Divas, 70.
Dogs and Divas.
Team Aura 2 with 50. Team
Spelt
Bridget with
also,
50.
like the also.
Yes, absolutely.
Not
I feel like Team Aura. There was another Team Aura, and this is
They're like, we're Aura too.
Yeah, we got Aura also. Rectal Reckoners. What's up with that team name, Fran?
Oh, that is 4 men. Oh, I'll come back to that. We've quickly got Dave Peace and Pip.
Oh, well done.
Mate, come on. Yeah, that's what we like.
Can't eat anything now.
Yeah. I think that's been quite common from people. No.
Hey, Lee, tell them we're rooting for him here in the booth.
Yeah, man. I'm becoming king of the hill of this segment. The report team sending their love.
Nice.
I mean, you've got 75 in you, haven't you? Let's be honest. That'll look nice. Yeah, boy. Try and get it muddy. Yeah. Not bad for a guy who doesn't really run.
Ooh, we missed Christopher Mendoza finishing lap 15.
Yeah, that might be why everything hurts, Dave.
Mendoza with 75 in the bank.
Has Christopher Mendoza started lap 16 yet?
He's just started it.
He's probably behind you, Lee. Like, he hasn't reached the low rig yet.
We'll wait for Chris to get to the rig, and then we'll switch streams.
Bye, Dave. I love you. Oh, that's a man with his bag. Got a lovely brown bib coming his way. Woo! Christopher Mendoza.
Christopher Mendoza. Christopher Menshoulders.
I've known Christopher Mendoza for 10 years, and I don't remember his shoulders being that big. I feel like that's a recent development.
Maybe he's been training.
Yeah, that's what he says.
But you don't believe him, do you?
I mean, he's getting married, so maybe it's like getting ready for the wedding thing, like you know, the pictures and everything.
It works.
If it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. And yeah, there he is.
Mendoza.
He has gotten more gear since the last time we saw him. Got some bleg mitts, got some gloves, got a hoodie or a watch cap. Do we know what time? I think the answer is 4:30. What time night ops ends?
I think is it 4:45?
It's coming up.
Very
I
specific.
feel like a lot of these athletes, this is their last lap, wearing the headlamps.
It is a bit annoying, isn't it, wearing a headlamp?
It is. We had to wear it kind of early.
We did.
I'm glad we had
What
them
a mate.
by the end of the
We
lap.
needed them, sure.
Keep it going, boy.
Christopher Mendoza.
This too shall pass.
Right, we are gonna move to switching streams.
We will see you on the next stream. Hey, if the stream does not switch automatically, find us at the ocrreport.com/WTM. See you soon.
How's things going? Enjoying it? Christopher Mendoza. Okay.